Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you who are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, and many other social media platforms. I welcome all of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, as we are now on the second day of Navaratri. That is all. Get ready to have the Parashakti Akashic readings and learn about Devi Parashakti and celebrate Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness, on this during this auspicious time of Navaratri. So if you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident, but an incident and a conscious miracle of existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. So welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine. This may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time this energy has graced planet Earth. So if you're watching this now, it is not a coincidence, but a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. Now you might be wondering, some of you might be wondering how this is possible and how has this worked before. So today, here you can experience these answers through the powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us learn more about the divine cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti. So Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness and the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And the supreme point of Hinduism beautifully says that Parashakti is the divine cosmic mother who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism.
Yes. And in the words of the Supreme Concept itself, about the relationship with the mother, the first and foremost relationship is the mother. The idea to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness. So connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most intimate path that you can relate with the cosmos and experience the state of them. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been continuously manifested Devi Parashakti just for us to relate with, just for us to connect with the cosmic mother. Now let us understand who is the
Yes, we apologize for the technical glitch. And
connecting.
yes, and today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the supreme point of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Let us understand what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So Sama is oneness
Adi
and
means,
Adi means so.
Adi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
And darshan means to have a glimpse of. So in the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when you come face to face with cosmos and when you behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. And darshan is powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. And he simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. And the auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconsciousness, which is like hitting a reset button on your being.
Let's understand the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first thing you need to know is the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations, and divine cosmic beings manifest through the Achavatara, the deities in temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans and the Nijavataras, the incarnations. And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And the Achavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from Achavatara directly. So that is why the physical embodied form of the avatar comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. And the Bhavasmadhi, the darshan, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. And during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives.
And during the Bhavasmadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So the mirroring neurons, which is a natural phenomenon which takes place in all human beings, is the process that activates and processes all the observed moments or information of the avatar just by seeing. So that is our entire body can silently and without movement or without moving recreate and receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
And the Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, starts to be past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded.
So now let us see more about who the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is, the one who is giving us this pure and great science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan through his extreme compassion.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanitanam, His Divine Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and is recognized by his predecessors who were enlightened teachers and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities of the lifestyle for humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Savagnipitam, the incumbent emperor of Suryamsha Srangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Pita Savagnipitam, and the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, which is the largest apex monastic order.
And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya of Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atlakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swaragapura Adinam, and has been elected as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses have been given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And he has enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and much more.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader, is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, the Shivas, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sanyas, and is the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university, Kailasa University, with satellite campuses in 150 plus countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sadvajnapitas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And now, with that, we will be now getting into the next segment of this program, where all of us will be learning and seeing the live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis. You will be learning, all of you will be learning about the science of power manifestation, and you will also be seeing a live demonstration of these Shaktis. So today, the Balasans, the Nithyananda yogis, and the initiate disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be demonstrating and sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation. And in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of you will also be receiving the initiations into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And all of you will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded, as well as many other extraordinary Shaktis. Now, some of you might be wondering where exactly the third eye is located or how the third eye works. So the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. So now let us understand more about what are Shaktis. What exactly are these Shaktis that we are speaking about? What is their source and how they manifest? So in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And manifesting Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. And the Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine. Now, many of you might have actually heard the term Siddhis as a very common term used for any type of extraordinary manifestation. So you might be thinking that Shaktis and Siddhis are the same, but they are actually not. The Shaktis are different and Siddhis are different. So the Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru and our source of enlightenment. Whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and on the path of enlightenment. And the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation by the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Throbhava, which is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities. And the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the avatar of Paramashiva, as the 1008th incarnation and representative Paramashiva who has come down, and the reviver of Kailasa, the enlightenment, ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation and the great cosmic goddess in the nation. So ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. And it was where the science of enlightenment and the science of power manifestation was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the first time in modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace, which is never accomplished before. And all of this knowledge and these sciences are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha, the initiation by enlightened gurus. And in Sanskrit, we call it as the Guru Parampara, which is the lineage of gurus, where all of these sciences are passed down from one generation to the next. And the supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught into these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yoga powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, and much more. So now let's see how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. How can you manifest these Shaktis yourself? The supreme point of Hinduism beautifully says, every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of pramanas, of evidences of pramanas. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified the sciences. And the next is the Atma Pramana, which is an event from the life of the supreme point of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation. And then the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now, many of you might have, of course, heard the word, or you might know a little bit about Vedas and Agamas. You might have heard about them. But some of you might also be new. And if you don't know what Vedas and Agamas are actually what they are, the Vedas are actually the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and they're pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied science are expanded. So as we saw earlier, the Vedas and Agamas are the scriptures where Paramashiva reveals all of these sciences. And the Vedas and Agamas, the Veda Agamas, is given this status of Shruti as they're directly revealed by Paramashiva. And they're the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So now let us get ready to witness a very unique and very exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. After we go through the Pramanas for this power, so we will be first seeing the power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye during the revelation of the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita. So Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, so Arjuna can behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And beautifully, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu maam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. So in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So this verse is from the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form. So further in this chapter, the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the next is the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which here you can see study measures were done on the brainwaves of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, using a positron emission tomography, a PET scan. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there is high activity in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana, which is the rare and sacred science of third eye awakening, which is being made available to humanity for our ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And he is gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, to the world through the science of Diksha to millions of people. And everyone who has actually been initiated into these sciences have experienced and witnessed the profound results and extraordinary manifestation in their day-to-day life. So now let us all get ready to witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the powers of third eye with the Balsans. Yes. So now let us see the live demonstration of these extraordinary Shaktis. So here with me, I have this eye band, which in front is a thick opaque plastic sheet. And in the back, there is thick black sponge, which will not allow any type of light to enter. And my eyes will sit in these two sockets over here. And this eye band will also be covering the bridge of my nose, and it will not let any light to enter around the eyes. And this eye band is actually certified by ophthalmologists, and it's usually given to people who are suffering from insomnia and even people who are not able to sleep properly. So it is given to them so they can have better sleep. So this eye band will be put on me by a volunteer. And once that is done, any of you watching us live on the YouTube channel, on Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, you can put your comments in the live comment section, and you can put anything that you would like me to read, and I will be reading it through the third eye. So now this eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer. Yes. So now the eye band has been put. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that the eye band has been put. There is no gaps anywhere around. And now the YouTube comment section will be projected in front of me. And any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can put your comment section in the YouTube comments. You can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section. You can put a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences, anything. Yes, we're loading the comments. And we'll also be projecting comments for all of you. Yes, so the first comment we have is from Ayanar Zavotan who has put Nithyanandam. And about then we have Mahasatyaniti Bhakta who has put Hinduism is real, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real, and then Ainar Zavotan has put Fluffy Cat went for a walk, and then JNNI, somebody named JNNI has put a flower emoji. And actually, the comment that Mahasatyaniti Bhakta has put, there are few words which has a capital letter and few words which doesn't have a capital letter. So Hinduism has a capital letter, then is and real have lowercase letters at the beginning, and then Sanatana, the word Sanatana has a capital S, and then the Hindu word, the word Hindu after that has a lowercase s, sorry, H, and then Dharma has a uppercase D, and then is the I is lowercase, and then real has uppercase R. Yes, anyone else also who would like to put in your comments, you can put your comments. It can be anything that you would like me to read. It can even be different languages or anything else. And maybe you can all even put how you, we just had the Navaratri celebrations, the first day of Navaratri celebrations from the temple, and we had Swamiji come live. So you can also share your experience in the chat of how you felt during the darshan and your experience of the Navaratri celebrations. And yes, Ainar Zaya has put Cheroskro. Okay, I'm gonna spell it out. CHIAROSQCURIST. So CHIAROSCURIST. Okay. So I think is that a scientific term or a different language? Yes, so I know Zabutin you can maybe get back in the comment section of the meaning of the word or that you have put, or if it's a scientific term, then what it is. And anyone else also who would like to put your comments, you can put your comments. It can be anything that you would like me to read. Yes, Aina's Avodandaya has now put another scientific term, which is pseudo-hypoparathyroidism. And then JNNI Jni has put a O with 2 dots on top or a 0 with 2 dots on top. Yes, it's a O with 2 dots on top. And yes, Aina Zavodin Zaya, he has put a scientific term, which is pseudo hypoparathyroidism. And Aina Zavodin Zaya has again now put a comment that the first word that he had put, that which is CHIAROSCURIST, that word, the meaning, so it has that word and then it's written meaning, filters a painter who uses light and shade rather than color to create the illusion of volume. Okay, and actually the filters, the word filters and the word a does not have a gap in between. And yes, it's good to learn a new word today. Chiaroscurist. So that's a person who filters, a painter who uses light and shade rather than color to create the illusion of volume. So yes, that's great. And yes, anyone else also, you can put your comments. You can also share your experience or what you felt about the live darshan that all of us had today, the live darshan that we all had yesterday night in India and in Pacific time zone today morning. So for those of you in the Pacific time zone, today morning, what your experience was on the darshan that we had and the first day of celebrations that we had of Navaratri. And you can also put more comments that you would like me to read. It can be anything. So today we had 2 scientific terms by Aina Zavodin Zaya, and anyone else also, you can put anything that you would like me to read. And after this, we will also be having the power of body scanning. So if you would like a body scan, you can also put your comment in the comment section. Okay, so now the IBAN will be removed. I request the volunteer to now remove the IBAN. And we will be moving to the next power, the power of body scanning. Yes, and actually before that we have a comment from Ma Yao Yao, who has put, Ma, can you please scan my body, especially my heart area? Thank you, and namaskar emoji. Yes, Ma, we will now be moving to the power of body scanning. I request the volunteer to now remove the IBAN. Yes, and actually I think before that we had a comment coming in from Aina Zavodin Zaya. And he has put, Maris Gringorjev is planning to do Nirha Samima from tomorrow. Please reveal any advice that could make the process easier for him. I have his consent. Yes, okay. In the next power, we will be doing that. Yes, so all of you can see the IBAN. There is nothing added or removed from it. And now we will be moving to the next power of body scanning. So for those of you who might be joining us for the first time, This power of body scanning is the power that awakens the ability to scan and detect illnesses, diseases, or medically diagnosed issues in the body. And the best part is, even a solution is revealed through the third eye for the problem. So now we'll be seeing the pramanas for the powers of body scanning. And if you would like a body scan, you can put your comment in the YouTube comment section. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And the translation for this verse, in this verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Pramana for this, which comes from the life of a Siddha. So Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. And one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. And he uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain, sitting in the person's brain. And Agastya then immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And once the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus gaining the name Terayar. And the next is the Atma Pramana for this power, which was revealed by Swamiji himself on how he uses the power of body scanning. So it was revealed by Swamiji on the 22nd of December 2019. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances happened, and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana. So here you can see a few sharings out of thousands around the world who have manifested this power successfully. And now all of you will be witnessing a live demonstration of this power of body scanning, and even you after the initiation will be able to manifest these Shaktis. So now let us see a live demonstration of this power. So we already have a few comments of requests for the body scan. So yeah, now I'll be starting a body scan for you. Yes, Suma, yeah, what I was able to see for you was that on on your heart, like outside that area, there's like a small black patch which is forming, and every few days it is getting a little bigger. So you need to attend to that. You can get that checked, and you need to attend to it immediately. And also I was able to see, but that is actually being, that itself, that black patch is mainly, it is getting created due to something which is affecting your entire body. Actually, like mainly your heart is being affected, but actually throughout your body I was able to see there's like one greenish brown kind of um, gas kind of thing, or like particles that are spreading around your entire body, and it is mainly affecting your heart, and that is why that black patch is being created around the heart. But uh, throughout your body actually there's like a greenish brown gas kind of thing, and even particles that are spreading around your body and affecting the entire body. So I was able to see for the heart specifically, you have to go and get it checked and attend to it immediately. And for the rest of the body to get healed, and even it will help in healing the heart also faster also, drink lots of hot water, and as much as possible in all the meals that you eat, add little turmeric powder and little neem powder. Like turmeric you can add uh, maybe 1 or 2 teaspoons or tablespoons. Neem you can add like 1 or 2 pinches. But in all your meals, add little turmeric powder and neem powder, and that will actually help in uh, cleansing the body. And also drink lots of hot water, and that will help in healing the body and removing that kind of toxins, those particles which are affecting the entire body. And it will also make the black patch start healing. But you also have to get it checked and attend to it also immediately. So this is what I was able to see from Yuma, Yao. And as about in Zaya, now I will be scanning for Maris Grigorjes. Grigorjes. And Maya, you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what was revealed. Yes, so Maris Grigorjev's Aya. Aina's about in Zaya, what I was able to see for um Maris. Yeah, so what I was able to see for Marius Grigorjev's was that she can he can do the Nirhara Samyama, but make sure that it is aligned to the process that Swamiji has given. You can check out the website for Nirhara Samyama, kailasa.befoodfree.org. You can he can visit that website and uh, look at the exact process and do it accordingly, and he can start the process. And this is what he can start the Nirhara Sanyama according to the proper guidelines and the proper process. And every day, what I was able to see to make it more easier for him, if at few times he feels it is difficult, at those point of times, if he just sits and chants the Mahavakya and connects with Swamiji, he will be able to continue and he will actually have a breakthrough, and um, uh, he will have a breakthrough of something that he did not expect himself to do. So yes, this is what I was able to see for him, Maya. I know about Jaya, so you can convey to him, and you can also get back in the comment section. And Shankar Gimiraya, you have asked for a scan, especially for the throat and chest area. Yes, now I'll be scanning for you. And Ma Yayo has gotten back saying, my heart is quite fast, and for the greenish thing, I don't know what that is. Okay. Yes, Ma, you can check it and attend to it immediately. The greenish brown thing that will automatically, like, if you have more hot water and add turmeric and neem in your meals, that will automatically get cleansed. But for your heart, you need to attend to it immediately. And Shankar Gimraya, now I will be starting a scan for you. Yes, so Shankar Gimraya, what I was able to see for you was in your throat. I was able to see that internally there's like a very small scratch, which is there. It is not, it is something that has just happened internally. It is nothing to worry about. It'll be healed by itself. And also, I was able to see that there's actually a lot of heat, uh, like all the heat of your body, apart from getting accumulated and affecting your stomach a little bit, it is also getting stored in your throat, and it is causing some issues. But that also will that is actually, there's no problem specifically in the throat. It's just lots of heat, and there's like a small scratch, and it will be healed. And for the heat, you can what Parashar revealed was to, for both for the throat and for the stomach, to drink more fruit juices. You can of course you can drink more water, but apart from water, you also have to have more fruit juices, and fresh fruit juices, and also more vegetables. And for your and also, I was able to see that you have to drink some honey every day, morning and night, just a teaspoon of um 1 teaspoon of organic honey. Make sure that the honey is organic, so you can just drink that 1 teaspoon. and that will heal your throat area. And for your chest, I was able to see that there is actually no problem specifically in your chest. It is actually uh, the undigested food and waste that is sitting in your body is affecting your chest. So the solution for that was revealed is that you have to do intense cleaning for your body. You have to do panchakriya, and you also have to take the herbs that Swamiji has uh, told, the haitaki, castor oil, then the bringraj and everything. So you need to intensely clean your body, and automatically your entire body will be healed. So this is what I was able to see for you, Aya. Shankar Gimre. And yes, now Aina's avoidance Aya has gone back saying thank you. Yes, Aya, thank you for getting back. And Ma Saranka has Ma Lalatakshananda has asked for a scan. Yes, Ma, now I will be doing a scan for you. Yes, so Ma Lalataksha, what I was able to see for you, Ma, that physically there's actually not any major issue, but I was able to see that you are like throughout the activities that you are doing and throughout your day, you are putting a lot of pressure on your own body. Physically, you are putting pressure, and also mentally, you are putting a lot of pressure on your body, and that is causing various it is not causing any major issues, that it's just you are having frequent body aches, and you are getting very tired often. It is because throughout your day you are putting in various activities, you are not in all activities, but in various activities you are putting too much pressure on the body, physically and mentally. And the solution that I was able to see for this is not you don't have to reduce the work that you're doing, or you don't have to compromise on anything that you're doing. Just whenever you start something new, like before each activity of the day, like once you get up in the morning, and once you get up in the morning, immediately just chant the Mahavakya 3 to 10 times. And uh, before you go for your next activities, before you eat, or before any activity that you do, just before you start that activity, just chant the Mahavakya a few times. Remember Swamiji in your third eye, and then you will see that you will not be physically or mentally be putting pressure on your body. So this is what I was able to see for you, Ma. And yes, Ma Pushkala has now asked for body scanning. Yes, Ma, now I will be doing a scan for you. Yes, so Ma Pushkala, what I was able to see for you, Ma, was that for the past few days you were having a severe headache, and also I was able to see that your skin is actually getting very dehydrated, like the water consumption. You are drinking less water, and also um, your skin is becoming very dry, even if you're not able to see it physically in on your body. Inside, the pores are actually becoming very dry, and it is dehydrated. And the solution that Paramashiva revealed was that for the headache, you have to just apply basma. Apply, if you have aushadha, then apply aushadha. And before you sleep, you can apply basma, and even throughout the day, of course, you can apply basma. And for the dry skin, apply every alternative days, apply little castor oil, and um, you can apply castor oil in the morning before you take a bath, and you can apply little coconut oil as well in the night on your skin, and that will help. And Shankar Gimaraya has now asked for a scan for your wife. You have her consent. She is pregnant, want to know if the baby in her stomach, and due to COVID, have not gone to the doctor yet. Okay, yes, I now I'll be doing a scan for her. Yes, so Shankar Gimaraya, what I was able to see for your wife and for the baby was that both of them are completely fine. The baby is completely fine and healthy, and I was actually able to see that uh, I I didn't understand it much. I was actually able to see some yellow light around the baby, a bluish and yellow light around the baby, and I was also able to see that if you can uh, do the end pregnancy program, and I'm sure that your wife and also the baby will have a great experience, and the baby will manifest extraordinary shaktis. And you can also get blessings from Swamiji. And yes, this is what I was able to see for both the wife and for your wife and for the baby. Both are healthy. There's the baby is completely safe and healthy. And yes, Ma Pushkala has gone back saying, thank you so much. I've been feeling very dehydrated lately. Thank you for the scan solution. Yes. Thank you, Ma, for getting back. And now with that, I thank all of you who have joined us for this power manifestation segment. And we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning more about Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So we will now in this next segment, all of you can stay tuned for the next segment where we will be learning more about Devi Parashakti, divine feminine consciousness. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya spurate taranayaka shekharam smitamukhi mapina vakshoruham Vanibhyamaliपूर्ण ratna chashakam raktotpalam bibratim Saumyam ratnagatastha rakta charanam dhyayet paramambikam. And the translation for this verse is the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka, beautifully says, Arunam karunatarangatakshiim dhritapashankushpushpabanachapam animadibiravrita mayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And the translation for this verse is the divine, is I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima for this, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source with the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, and the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, beautifully Devi Parashakti reveals, raising in Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swami who's in Kailasa, Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraji Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti continues to reveal, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Yes. So now let us see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashivan Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So you can receive her in a very traditional way. You can keep two beet leaves, one banana, one betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. Now some of you might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as, or what is its importance in the Hindu tradition. So coin is actually considered as the traditional dakshina and in the Hindu tradition, and it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paisa is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do a namaskar and eat the banana, the beet leaf, and the beetle nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you offer, you can collect it and send it to the Los Angeles temple. Now, this beetle leaf and beetle nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much that's sheer sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi darshans for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the path of cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. And now you all can see how you can set up your tambulam. So you can arrange the 2 beet leaves, the beetle and the banana and the coin on a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. You can also keep a few additional items such as a few flowers, kumkum, turmeric, glass bangles, and a coconut. But the 4 basic items is the beet leaf, the beetle nut, the banana, and the coin. So the next time you are setting up for darshan and you're getting ready for the darshan, you can set up your own set of tambulam and receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. And with that, now we will be moving to the next segment of this program. We will be concluding this session and we come to the conclusion of this segment. And we will be moving to the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings on all the various problems that the world is going through today, the cause and the solutions for these problems, and how important it is for us to follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So let us first see the compassion of the avatar. So in the Guru Paduka Sutra, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padukas, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And the first verse of the Guru Paduka Sutra says, Ananta Samsara Samudra Para Naukayitabhyam Guru Bhaktitabhyam Vairagya Samrajya Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. And the translation for this verse is salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is the wood which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation.
And many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost to the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during the pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters, and social institutions have been crumbling around us. And the whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope. The Cosmic Mother has alleviated the suffering of humanity.
And it is at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of superconsciousness, of cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through the pralaya, the cosmic deluge.
Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also as a humanity at large.
And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of the revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fire, floods, storms, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet.
So in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred relation, which has manifested precisely as the guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and to start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we are safely harbored at the shores of our consciousness.
So let us see what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings. On the 30th of April 2021, on the 8 methods to protect you from coronavirus.
Yes, so let us first watch this video on the 8 methods to protect yourself from COVID-19 as revealed by Devi Parashakti herself.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். எட்டில் ஒன்று செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
Yes. Now let us look at the translation of this revelation made by Devi Parashakti. Devi revealed, "O humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshiping me by doing the fire wash, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day, and being in the untouched state, filling with eternal bliss." Doing the ajaba of the cosmic sound, Shiva, 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 and with complete mind applying banana peel and onion peels and going to sleep, and being in a state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Swarana that blossoms as aham, aham in the state of Ananda Swarana. And everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways, they will not have effects of corona. They don't have fear and delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as me as you. You will live good life, even if you do one of these 8 ways. I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear, O people. Be blissful.
And in this revelation, Devi Parashakti has revealed 8 methods to protect all of us, all of humanity from COVID-19. So we're now going to see the benefits and the science behind each method that Devi Parashakti has revealed.
The first method revealed by Devi Parashakti was praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. And science has extensively studied meditation, and Healthline has published 12 of the science-based benefits of meditation, which includes reducing stress, controlling anxiety, promoting emotional health, enhancing self-awareness, lengthening the attention span. It may reduce age-related memory loss. It can generate kindness. It can help fight addictions. It improves sleep. It helps control pain. It can decrease the blood pressure, and it is easily accessible anywhere. And the Department of Health and Human Services in the United States has published research about the benefits of prayer and the impact of the benefits of meditation and the impacts of meditation on both our physical and our mental health.
And another study done by Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during the times of crisis such as COVID-19. So here you can see the result of the study done by Cambridge University Press.
And research was published in Everyday Health, which shows how prayer and spirituality protects the emotional health. And it shows that it's done by offering a bigger sense of purpose, by providing social support, by lifting the spirit, by helping you cope with the difficulties. And a study published on September 2015 in Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who also made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. And people with major depressive disorder or chronic medical illnesses who report high levels of religiosity, which includes daily religious experiences, generally become more optimistic than their peers. This was found in a study published in July 2015 in Depression and Anxiety.
So now let's watch a video where the avatar himself demonstrates how meditation has a direct impact on the brain.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that. Because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle, probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure. If you eat, the same thing is with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is a dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, every day puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. It's a piece of God. Literally.
Yes. So now we all just saw what Supreme Point Hinduism explains what the need of prayer. So now let us understand the second method where Devi Parashakti has revealed to surrender. So you can surrender to Devi Parashakti through social media. So during the Akashic readings, Devi Parashakti gives us the opportunity to connect with her through various social media platforms and attends individually to our prayers and showers us with blessings and boons. So let us now see how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through social media. So the first way is through YouTube, where below the live video next to the channel, you can click on the join button and become a member of the channel. And then you can ask your questions in the comment section. And on Facebook, you can like and follow Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and ask your questions in the comments. And on Twitter, you can follow at Sri Nithyananda. You can follow Swamiji's Twitter handle at Sri Nithyananda. And you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag AskTheAvatar. And on Instagram, you can follow Sri Nithyananda and ask your questions in the comments section. And another way is by visiting the main website, kailasa.org, and asking your questions through WhatsApp in a WhatsApp chat box, which is there on the main channel, on the main website. So now let us all watch a video where Devi Parashakti blesses people. Small introduction to Devi Parashakti.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி, ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம்.
Like this and ensure that you are also staying protected from COVID-19 during this time. The next method revealed by Devi Parashakti is to worship Devi by doing the fire walking wherever she resides. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed that fire walking is an alchemy process. In the words of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, our rishis and munis have been adepts and masters in every field, whether health or keeping the society safe. And every field, all the vratams, the pujas, spiritual techniques, the religious rituals, anything they designed is highly scientific and directly useful to life. Coronavirus will not affect you at all because that fire walking time, that small blisters you get, just shoots up your immunity. That power, the power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during the season. Especially that is done very traditionally, systematically. If you had even small blisters And even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. And don't worry, it's a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. It's 11 feet length, the burning live charcoal on which you are supposed to walk, which with the traditional powerful music, which activates the lymph system, that mukulam, we call it in the back of the neck. This music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck, and your whole detox system will be awakened. In that peak altered state of consciousness, you should walk on fire. Not just like that, you will walk. You will first awaken, trigger the detox system, and then walk on fire in the 11 feet fire pit. And if you do for one fire walking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahatmayam and do the fire walking. That is it. It's like a traditional, powerful vaccination. Pray to Parashakti Mahamari, do the Pachipatni Pratam, do this traditional fire walking, and you are absolutely protected from coronavirus. No need to panic. Traditional vaccination, traditional fire walking. Let us understand the science behind fire walking as revealed by the Supreme Concept of Buddhism itself.
All these transmutation processes means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet, because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become, they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for the complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of firewalking.
Watch the Supreme Lords of Evidence itself doing the fire walking in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Supreme Concept of Buddhism.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே நீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொண்டிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த தீயே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
And a study conducted by the US National Institute of Medicine and the National Institute of Health regarding various effects of fire walking has found that fire walking increases the levels of happiness and lowers the fatigue levels in those who participated in fire walking in comparison to those who did not participate in fire walking. So even modern science has shown that fire walking does have an impact on your very physical body.
Yes, so now let us look at the fourth method, which is applying turmeric on your chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day.
Let us understand the benefits of neem juice as revealed by the brief month of Buddhism.
Bididi. It is not, I'm not talking from air, I'm talking from ground. In Bididi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring, pouring Karumari's grace wherever we started ashram. Nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology thinks. If you are having bitter relationships in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved. Understand, if you are irritated, even if you don't react, even if you don't talk to people, you release that kind of vibes. Take Haritaki. You will see you release sweet kind of vibes. Take neem juice. You release healing, compassionate vibes. A woman who applies neem powder and takes bath, who applies turmeric powder and takes bath, is equivalent to Karumari Mahamayi. That neem paste and turmeric powder. If a woman takes bath with that, she is equivalent to Mahamayi. She is embodiment of Karumari because she will be manifesting that same vibes of Karumari. I sincerely recommend people start doing all these activities like applying neem paste and taking bath, applying haritaki powder and taking bath, applying turmeric powder and taking bath, applying basma and taking bath, especially for men, basma, for women, neem paste and turmeric paste. All four can be used by both, all genders. That is different. If you want specific, I'll recommend the neem and turmeric for female body, haritaki and basma for male body. Understand, your whole biology things. Working on whole biology changes the whole life. So, now with this understanding the whole biology things, think Mahavagya. This is Ajapa Japa. Think Mahavagya. With the understanding your whole biology things. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. Start manifesting powers now.
So, turmeric actually is traditionally known for its anti-inflammatory effects, and curcumin has been shown in the last 2 decades to be a potent.
Traditionally, turmeric is very well known in Hindu medicine for its anti-inflammatory effects. And turmeric has also been recently studied by modern science in the past few decades. And it's been found to be a potent immunomodulator agent, which can modulate the activation of various immune cells, including T cells, B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, and natural killer and dendritic cells. And curcumin can also downregulate the expression of various pro-inflammatory cytokines and chemokines. This was published in the National Center for Biotechnology Information in the United States. And this research shows that turmeric can modulate the activation of various immune cells, as well as enhance the body's antibody response. And so this essentially strengthens your immune response, and with a strengthened immune system, you will be more likely to stay healthy and be able to maintain an active lifestyle.
And another study and article by India.com says that neem can help you in fighting against coronavirus. And it says that neem is an important part of Ayurveda and can be effective in dealing with the novel coronavirus infection.
And neem and turmeric are also effective against coronavirus, according to a KGMQ study.
So now let us see the fifth method, which is with a complete mind applying banana peel and onion on the heels before going to sleep.
So it's a very simple. Yes, so this is a very simple way to completely detoxify your whole body. So you can put onion in the heel and put a sock over it and go to sleep like that. Or you can also put a banana peel on the heel and put a sock over it and go to sleep. And this will completely detoxify your entire body and also protect you from COVID-19. And in an article published in a medical daily, it reports about the detoxifying effect of onion. And it states that onion contains a high amount of sulfur compounds, which not only give the onion their recognizable smell, but also they're also powerful detoxifying agents. And with more than 100 sulfur-containing compounds, which are what cause the eyes to tear, onion can help prevent and treat ailments from diabetes to heart disease. So this is why it's very well known in Ayurveda for its medicinal uses, and that is the primary use of onion in Hinduism. And another review published in the Journal of Phytotherapy on the detoxifying effects of onion states that compounds from onion have been reported to have a wide range of health benefits, which includes anti-carcinogenic properties, anti-platelet activity, anti-thrombotic activity, anti-asthmatic, and antibiotic effects.
So now let us see the sixth method, which is being in an unclutched state filled with eternal bliss.
So let us understand the signs of unclutching as revealed by the Supreme Concept itself.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. It's similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds, it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance, ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above silently like Dakshinamurti and feels why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Yes, and so now all of us understood the science of unclutching as revealed by the supreme form of Hinduism. And for you to experience unclutching, you can take a few minutes at your own time and experience the space of unclutching. You can just sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line for a few minutes. Have your eyes closed and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Do not engage with any thoughts or emotions and purely let the space of unclutching manifest in you by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So you can do this process at your own time and experience the space of unclutching. And the next method is the seventh method is to do the ajapa japa of the cosmic sound Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. So, a study conducted by the US National Library of Medicine on the benefits of chanting clearly establishes how doing the ajapa japa, the chanting, has a direct and positive benefit for the physical health and mental well being. And the study correlates the chanting of the ajapa japa to the vagus nerve stimulation used as a treatment for depression and epilepsy. So here you can see the results of the study.
And another study conducted by Dr. Masaru Emoto establishes how human intentions, words, and thoughts can actually change the molecular structural formation in water. This interesting research clearly explains how when water is exposed to positive sound vibrations, the molecular formation in the water changes to a very pleasant formation, whereas negative sound vibrations or words can disfigure or distort the water molecular formation. And in the next slide, we can see the depictions of how water looks when exposed to negative sound vibrations versus positive sound vibrations. So when water is exposed to positive words and sounds like compassion, thank you, wisdom, it forms these beautiful snowflake-like structures. However, when it is exposed to negative sound vibrations like heavy metal music or words like "I will kill you, you fool," the molecular formation of water becomes disintegrated and disformed. And you can see that you can imagine what will happen inside your own body, which is composed of 60% water, when you chant the Ajaba Ajaba, the chanting of the powerful sacred mantras. And you can join to become a part of the Global Untouching Initiative. So whether you are doing the Ajaba Ajaba or doing the untouching, practicing untouching, you can register your minute for peace at kailasa.tv/minute for peace, the number 4 peace. The link is projected there. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed that if 10,000 people can do this just for 3 months, we can give such a powerful, super conscious breakthrough to the whole of humanity, because all of us are interconnected. We are not all islands. These are all fundamental truths. When you start unclutching, Kailasa starts happening, experiencing the joy, bliss of you unclutching. Nothing goes to waste in its cosmos. So these methods of unclutching Ajabajba can not only protect you from COVID-19, they can give the whole of humanity a super conscious breakthrough. So you can go ahead and spend some time experiencing this science of unclutching and the Ajapa, and you can register your minute at kailasa.tv/minute4. The last method revealed by Devi Parashakti is being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting. In the Arunachala Purana that blossoms as Aham Aham, the Ananda Purana. So just being in the remembrance of the divine, of Devi Parashakti, of Swamiji, you will be fully protected from COVID-19. In that state where you are beyond having to actively remember, and you are beyond forgetting, where you are just living in the space of divine. So this is one of the methods revealed by Devi Parashakti. Each of these methods are independently powerful enough to protect you from COVID-19. You can use any of these methods or all of these methods to protect you and your family during this time. And one of the methods that Devi Parashakti has revealed is to pray and meditate on Devi. So just being in that prayerful mood and connecting with Devi Parashakti is enough to protect you from COVID-19. One of the easiest ways to connect, to relate with Devi Parashakti, is to an offering, to make a small token of your love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. You will just open up your being to connect with her, to receive all of the blessings of Devi Parashakti, and to be in that space of oneness with Devi. So in this next segment, we will be understanding some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So now let us enter into the offering segment.
Nithyananda. Now let us see the various traditional offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti as we get ready to receive her darshan today. In the Hindu tradition, the offering to the divine is a pure gift of love and devotion. It is not made from fear or greed, but it is a pure expression of the sacred sentiments for the divine. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are made purely as a part of the grand Leela being played out for the purpose of enlightenment. And as we get ready to make our favorite offerings to Devi Parashakti, let us remember the grace and form of Devi as described in this Dhyana Shloka from the Mula Agama Manonmani Dhyana. This verse describes Devi. It says, Indunibhavedakaravaninayanam syat pankajavaraabhaya japakshara sarayuktam angahimabhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamakutojvala manonmani swarupam. The translation for this verse, it says, moon-like face holding Veda books on hand, fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another verse describes Devi Parashakti as this verse is also from the Mula Agama Manonmani Dhyana. It describes Devi. It says, Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padmam Varadam Apare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyaira Bharanair Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadibhip Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamarthadatrim Shubham. And the translation for this verse, it says, I meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Veda, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, the sacred element of gold is mentioned in all the Hindu scriptures and is used in abundance in the worship of the divine, in the offerings to the divine. And let us now see the significance of this divine element of gold as described in the scriptures. This verse from the Atharva Veda describes Tredajitam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam babhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samveta ahutatte hiranyam trividastva vishe. The translation for this verse, it says, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the scriptures in the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. The horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So let us now see the various traditional offerings that you can offer to Devi Parashakti today as you get ready to receive her darshan. The first offering is the offering of the e-hundi. And just as we have the hundi offerings in every temple in India, we have the e-hundi offerings for offering any token of gratitude, love and devotion that you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti as you get ready to receive her darshan today. Devi is described as one who is fond of true devotion. This verse describes Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadharadhya, Sharvani Sharmadaini. It says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship then becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya means the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada herself, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And you can offer your gratitude, love and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, your token of gratitude in the e-hundi, and Devi blesses and showers her grace and compassion on all her devotees. So you can make the offering of the e-hundi on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
And the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of your conscious resolution to the feet of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer a conscious resolution, and in any situation, whether you want to manifest something in your life or you're starting out on a new endeavor, you always want to make sure that you set a conscious resolution for yourself to manifest what exactly you want. And when you offer your conscious resolution to the feet of Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with the overflowing energy of Devi Parashakti to manifest all of your intentions. And in the Devi Mahatmayam, it describes that the goddess intends this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That God is being prayed to without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the material sense. So you can offer your sankalpa to Devi Parashakti and be blessed with the fruition of all your desires and wishes.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. This is the offering of the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. Devi is described in the Lalita Sahasranama as Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes the repetition of her various names. And this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can make these offerings of the pure gold coins inscribed with the sacred names of Devi Parashakti in 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of coins as you would like to. And with this offering, you're blessed to imbibe the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself, which are inscribed on the coins through her various sacred names, through her 1008 sacred names. So you can make the offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the pure gold coin, on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
And the next offering is the finger ring with a pearl, the Mukta Anguti. And Devi is very well known to be adorned in pearls and very fond of pearls. And of course, the pearl represents the compassion of Devi. And in this verse, it describes, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown is garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Brahma. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. When you offer this finger ring with the pearl, the Mukta Anguti, you will be blessed with the overflowing compassion and pure love of Devi Parashakti in all of your business endeavors.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. And the significance of the gold lotus is described in the Kamikagama, this verse, which describes the significance. It says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarana Samyatam Sarvesha Sutra Vastradhya Hema Pankajabhushitaha Sapidhanas Satcha Kurachascha Pakva Bilva Balaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. And the translation for this verse, it says, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with the new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involving the consecration of the deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is also a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. And you can make this offering of the gold lotus in any of 3 different sizes as you wish to offer, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. We can make this offering of the gold lotus and all the traditional offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
And in this verse, it describes the power of the Devi's very toes. And it describes you whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees, who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpower that of the lotus. You can see from this verse alone that the power of Devi's very toenails have to destroy all the ignorance in your life. So when you offer this Swarnamati at the feet of Devi Parashakti to adorn her toes, you will be blessed with receiving the grace of Devi Parashakti, even in the most difficult aspect of your life.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. Devi is described as Sudha Sharabi Vashini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened by the sacred sentiment of gratitude. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. You can make this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savers. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyakshapada Puja. And this
You can offer
this tradition
to the feet of Swamiji, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself just for guiding and blessing you at this time. So in this verse, it describes in the Saundarya Lahari that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. And Tamogana is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. So when you offer this Pratyakshapada Puja, the feet of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, you will be blessed with the most auspicious, sweetest path to enlightenment and to attain the ultimate knowledge in your life.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloths to Devi Parashakti. This traditional offering is made to the divine as a token of gratitude for the blessings and protection of the divine at all times. And you can make this offering of the sacred cloth and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we can make all of these offerings on the website www.kailasamailu.com/savers. So here is a summary of the various traditional offerings that are made available on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savers. And you can make any of these offerings as your token of gratitude, your expression of the sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti as you get ready to receive her darshan today. The offering of the e-hundi can be made in multiple currencies and in any amount. The offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, can be made on the website for yourself and your family members. The Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. The coins can be offered in 3 different denominations and any number of coins. In the offering of the pearl finger ring, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, the Mukta Anguti, you can make this offering to Devi Parashakti in 3 different sizes also. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, may be offered in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry representing the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara. The Pratyakshapada Puja, the traditional offering of gratitude from disciple to guru. You can make this offering on the website. And the offering of the Vastra Seva, offering of the sacred cloth to Devi Parashakti. All of these offerings can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So here's the website where you can make any of the traditional offerings that you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti today as you get ready to receive her blessings and as you get ready to express your sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti. So the offerings can be made through the links on the website on step 2. You can make the offerings of the e-hundi on this link in step 2. And you can also make the offerings of the various ornaments and sevas for Devi Parashakti. The e-hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies: the US dollar, the Australian dollar, the New Zealand dollar, the Canadian dollar, the euros, the Indian rupees, the Singaporean dollar, the Malaysian ringgits, the Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make the offering in multiple currencies and any amount of your choice. And the offerings of the traditional ornaments or the sevas can also be offered on the website. So you can make the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, the Swarna Mitti, the gold toe ring, the Swarna Mangatika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and Vastra Seva, and various other traditional offerings can be made on the website. And the website again is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And if you would also like to show your support as an e-Kailashian and become a member of the YouTube channel, you can click on the join button on the YouTube channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and you can post your messages to Devi Parashakti, and during all the darshans, you can post your messages in the live chat, your prayers, messages of gratitude, anything that you would like to express. You can post it on the live chat by joining as a member of the YouTube channel. You can also subscribe to the channel to receive notifications of the channel when the channel is live. So you can be an e-Kailashian and celebrate the various happenings, be part of the celebrations as an e-Kailashian. So you can visit the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas for all the traditional offerings that you would like to make to Devi Parashakti today. And with that, now we'll get ready for our next segment, where we will learn more about the various facilities being made available to the devotees for the well-being of humanity through the various de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. So now let's get ready for the next segments as we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back to this segment. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasagadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. In this segment, we are going to learn about the Kailasa's multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. So what we learn from this segment today concerning statistics on mental health and global peace across the world due to COVID-19 pandemic. What are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa's contributions for global peace? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritual solutions for COVID-19, Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, some glimpses, why temple-based ecosystems, UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions, join Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating than expected. The greatest countries, economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Now, let us see some of the statistics across the world. Record high cases are recorded in Australia amid the COVID-19 pandemic. Australia reported a new record number of coronavirus cases on Thursday when the country continues to battle the third wave of COVID-19 infections. There were more than 2,400 new locally acquired infections reported nationwide on Thursday morning, the figure surpassing 2,000 in a single day for just the second time. The World Health Organization makes big statement about the Delta variant of COVID-19. The World Health Organization on Tuesday said that the Delta variant of coronavirus has elbowed out all the three other COVID-19 variants of concern that now represent a tiny fraction of the samples. That now less than 1% of alpha, beta, and gamma are currently circulating. It is really predominantly Delta around the world, said the World Health Organization's technical lead on COVID-19, Maria Van Kerkhove. The Delta variant, which was first detected in India last year, has become more fit and it is more transmittable and it is outcompeting. It is replacing the other viruses that are circulating, she said, and added that the variant has been detected in more than 185 nations till date. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than the 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did. The 1918 to 19 flu infected about 25% of Americans and killed an estimated 60.65% with 675,000 deaths. COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. Now that the US death toll from COVID-19 has surpassed 676,000, the coronavirus pandemic has killed more Americans than the 1918 to 19 influenza pandemic did. Axios and the Associated Press both reported the grim milestone on Monday. So COVID-19 now officially US deadliest pandemic as death toll crosses that of the 1918 to 19 flu. People infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus into the air than original COVID strain. According to a study, the University of Maryland researchers suggested that the need for better ventilation and tight-fitting masks in addition to widespread vaccination to help stop spread of the virus. The findings showed that the amount of virus in the air coming from alpha variant infections was much more, 18 times more, than could be explained by the increased amount of virus in nasal swab and saliva. These major increases in the airborne virus from alpha infections occurred before the Delta variant arrived and indicate that the virus is evolving to be better at traveling through the air. 6 feet distance may not be enough to prevent viral transmission indoors. In Washington, physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoors. According to a study, the result published in the journal Sustainable Cities and Society suggests that the physical distance of alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exhaled aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as masking and adequate ventilation. The researchers examined their 3 factors: the amount and rate of air ventilated to a space, the indoor airflow pattern associated with the different ventilation strategies, and the aerosol emission mode of breathing versus talking. COVID-19 Delta variant is still most concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. Even with the emergence of the new COVID-19 variant, the Delta strain remains the top concern globally, appearing to outcompete others. Senior officials with the World Health Organization said recently. I think the Delta variant for me is the one that's most concerning because of the increased transmittability, said Dr. Maria Van Kerkhove, agency's technical lead for COVID-19, speaking during an online question and answer section. It's doubly transmittable compared to the ancestral strain, which means that it can spread to more people. COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under control in the United States, says the medical advisor Anthony Fauci. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide a booster shots of vaccines as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. Research in the Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across the US, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. In a country of our size, you can't be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You have got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci added. According to a report, the World Economic Forum, COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. COVID-19 violent incidences and fatalities in January 2020 to April 2021, violent incidences related to the pandemic peaked in the April 2020. The younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The ages 18 to 24 got more affected, about 56.2, and as they age, the percentage has decreased. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, what it was in January to June, 6 months period, 11%, and in just 1 month of 2021, in January 2021, the symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder shoot up to 41.1%. The share of adults reporting symptoms and anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic, some more statistics confirming the same, that the younger adults are getting more affected than as they age. Stress in America 2020, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, 78% say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, 67% say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. Before the COVID-19 pandemic, depression was 15%. Now it rose up to 40.7% during the pandemic. Anxiety was 29% before the pandemic. Now it rose up to 72% during the pandemic. 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school, living under stay-at-home orders. 50% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. Nearly 82% of the women who surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. International Labour Organization, COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO, the International Labour Organization, is more aware than of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. The Mumbai mayor says the third wave is here. The third wave of COVID-19 is not coming, it is already here, said the Kishori Pednekar, adding that an announcement regarding the matter has already been made in Nagpur. Speaking to the coming festival season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged people to remain in their homes. The mandals have been asked to allow only 10 people and have them work in shifts. Breakthrough infections found in 25% of health staff. A little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. The study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Integrative Biology and Maximum Hospitals in Delhi NCR, found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. A new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. So, how do we cope up with the COVID-19 pandemic? It is important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what? If I die, it's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out and then exposing oneself and putting the risk on yourself and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity is the delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. Join the Kailasa Scout Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Making peace with the nature is possible if we start now. Making peace with the nature is possible if we start now. Even amid pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, societal, economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve sustainable developmental goals and including ending poverty by 2030 if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economics and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Making peace with the nature is possible if we start now. Let's watch a small clip. World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. If, in the words of the Director General of World Health Organization, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflicts, then health coverage is more universal. Grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around the health emergency. Concerns affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation, and to resist incitement to violence. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. United States Institute of Peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerned international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel now new conflicts around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health system and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by the common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with the fair taxation and income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. Contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for global peace and the solutions given to combat the COVID-19. Vedic tradition beautifully describes the Yastu Sarvani Bhutani Atmani Ivana Pushyati Sarva Bhuteshu Chatmanam Tadona Vigagupshate. Isha Upanishad verse 6. Global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss. Whenever an individual goes through spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace, and he is more powerful and he moves the whole village or whole country. If he is powerful enough, like incarnations, he moves the whole world. Global peace is the byproduct of the individual bliss. So how do we achieve that individual bliss? By practicing the completion. And what are the techniques? How the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes that global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss. How to achieve the individual bliss? Let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Charlotte, Srisailam, Vancouver, you experience. Because the more deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, not just living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with a nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. Understand, when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without, and those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing, we have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month, impacting global peace. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning the patterns which separates us from others, burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people science of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, This whole month, all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the Samskara Dahana Kriya to 50 people in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidar teaches, enriches them with this science. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand. One positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be a better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be a better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be a better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. Go to the depths of your being. Bring more and more completion into you. Completion with others. And start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself.
Now let's listen from the different points of view that the global peace is the byproduct of individual bliss.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanand.
Oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should.
Now, let's listen from the supreme pontiff of Hinduism that Sri Kailasa is all about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully.
Now, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about every prayer in Hinduism begins with peace, ends with peace. And it is the responsibility of every Hindu to make this happen.
Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every chanting, Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send the challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries.
So join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below with the link https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now let's understand the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contribution to combat this global pandemic. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots levels to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, natural, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provide the spiritual solutions to combat with the pandemic and other issues. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism of Kailasa has increased multifold. Through the Paramashivoham program, bringing super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. Paramashivoham program is an online program about every new moon and full moon day, new season starts, and it gives each individual super consciousness breakthrough and achieve the health, wealth, relationship, and whatever they want to manifest in their life. Second one is by starting Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 409 billion minutes so far. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting the sacred Sanskrit mantra to heal 24/7 via Zoom sessions. Spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity to cope up with the insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation. Initiating thousands every day into the manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in Kailas courtyard sessions, providing a healthy solutions like a technique to clear stomach from the Ayurvedic solutions, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths and give a conscious breakthrough. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan, free food in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tirunamalai and Los Angeles and various other adhinams. Paving way with the new world order, starting agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations and in India. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hinduism prescribes various methods for global healing. One such is Maheshwara Puja, nullifying the collective negativity simply through the presence of the avatar and his order of monks, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamities hit victims. Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual consciousness breakthrough. Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, the cosmic revelations. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the decisions made from these blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country or nation has blind spots when he develops a vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's a time that the nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. The pralaya, which is happening, is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world as we know is gone. Let's celebrate God. This isolation, which is seemingly endless with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people from having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them a super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, practicing ajapa japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, continuously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. People from over 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24/7 a day. And it started from 13th May till date and continuing at any given point of time. 4 to 8 zones actively unclutching around the world. Join this movement at http://kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, the cognitions rooted in the highest truth, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and the powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation of the peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aim to reduce the crime globally by introducing mass meditations around the world in parallel. The scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of community practiced meditation, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally on Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, and festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. About 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela in USA in Los Angeles since 2007. The Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During this peace walk, the health camps were conducted in villages along with its path. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted large-scale collective meditations on September 21st, International Peace Day, to raise the collective consciousness. One of the greatest contributions that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing, initiating thousands into the sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility, let us say, Hinduism and humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, reviving its original context. Through Annalayas, the food donation centers, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has served over 2 million organic, sattvic, vegetarian meals so far. Giving free food and to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the reference from Vedas and Agamas. And recently, The humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the opening of Kailasa's COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmate against the possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers free of cost and for an indefinite time. The outcome has been splendid, with zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for the governments, has been reorganized, recognized, and accepted by the United Nations as well. You can see some of the glimpses now. The participants of the COVID care protection program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying healthy, blissful, and spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. They enjoy stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, daily pujas, temple sevas, Khara Seva, the free voluntary service, and celebrating festivals. So join the Kailasa COVID Protection Center. Register now through the link below with the link https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. The link again, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. With this, we're going to move on to the next part of our program after a very short break. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Jnanamulam Gururmurti Bhujamulam Gururpadam Jnanamulam Gururmurti Bhujamulam Gururpadam Mantramulam Gururvakyam Mokshamulam Gurukripa கையிலையில் தரும் நித்யனின் தரிசனம். தன்னை தான் அறியவே இவை அசைவிடும் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம். மறைப்பொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொகும் தரிசனம். வீரை சூடிய சடை நாரனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே. மறைப்பொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொகும் தரிசனம். வீரை சூடிய சடை நாரனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே. அவர் வேண்டி வேண்டி திரளான கூட்டமுவை தேடி வரும் அல்லவா. மறை நான்கின் பொருள் உணர்த்த நானும் கண்டருள கையிலை உதித்ததல்லவா. பொருளெல்லாம் தேடி உலகெல்லாம் போடி உடையனுள் உணர்ந்தேனல்லவா. பொருளெல்லாம் தேடி உலகெல்லாம் போடி உடையனுள் உணர்ந்தேனல்லவா. உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் என் தரிசனம். தன்னை தான் அறியவே இவை அசைவிடும் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம். இரவும் பகலுமே திரு கண்ணில் அசையுவே. நாங்கள் என்ன கோள்கள் என்ன உம்மை பற்றிட. ஏழு புவனங்களும் உம்மை சுற்றிட. பொருளும் அருளும் தர மனதின் இருவிலக பரமசிவ தரிசனம். மாயை வென்றுவிட ஞானம் பெற்றுவிட மோட்சம் தரும் தரிசனம். பல சித்த புருஷர்களின் ஞானி யோகிகளின் தவமெனின் தரிசனம். அடியும் முடியையும் ஒன்றாய் காண்பதற்கு கையிலையில் தரிசனம். சதுவேத கோஷமுடன் நாத கீதங்களின் ஒளியில் தரிசனம். சாட்சியாகும் ஐயன் தரிசனம். சொல்ல வார்த்தை ஏதும் இல்லையே. சொக்கநாதன் முந்தன் தரிசனம். நித்யானந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா. ஸ்ரீ அருணகிரீஸ்வர ஈசா மூத்த தமிழ் குடி மக்களின் ஈசா. குமரி கண்டமானும் பரமேசா சங்க தமிழை காக்கும் கைலாசா. முட்டி நிறைந்த சிவம் என்று கணக்கிடவே என்று கடந்து உள்ளிருந்த கல ஒளி தரிசனம். உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் என் தரிசனம். தன்னை தான் அறியவே இவை அசைவிடும் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம். உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் என் தரிசனம். தன்னை தான் அறியவே இவை அசைவிடும் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம்.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Mantreshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message from Kailasa. Listen. Physics of the conscious sovereignty is all about building body with a spiritual stamina to hold the conscious sovereignty and radiate the conscious sovereignty. Listen. I'm just filled with the Paramashiva space. The me I am experiencing in me is the cosmic me, the Paramashiva. And I also know the me you are experiencing in you right now is also part of that Paramashiva's me, cosmic me. With this deep love of oneness, you are Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva. We both put together is part of Paramashiva. He has filled me, awakened me, enlightened me, manifesting in me with that extreme joy, ecstasy I am sharing with you. Raw, naked truth as it is. As it is. Listen. With extreme love and compassion, I am sharing it as it is. Listen. Spiritual stamina means your ability to cognize Paramashiva letting him manifest his will, his experience of himself. That is what is most important. See, whoever decides to trust my introduction about me, I feel so overwhelmingly loved by them and loving them. Listen. Love means whoever trusts your introduction up by yourself, about yourself, you simply love that person and that person simply loves you. Listen. When you trust Krishna's introduction about himself, who he is, how he is, how he feels about himself, Adityanam Aham Vishnu, how Krishna declares among the Adityas. So, he opens himself. When you feel connected, you decide to feel connected, you choose to like, love, trust what Krishna introduces about him as as himself. When you decide to trust, simply Krishna consciousness manifests in you. If you decide to trust the anti-Krishna gang, abusers, their version of Krishna, how Saguni talks about Krishna and Krishna's sexuality, how Shishubala talks about Krishna and Krishna's sexuality, how Shishubala describes Krishna and Krishna's people. Shishubala may give very valid, logical evidences for your independent investigation. He may have everything to support your independent investigation. The selfie Krishna took when he hacked his gopikas may be available for you. Whether the Shishubala and his culinary gang, the Shishubala gang is able to convince you or not able to convince you, the moment you decide to follow Shishubala's description about Krishna, you will reach the same space Shishubala is in. You will attract the same kind of people Shishubala like, and you will naturally be in Shishubala's gang and die, rot, destroy yourself. Listen. Whom you choose to trust, feel connected, you fall into that gang. Whenever you choose to decide, you choose you decide to listen about my introduction about me, my definition about me. You enjoy the space given to me by Paramashiva. Now I am introducing me. The me in me is manifestation of cosmic me, Paramashiva Paramburul. It has realized the me in you is also part of Paramashiva. Listen. So sit sincerely with the decision, you, me, both are part of Paramashiva, and that Paramashiva is awakened in me, and now giving this satsang and Shaktipada, Shaktinipada to awaken Paramashiva in you. That's all. This is the exact, precise, truthful, honest introduction of what is happening now as me, as you, as cosmic Paramashiva. So understand, sit with this cognition, whatever I am talking will become reality in you. Whatever I am revealing will become reality in you. So first thing, physics of conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is the ultimate of life. Physics of conscious sovereignty is building a body with a spiritual stamina. Listen intensely. Listen carefully, deeply. Every word now I utter can become your realization, your experience. So listen. Building a body with a conscious stamina. Actually, building a body with a spiritual stamina, conscious stamina, is very easy job. Too easy. I can give you just some 10-15 simple tips. If you start following for few days, automatically you will build a body with a conscious stamina which can manifest Paramashivatva. Because my gurus have done it for me. I know the precise methodology. Without wasting much time, I can teach you. Many instructions, tips I would have given you. Please add castor oil in your food every day, at least 1 teaspoon. See, don't add too much castor oil, then you may feel dehydrated, tired. At least 1 or 2 teaspoon per day or per meal. See, if you are taking only one meal a day, then go for just 1 teaspoon, not more than that. So based on the food intake, choose. These are two simple instructions. It's not something very difficult, complicated, very simple. Vegetarian lifestyle, what I claim, that Shaivite lifestyle, most easiest lazy man's method to build a conscious sovereignty spiritual body. Listen. Conscious sovereign space, the conscious sovereignty space, that stamina, body with that stamina, once you start manifesting, you will feel so happy to live inside your body. I'll give you two simple instructions and few truths to build the physics. Listen. Physics of the conscious sovereignty is building strong physical body with a spiritual stamina that starts manifesting the right physics, everything you need for manifesting conscious stamina. I tell you, I can give you 1 or 2 examples. When you start having spiritual stamina, conscious stamina, you will carry such an amazing space. Anyone can ask anything. You will never feel irritated. You just know you are so happy they asked you. You will never feel demanded. You are so happy. The people come into your space. More and more people you enjoy in your space, more and more you are a successful being. Because you know your pure space never gets trampled by even millions of people entering into your space. The conscious stamina triggers, snowballs, initiates thousands of good things in your life. I tell you, 1 teaspoon castor oil can keep you in a pleasant mood 24 hours. Don't take my words casually. I am very serious. If you start doing it, you will understand. If you start doing it, you will understand. Within 6 months, you will understand. If you are a person constantly irritated, easily triggered, just use castor oil. You may think, what, castor oil? To remove the irritation? Yes, I am telling you. Castor oil will remove the parasites sitting inside your stomach, which triggers irritation continuously. The castor oil and parasites are anti. They don't like each other. And I tell you, I am a Dhyana Siddha by birth. By birth, master in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because even while entering into the body, I carried my Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Within the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi only, I even assumed this body. Even I had once a difficulty in Tiruvannamalai during the Deepam festival. The roadside, the gulfi ice, people will come and sell gulfi ice. In those days, the gulfi ice will not be available regularly in Tiruvannamalai. Only during the festival times, big festival times, it will be available. So, Raghupati Yogi, he always takes me from home to the temple to teach yoga and brings me back, and he will be actually holding my hand, literally, and walking, especially during these festivals, lot of crowd. Na? So he will hold my hand and walk. That gulfi ice guys, they will have a bell in their cycle, tricycle, and sell the gulfi ice. I was listening to that bell. That bell was very nice sound. I was looking at the bell and listening. Raghupati Yogi thought that I want that ice cream. That's why I am looking at that tricycle. He asked, you want to eat that gulfi ice? I neither said yes nor said no, because there was no interest in that ice cream, because I never tasted it and I don't know what it is. And I was only listening to that bell, very nice sound. I did not say yes or no, but he thought maybe I want, but I am feeling a little shy to ask him. So he told, Varakane sapla. He gave me, he bought and gave one ice, and when I ate, I really enjoyed. It was very tasty. The way I ate itself, he understood, I enjoyed, so he got one more. I enjoyed that also. Until the second one, I did not ask. The third one, I myself said, get one more. Then he started laughing. He said, more than this, I don't know whether you will catch cold, because usually the Deepam festival comes in a cold season. That December, November, December is the time Deepam festival comes. So naturally weather was also cold. So he said, I don't know whether you will catch cold. But because I asked, he could not say, he didn't want to say no, he just got. Finally I ate 5. And next day, he was making me do some process. The impact of the cold weather and the gulfi ice cream, both had little kapha. So he was asking me to sit in certain position to help me do my spiritual process. Usually he will make me sit and do any rituals need to be done, like a yajna or homa, small havan or puja, and then initiate me into the pranayama or the kriya which I am supposed to do. And he did all that rituals, and he started initiating me, telling me to do what I am supposed to do. But I was missing few steps, especially some of the kumbhaka, some of the pranayama. If I have to hold the breath for 60 seconds, he will just tell that I have to hold till he counts 60. I will just hold. That's all. There is no question of that 58, I will leave the breath, or 59, I'll start changing the breathing pattern. Nothing. Simply I'll obey what he says. That day, at least 2 times, I missed the count. He was counting 1, 2, sometimes just to test me. After number 20 or 30, he will miss and he will start. No, wait, I'll start. Then he will again start 1, 2, 3. He's an amazing, extremely loving, patient guru. I only visualize them, their love for me, their patience for me, the way they worked on me. Whenever I need to work with my kids, this is what exactly I remember. I just hold them in my inner space. That is why I keep all their photographs. And I want all the ashrams to keep all their photographs, just for the amount of tyaga they have done. And he was counting, but 2-3 times I missed that pranayama count. The coherence, the number of seconds I need to hold, I missed. Before he completed the number, I released the breath. I changed the flow of the breath. He understood that kapha is inside. 5 gulfi ice cream, that kapha is inside. And he just got the karsalangani leaf, and a few leaves, and put it in his thumb and put it on my upper palate. Nicely started rubbing with his thumb. The whole pitta and kapha came out through all the 5 holes. 2 eyes, nose, mouth, and through the ears. Through the ears, it won't come like a liquid or solid. It will come like a sound, air. The whole pitta came out. Kapha came out. Then he made me sit. Not only I could perform the pranayama, I could simply see the visualization I am supposed to hold during the pranayama. I tell you, after that, throughout my life, during wandering any time, I never suffered, never took any allopathy medicine for cough or cold, kapha or pitta. Please understand. If you are Ayurvedic doctor, you will understand what I am saying. Pitta makes your mind feel the mental suffocation. Kapha makes your body feel the suffocation. Pitta binds you, chains you mentally. Kapha binds you, chains you physically. Physically means internal organs. After this one understanding, of course, even now I don't enjoy ice cream. Rarely, if the disciples want to eat, to give company, if needed, sometimes I take, but there is no liking for the ice cream or any food. That is different. But even due to weather change or any reason, never ever I suffered by pitta or kapha. I want to tell you all, So much of suffering you all go through in your life due to pitta and kapha and not even know that it is because of pitta and kapha. See, when you feel the suffocation inside your internal organs due to kapha, you scream at everyone. When you suffer the pitta, even you are not sure about your future. Please understand. See, after that, many times I used to do the same. I'll make that karsalangani either as a paste or a powder or some form, just leaf or kalvathila vechi arachi. It means kalvam is a stone, small stone, on that if you keep the leaf and put little water and make it like a paste. In some form, I'll apply it on my thumb and put it on the palate, upper palate. So the whole pitta and kapha will come out. Listen carefully. It's very important. Because the pitta and kapha is cleansed again and again, not only I never suffered the cough, cold and its impact, I always felt very stable about myself and my future decision. Listen carefully. Your pitta is responsible for making you doubt about yourself and about your future. See, many times you feel insecure. Oh, if I take sannyas, will I be happy in Kailasa? If I take up this commitment, will I be happy in my life? Not being sure about yourself, you destroy your life so much. So many wonderful things in your life is lost because you don't feel sure about yourself. Especially spiritually, consciously. I've seen so many people have this problem. Will I be happy if I take sannyas? Will I be able to be peaceful and happy if I choose to be with Swamiji? Will I be happy if I choose to be in Kailasa? All you need is just this karsalangani powder, karsalangani leaf, and every day apply on your upper palate and clean the whole pitta and kapha. Make your body samatva body, samatva sarira. I tell you, not only my Guru gave me 5 gulfi ice cream, he gave me something, the greatest, which is useful in my life till today. That is using karsalangani and taking out all the pitta and kapha and making me balanced. Listen, whenever your internal organs are strong, your breathing becomes strong. Strong breathing builds a strong internal organs, strong body. Very easily you will build strong muscles. Karsalangani powder, taking it in your thumb, applying on the upper palate and cleaning all the kapha and pitta is such a simple act. It's not at all difficult. Karsalangani is available even in Amazon nowadays. That powder. And it's available in every village home in India. In every village, you will see Karsalangani, Ponnangani, Murungakkira. Add all this stuff in your life every day. Karsalangani, Ponnangani, Tooduvala, Murungakkira. Just the simple instruction. I tell you, strong internal organs, when the kapha is cleansed, you get the stamina in your breathing, strong breathing. When pitta is cleansed, you get the strong visualization. You will not have doubt about yourself. When sometimes people tell me, Swamiji, I can't handle, I don't know how to care about how to carry on with my life. I feel like I may have a mental breakdown. This problem is because of the pitta. If you ever had the feeling, oh, I may have a mental breakdown, I cannot handle this, I'm feeling suffocated. If you had this problem, your problem is simply pitta, nothing else. Apply Karsalangani on your upper palate. Clean your pitta. You will have so much confidence about you. You will have so much confidence about you. I tell you. You may never imagine such a simple acts can solve such huge problems in your life. You don't even need to do this cleaning the pitta and kapha every day. But actually, if you start using, you may really enjoy it and you may start doing every day. If you start doing every day, great. But even if you do 3 times a day, 4 times a day, you will start feeling so much of confidence about yourself. You will be so sure of you. Yes, I can handle life. See, samatvam means at any situation of my life, I am only going to decide everything as per dharma, and same way I will live and leave the body with the same dharma. If needed, I will take another one body, continue to strengthen my dharma till I reach moksha. Over. Being sure about yourself, adopting dharma as the strategy for life, is the most ultimate peaceful decision you can take in your life. Once you decide, come what may, I am going to decide everything, handle everything based on dharma. Over. that moment you are enlightened, you are liberated, you are free. Because after that, you don't need your cunning, strategic, culinary mind. See, this extremely selfish, violent, strategic mind may brainwash you that it is very useful for you and can bring a lot of benefits to you in your life. But it takes away your peace by making you doubt about yourself and literally destroys your confidence on you. Listen, if you are a person always strategizes with extreme selfishness, cunningness, calculativeness, and believe that is the best way to exist, all the time you will have a self-doubt. Did I take the right decision early in my past? Am I taking the right decision in the present? Am I squeezing the orange called world life and getting the maximum juice and pleasure out of it for me? Am I really making the world productive for me? In this constant cunningness, you will burn yourself. And this creates so much of stress, suffocation, suffering inside you. Your whole life becomes cunning strategy, and even you are afraid whether you will be able to retain your cunning strategic existence continuously, because you will be attracting the same type of people cunning around you, and everyone around you also will know that you are a complete cunning strategist. Understand? Then you put yourself in a hell. I tell you, a simple, sweet being attracts the same kind of people around him, around them, and create that kind of ecosystem, and everyone feels that person is simple, sweet, and you create a beautiful ecosystem for you to enjoy your life. I tell you, best thing you can earn by being a simple, loving, sweet being, you will attract that same kind of people around you, and people around you will experience you as a sweet being. That gives an amazing ultimate protection, completion for you forever. This is the greatest gift. Greatest gift being loving can get you is the beings who are loving. Being loving will get you beings who are loving. Being cunning will get you beings who are cunning for you. That's the worst hell. So you can create heaven or hell. It depends on how you decide about you. If you decide, from now, ahimsa paramo dharmaha, dharma is the center with which I'll make all decision. No question of cunning, selfish, constantly exploiting strategies, because those strategies may get small benefits in the initial level, but will start developing deep self-doubt in you, and that feeling, you not being sure about you and how you will behave and live your life in the future. And finally, it will lead to implosion, you collapsing internally. Decide Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Krishna says, even if you practice what I am teaching a little bit, problems of mountain size will be destroyed. Even if you follow the Guru Vak little bit, tons of problems will be destroyed, which is even unknown to you. See, the best thing is when you follow the Guru Vak, simple instructions, the greater problems just disappear. They don't even show up in front of you. You may not even know how many problems you avoided, you escaped. Just this one Karsalangani, cleaning the Vada and Kapha and Pitta. How much I became sure about me. See, when the Kapha and Pitta is balanced, you don't feel suffocated mentally or physically in your internal organs. So you will always take very dharmic decisions, not irritated, agitated, aggressive mood. You will not make decisions. All decisions you make during the I, Kapha and Pitta are dangerous to your life and to your existence. Keeping the Kapha and Pitta balanced will make you always take very sweet, beautiful decisions. Life will flow such powerful way. You know, even if you obey Guru's instruction, one small instruction, 10,000s of big problems will not even come to you. Not only you will be solving any problem comes to you, there are many problems which will never come to you. Many problem will never come to you. Any problem which comes to you, you will simply dissolve it. That is why even now I have the habit. I will not calculate my Guru Vaks to the direct benefit it brings. See, if I calculate, if I apply Karsalangani on my upper palate and remove the Vada, Pitta, the Kapha and Pitta and Kapha, I will not catch cold. I can breathe freely. If I calculate and make the logical decision, only when I have a cough, cold, I will practice and I will have the benefit. But many times simply I will follow the Guru Vak. Wherever I see the Karsalangani in my wanderings and wherever I can get, simply I will start applying. Because I just want to do what my Gurus told me. Because of my obedience to my Guru Vak, not only I never suffered with cough, cold, the Kapha and Pitta problems, I always had a samatva, balanced decision making, dharmic decision making, inner space which brought tremendous strength about me, being sure about me. I tell you, when I got out of my home, when I left my home, I never had insecurity or not being sure about how I will handle my future, whatever future brings, how I will handle, never had a problem. Same way, in 40, literally after establishing kingdoms, everything I need for my life, I just walked out of everything. I had the same spirit, courage, confidence. I can rebuild. I can create what I want. I can face my life. Whatever my life brings, I can handle it. I was so sure about me. Me being sure about my ability to handle the future, whatever future may bring, that is what I call my Shraddha towards my Guru Parampara. Hey, I will obey my Guru Vak. Come what may, I have the confidence to face it. That's all was my inner space. When I stepped out of Adi Kailash campus, people who were with me, they are the witness. I made the statement, it is time to make Hindu Samrajya, Hindu nation. I just know whatever life brings, I can handle it. With the grace of my Guru Parampara, Paramashiva, I made it. Actually, they made it. Their grace, their blessings, their energy. They made the Kailasa. They manifested it now. Listen. You being sure about you to live the Guru Vak is the greatest spiritual stamina. I'm repeating. You being sure about you to live the Guru Vak is the spiritual stamina. Castor oil. Applying Karsalangani every day with your thumb on the upper palate and cleaning the pitta and kapha. All these simple acts will bring spiritual stamina in your life. You will be sure about following the Guru Vak, the highest vision for you. You will be so sure about it. You will have so much of spiritual stamina, confidence. Simply you will manifest Paramashiva in you. The biggest negativity in your life is your fear. Will I be able to handle myself if I just follow my Guru Vak? If I just go with my Guru's words, will I be able to handle what life brings it to me? Will I have the stamina to handle? Will I have a mental breakdown? Will I collapse? Hey. How can you die by drinking nectar Many times people tell me, if I meditate, if I do unclutching, will I have mental breakdown? Will I die? There is no document, record ever in the whole world anybody having a mental breakdown through unclutching or death by meditating. By not meditating, there were millions having mental breakdown, had and having. By not unclutching, there are millions who die very cheap death. Even in death, there should be dignified death. I am seeing now in this pralaya, in this corona, people are so suffocated to keep themselves inside a room or a house. They feel it's okay. I just want a fresh air. I cannot handle this anymore. Let me go out for a walk. Just for fresh air, they go out and leave the breath itself. For fresh breath, they go out. Get corona, get fresh body itself, not just fresh breath. I am seeing, understand? Now the next level variants of corona plus COVID, Delta plus and Lambda corona. All these are not only highly infectious, high death rate. Even though people know all this information, just the imaginary suffocation, unable to mentally handle the pitta and kapha. Pitta is responsible for mental suffocation. Unable to handle the pitta, they go out and get the real problem called corona. See, pitta is only an imaginary problem. Your mental suffocation is just imaginary problem. But corona is the real physical problem. Listen. Not having the conscious stamina, spiritual stamina, not having the spiritual stamina can even kill you. All these people, due to suffocation, mental suffocation, go out and get corona and die, are all dying just because they were not taught the science of unclutching and meditation. If they had the fortune of getting the unclutching and meditation in their life, they will know how to handle their mental suffocation. Unclutching is as simple as applying the Karslangani powder on your upper palate and cleaning the pitta and kapha. Many people are asking the name of the Karslangani, other names of Karslangani. I know only these two names, Karslangani and Bringaraj. I don't know the English technical name. Maybe you guys can Google Karslangani and Bringaraj. These two are the names I know of the leaf I am talking about, the herb I am talking about. So now listen. Just not able to handle your suffocation. Inner space. You getting the real problem. Like real corona. Criminal negligence becoming crime itself. See, you not able to handle your suffocation, your pitta, all this is criminal negligence. Finally, it becomes crime itself when you get the corona. So I want to give one more information. The Karsalangani is also called false daisy. False daisy is an English word used for Karsalangani, Bringaraj. Actually, it should be named as a true daisy. I don't know why they named it as a false daisy. Anyhow, that is the word in use. Okay. Listen. Let me give you basic few revelations to achieve spiritual stamina. Your body with a spiritual stamina is the fundamental requirement for manifesting conscious sovereignty, Paramashivatva. And it is not difficult, too simple. As I said, just applying Karisalangani and cleaning the Pitta and Kapha has made me feel so secure about me, sure about me, and my ability to handle come what may. See, my ability to handle come what may is my Shraddha to my Guru Parampara, to my Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogishwara. You can see how they initiated the virtuous circle in me. I simply obey their words, and that brings so much of benefits. So that makes me so sure about my future. And that is what is the trust on my Guru Parampara. So the love feeds trust, trust feeds love, love feeds more trust feeds more love. That just becomes such powerful virtuous circle and becomes enlightenment, oneness, Paramadvaita. That's all. That's all. I think getting into that virtuous circle is what is the conscious stamina, spiritual stamina. Listen carefully. I never strategized and obeyed my Guru's words. Simply my Guru walk, I'll do it. Over. Even now I am seeing many people are trying to say, oh, Corona is settled, it is not that bad. Be very clear, it is not settled. Now all these people moving around freely in the market. The other day I saw in the media, the news, so much crowd in that Chennai shopping street, Ranganathan street or the T Nagar. Like a festival, Utsava, Deepavali. Oh God. Dress is so important than life. Or are they buying dresses to dress up when they are dead? I don't know. I don't know why the dress and jewels are so important than life itself. I could not understand. See, people going to food to get groceries, at least that I can tolerate. Because without food they will die. They can't be without food. But people going for clothes, jewels, other things, I just don't know what to say. And I am telling you, the social setup of India is going to terribly fail Indians in this corona time. When I say India, it's not just the India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, that same mental setup countries, Malaysia, Nepal, everywhere, this collective integrity missing. See, they don't care about others dying by they spreading the corona. They don't care about the mask. They don't care about people. Sometimes when people get corona, they get so vengeful. They go and spread also without telling. Please listen. Listen carefully. With Paramashiva's grace, directly Paramashiva himself manifesting with so much effort. I saved Jyotika. She is alive. She is not dead. She is saved. But still she has not recovered completely. She has not recovered completely. Still I am working. Still she has not become completely healthy. I am not able to make her travel from Chennai to Bangalore because the oxygen level goes ups and downs. She is alive. She is corona negative, means corona free. But still she has not recovered, become healthy. And once she becomes healthy, I have to work and detox her body to start manifesting powers. That is another huge task. Because corona does large damage to the internal organs. Even if they don't die, the damage done to the internal organs and for their physical activism and mentally being alive, those capabilities damaged is extreme. It takes such huge effort to recover them and retrieve them and completely bring them back to normal. Literally like a conscious blanket, I surrounded her. Of course, few more of my disciples who got corona, literally I was sitting in samadhi and surrounding them as conscious blanket, protecting them, recovering, healing them. It's like a literally conscious ventilator, the spiritual super ventilator protection. Even with that, I could only save them. They are alive, but yet to recover completely. Understand the corona and its impact. Don't take it light. And especially in India, people freely moving around does not mean corona is over. Actually, the people freely moving around, they are inviting the third wave corona quickly. And the worst thing with the third wave corona is it is going to be the Delta plus and Lambda. The worst viruses. The viruses. What to say that? Its own updated version. I don't want to make further statements about corona. I only want all my disciples who obey me, just stay home, stay safe, have multi-layer quarantine in your home. If you cannot, go to Adi Kailash and save yourself before it becomes too late. Especially countries like Nepal, Bangladesh, Pakistan, India, Malaysia. Now I heard the good news. Even the Malaysians can travel to India. If you want to save yourself, simply go to Adi Kailash, where you are given multi-layer quarantine. Be there. Safeguard yourself before it becomes too late. Multi-layer quarantine is too important. Let me reveal more and more sacred secrets to build conscious stamina. Have haritaki, tuduvale, murunga leaf in your food regularly. Just the simple 10-20 instruction. I can put it elaborately and share it with you all. Whatever I share today, start doing Vakyartha Sadas. the speed with which people are coming out and moving around, India or Malaysia or Nepal or Bangladesh or Pakistan, everywhere, I can see very clearly they are inviting the third wave, which I don't want to talk much about it. I can only say that they are bringing worst thing on themselves. Because the collective integrity is not there. People don't care about what will happen to the whole society. See, people think, oh, what is there if few people get corona and they go to hospital, and it is not that easy, that simple. When the medical infrastructure is broken, failing by overload, so many other things are broken, failing due to overload. Social infrastructure, administration infrastructure, judicial everything gets overloaded. And the anarchy and chaos, where unjustified number of deaths and losses, and no value for life. No value for life. Don't listen to anybody's opinion about corona. Just protect yourself with multi-layer quarantine. That's all. Just protect yourself with multi-layer quarantine. Neither get constipated by conspiracy theories, nor get cheated by this positive idea Bhagwas. Just have multi-layer quarantine and protect yourself before it is too late. Especially people in the Asian countries. In US, the society structure itself is a quarantine structure. Nobody comes to your home that without invitation or freely, easily. In India, anyone will walk into any house. That is the way social structure is. I still remember, if the home main door is locked, people will ask, hey, why are you keeping the house door locked in the daytime? In the daytime, you are not supposed to keep the house main door locked. So if you have any relatives, friends, especially all my disciples all over the world, my Adinavasis, my Gurukul kids, my Sannyasis, my Brahmacharis, my Brahmacharinis, all of you listen. I am talking to you directly. If you have your family, if you have your friends, if you have any important people you need to protect, either get them out of Asian countries, India, Bangladesh, Malaysia, Nepal, Pakistan, all that, Indonesia, that area, Malaysian countries, get them out. Or get them to Adi Kailash, where they can have multi-layer quarantine. Do one in these two. Prevention is the best way to protect yourself from corona. Because the third wave may be the worst wave. The death rate is too high. Delta plus and lambda corona, these are too high death rate. Infection rate, the way they spread, before even you realize or go to hospital, the person is killed. The person is dead. Before even you realize you have corona, you are dead. Before even you are taken to hospital due to any symptom or complication, you are dead. That's the way it is going. So, the social structure of India is going to fail Indians during this pandemic. This freely moving around, freely touching, freely going anywhere, anyone, and going to shops, luxury shops, going for shopping. I don't know. When I saw the crowd in Ranganathan Street in Tinagar, I was shocked. In that crowd, corona may get killed. That level of crowd. That's all I have to say. Multi-layer quarantine in your home is not possible. If it is really possible, it is possible only in Adi Kailash. So go there and save yourself. Is all I can say for now. And if you are already in Adi Kailash, celebrate. You are directly protected by Paramashiva. You are in his space. Enjoy the safety and security given by Paramashiva directly. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, collective integrity and enriching causing, living Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढा श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत
under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Titam Gagana Sadusham Tattamasya Adilakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam. Security measures: no photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions: What is power
consciousness. When they happen in you, due to your, that's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness. Turyatita Tur. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life. Matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive, decides as you want.
himself has beautifully Shivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of beautifully Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is a cognitive shift, manifesting conscious sovereignty as your reality, and detoxing your body continuously will make you reflect the superconsciousness in your brain, raising your frequency. It's a science because millions have experienced it, and each one of us can experience that. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The pramanas for the power of third eye awakening. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas, the authority of Hinduism. The Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvas, Siddhas, Yoginis, Devatas, Devas, all of them manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leela to showcase how a cognitive shift or detox can manifest the superconscious space as your reality. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciple devotees followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully says, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard, I myself will be more present in you and manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan beautifully gives us the pramanas for us to understand the deeper science of power manifestation. The Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness. Tantra is the method. Sutra 34, Dharana 11. For the power of third eye. Trusted as Guru. Let's go to Shastra Pramana.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye awakening is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Kapala antarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha क्रमेण मनसो दाढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्.
Beautifully, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, when you are in the restful awareness, the superconsciousness reflects in your brain and you can manifest the powers of Paramashiva. By fixing the mind on the inner space, the more and more we are engaged with the inner space, we raise in the frequency and we experience the quantum space, how we exist as the existential reality. Bhagavan beautifully says how the castor oil, taking castor oil for 6 months, will detox and make you more restful, peaceful all the time. And taking the Karslangani, Ponnangani and the Thuduvilai and rubbing it in your palate, under your palate, will make you the Vata, Pitta and Kapha balanced, so that you will have a balanced inner space and the outer body also gets healed. This might be a very simple things. Bhagavan says, I'll give you a very simple technique to manifest the conscious serenity and simple integrity and simple obedience. Following these Ayurvedic, all these great signs that Bhagavan is giving us, simply will make our lower 3 chakra complete and not make the gut bacteria run our brain, creating more and chaos and more and confusion. More and more confusion, more and more chaos brings us more disease and death. And more we are in such a pain as we grow older and older into all that miseries, not only a health wise but also in the outer world, as losing health, losing relation, losing wealth, everything we start losing because of the chaos and confusion. These simple remedies will stop you from all that miseries and make you manifest only conscious serenity, attract those kind of things in your life. Beautifully, Bhagavan has given the simple techniques, taking the neem juice, doing the panchakriya, taking the haritaki in the night, and doing the trineta kumbhaka, taking this castor oil and doing the adding the Kashlangani, Ponnangani and Thuduvilai. All this will make us experience the higher reality in a simple way. The tablets that we take are very small, but it really cures us from so many headaches and diseases. Same way, these are simple workshops that Bhagavan gives, but simply it takes off all the toxin from our body, the parasites which are running chaos in our body and the outer world. When it is removed, when we are in restful awareness that nothing get touched, nothing get affected in our inner space, then simply we see the outer space also reflecting that pure consciousness. Beautifully, Bhagavan has given the higher reality of consciousness to live and experience that just by detoxing our body. And more we start understanding the outer world that we exist, that whole thing that we are continuously believing it to be the reality. It's nothing but a delusion. Either we wake up or the Maya wakes us up. The reality is woken up in each one of them at time of death or some painful instant, the root shock, where we have to wake up. But when we wake up through power manifestation, poking doubts in all that logical brain, and again, the logical mind just dissolves and only superconsciousness reflects in our brain, not the mind of the past, which it projects on the brain again and again and runs the chaos and confusion. Apta Pramana, Sai Baba in Sai Satcharitra has chapter 37 beautifully given on the occasion of Sai Baba,
asked one of the disciples, why did he beat him? And beautifully he says, his disciple was puzzled. Why did he beat him? I did not beat him at all. Why is he asking this a question? And that day he has hurt the horse. And he was beating the horse. And simply Baba could feel the oneness. And he asked the question. He surrendered and apologized to Baba, Satya Sai Baba, and simply understood that through the power of third eye, he experienced the oneness. Beautifully, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, when there were two fishermen, one was hitting each other, he got the hurt on his. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully speaks about how his 360 degrees experience happened.
There, just sitting silently, not big meditation and all. It was just, usually it will be just sitting only. Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are rising. That is start by Annamalai Swamigal. I took that as an initiation and I used to just see from where the thoughts are rising. So, it was on the Vaikhasik Purnima day, evening. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Around after 4:30, sunset. Sunset and moon rise. You can see both in that place very beautifully. The moon rising and sun setting, both. In that beautiful mood, I don't know suddenly what happened. Something, I was sitting with open eyes. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. And my eyes got closed by automatically. Eyes got closed. Suddenly, I started seeing the whole 360 degree. Please understand how you see this 120 degree. This whole 360 degree I saw. Not only that, I was able to feel that whole 360 degree is me. Please understand, anything you see, you can feel it as you. See, how you feel you are alive inside your skin. I felt that same depth, I am alive inside this all also. See, in your case, you are alive inside your skin 100%. You are alive 0% in this skin. In my case, I felt same 100% I am alive inside these things also. Like a plant, tree, stone, the front, whatever is there, back, whatever is there, the whole thing. It was such an ecstasy, I can say, pure, solid gold flowing in through my spine, which was cool. Pure, solid gold being poured into my spine, it was cool. I don't know how long I was there in that same state. Then slowly when I was able to walk and come down, just near the Kuppamal's house is there. I went and told her. She was doing something, she heard and said, I asked whether I am caught by some ghost. She said, no, you are caught by God. Go, don't worry. You are not possessed by ghost. You are already a ghost. Which ghost will possess you? If you don't go and catch some other ghost, that is good for the ghosts. Go. You are only caught by God. She only said that I should not eat any food outside because my nervous system needs to settle down. She will cook and give every day. She will cook that bitter neem leaf. She will boil and grind that stone, and she will give one this much to be put in the mouth. It actually did a real good thing. Yeah. Otherwise, in that energy, the stomach will get burnt. So fortunately, she was there around me to take care. I did not have any of that problems. This neem and all makes the whole thing cool, and it takes care that unnecessary things does not get developed in your system. So she was taking care of me, and she will grind some of these herbs with whatever is required and all, and put it even on my stomach and make me eat. And she was taking care of that physical aspects. I came down and saw her. She said, you are caught only by God, don't worry. Don't eat here and there. Come back here to eat. Then I told, I'll go to the temple. She said, go. I went to the temple and I could see very clearly, even in the temple, all 360 degree I was able to see. I was walking, but I could see all 360 degree. That is where I caught my friend, classmate, and took him to the one corner and told him, see, I am able to see all 360 degree on that rock In Pavlakundru, if you go and sit, you will also have the same power. I went and asked Kupammal, she said it's not a ghost, you go. It was very in the night, almost maybe 8 o'clock, because around 4:35 I had that experience, I would have had that experience. And I don't know how long I was lying there. I was just sitting there. And it must have been at least 7 or 8. I'm telling him, go now itself. He says, no, now it is late. I'll go tomorrow morning. I said, no, go now. Tomorrow morning you don't know whether that ghost would have gone. And I don't know whether that power would have gone out. Go now. He said, no. Then he said, you are talking foolish things. How can you see all 360? I told him, if you want to check. First, I remember, he showed fingers behind my head. I told properly. Then he did not believe. Again, he picked up a coin and showed the head or tail. I told that also properly. Then he said, maybe you are telling in fluke. Then I told very clearly the trees behind my head without turning the head, and the ants going up in the tree, and people walking, everything. Then he got frightened. I just caught his hand. First time I felt a pressure of giving that same experience to the other person. Understand? With the Kupammal, I never felt I should give that experience. It was the energization happened automatically. This I can say, I thought he should also have that. He should also have that experience. It was such a joy, like an intense joy and bliss. I don't know what that guy felt. When I held his hand, just like I expanded, he also started expanding. He got frightened. And he wanted to escape. I tried to hold him, telling him, sit, listen the whole thing, go and sit in that place. Anyhow, he ran away, escaped. Then slowly I went to the temple and spent a little time there. It took full 2.5 days for me to settle down with this 120-degree vision again.
Let's go to the Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramanas are the
beautiful. Bhagavan described how he experienced the power of third eye. You can see here how the Balasans are manifesting the power of third eye, how they have put tissues so that completely she cannot see it, and they verify. And she was in Capitol Hill and demonstrating the power of reading the pages blindfolded. Beautifully, all these are scientifically documented, and you can see how Bhagavan's brain slowly moved into the deep meditative space where the prefrontal cortex, you can see on the top of the screen, where the prefrontal cortex gets really bright. That the doctor says the screen was so bright he could not see the screen. And when he asked Bhagavan, and Bhagavan said, I opened my third eye. And it was stunning what he says, how he can just open the third eye, the prefrontal cortex, which is the consciousness, which is different from animals and other living beings, that only humans can experience that. And he was able to open that. During all the great programs where Bhagavan conducted physically, he used to tell Balasans to go around and see who has the third eye open. Like a firefly, he'll see the fire in the third eye is seen by the kids. When they go and see and come back and report to him, he used to feel so blessed that they are able to not just have their third eye open, but also they are able to see the other's third eye. When the baby is born, there is a tissue behind your neck, your ears actually, and under your leg in the middle. It's a soft tissue which is there. It's his third eye. But after you start becoming more and more big, it starts going off because of the toxin that you carry in the body. So much of toxin that you have in the body just makes it disappear. Bhagavan says, by initiating all of us, he initiates all of us into the power of third eye. The third eye is of the pineal gland, which is also made of rods and cones. Where do you see an object? Even now, you don't see it as you think seeing it outside. You actually see it in your brain, inverted, and that's where you see it in your brain. The brain is completely dark, but you can see everything. Even in the darkest day, or in the darkest night, you can see a cat, you can see it very bright inside your brain, no problem. How is it appearing? And how is it your brain is reflecting that? Instead of back of the brain, the front of the brain, the prefrontal cortex, if we can see these, whatever appears in the front by the pineal gland, simply the dopamine, Bhagavan says that bliss chemical starts oozing in you, which is the by nature who we are. Mind is not the very nature. Like having a headache is not the nature. That is why every day we want to go to deep sleep and forget the mind, forget the body, forget the identity. And we want to get rid of all that. And that's the only thing everybody does every day without fail. And all over the world are happy to do it again and again for 8 hours every single day. That is because we want to stay as consciousness. And we go there blissfully, but in a powerless space. Bhagavan says, if you can go with a powerful space consciously, that is power manifestation. You can manifest anything as reality. And that is what is power manifestation. Now you can wear the eye band in such a way that the eyes do not have any light. Like in the dark sky, you can see the stars. If you have the brightness, you can't see it. Like that, if you make your eyes darker, the prefrontal cortex becomes very bright and you can see the letters in that third eye. It is physically visuable. We can visualize it and we can see it when you are in the oneness with Paramashiva. And that happens simply, you can see all the gestures. If you can have a partner and you can do the gestures, that's wonderful. Or you can take some books and have the pictures redrawn and you can experience that oneness with Paramashiva. These small exercises are again and again given to us to make us understand we are consciousness, we are Paramashiva, that is the very nature. Satchitananda, Bhagavan says, the truth that we are consciousness brings the bliss, and that is what we are. Whatever we are not, we are holding to that does not help us in any way. Unclutch from that. How you go to deep sleep. However horrible your life is, you are ready to go to deep sleep and you are so peaceful there. Nobody is having a confusion or a chaos or a miserable deep sleep. We can say maximum a dream is confusion, but a deep sleep is still the most pleasant space for everybody in the world. So that beautiful space we can experience consciously when we enter. And that most beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva, when we merge into the quantum space, entangling with Bhagavan in the deep oneness. And how do we do that? Bring your awareness to your third eye. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. If you have the Aushadha or Jnananjan, you can apply in your third eye and your temple. And doing all these detoxing will make you more and more available for the superconscious to reflect in your brain. Bhagavan says there's no mind. Don't work on the mind. I work on your brain. And that superconsciousness reflecting in your brain, that is the raising your frequency of your brain. Simply the mind will start bringing in the conscious way of existence. The way it functions will start becoming different and show you what is the existential reality. You don't lose anything. If you go to sleep and wake up, you don't lose anything. Same way, if you go into the samadhi, things are getting more clear, beautiful, auspiciousness, blissful, healing, and bringing you all the best in the world.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda.
शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्गश्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हि ताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते सकलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय देवी तू नहीं तो दी सबको शिक्षा दीक्षा देवी तू नहीं तो दी सबको शिक्षा दीक्षा योगिनी सर्वज्ञ पीठा है तेरी शक्ति से उपजा तेरी ममता की गाथा गाए जगत ये सारा तेरी भक्ति में जगत सारा नाचे जो मैं मुस्कुराए जो सतयोगिनी बेगा मैं नृत्य करे तुम्हें प्यारी लगे देवी भक्तों को जो सतयोगिनी में ध्यान करे मान जपे सब तुझे मन भाए हो देवी माँ मेरी दिव्य दृष्टि नमामि पराशक्ति कृपया कृपया बढ़े चोरी दे दे आत्मज्ञान मेरी महिमा का गुणगान करे जाप करे ध्यान करे सुबह करे शाम करे रात करे सब तेरी कुंडली में शक्ति कर पार ले अवतार परम्पार हृदय का करे संसार ये सारा अष्टभुजा शंभु प्रिया नूर्मुख सिंहासवारी चक्रधरा शंकुधरा त्रिशूलधर खड्ग कपटधारी योग संप्रदाय तंत्र संप्रदाय रुद्र कन्या ऋषिका स्वामिनी संप्रदाय बाल संप्रदाय शंख संप्रदाय भैरवी पर षोडशी कुल सुंदरी संप्रदाय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे जय 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 तारा भगवान
अरुणाचले अवीतकुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इन्द्राक्षी काञ्ची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिवशङ्करि शाप विमोचनि शोक विनाशिनि शास्त्रन्ते शिवसहिते शिवशम्भु शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भमदास्तन्ते सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्कर दोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्षिणि सूक्ष्मविवेक्षणि काङ्क्षित साक्षिणि सर्वकृते शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाशकृते जननिन्दित क्रोधकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम्। अय्यनगे अभये हमुदे अपराजित शक्तियुते अजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम्। शृणु सुमनः सहित स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्ग श्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम्। बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते च कलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम्। जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय माम्।
शिक्षा दीक्षा देवी तूने ही तो दी सबको शिक्षा दीक्षा योगिनी सर्वज्ञ पीठा है तेरी शक्ति से उपजा तेरी ममता की गाथा गाए जगत ये सारा तेरी भक्ति में जगत सारा नाचे जो मैं जो सतयोगिनी पे गावे नृत्य करे तुम्हें प्यारी लगे देवी भक्तों को जो सतयोगिनी पे ध्यान करे मान जपे सब तुझे मन भाए हो देवी माँ तेरी दिव्य दृष्टि नमामि पराशक्ति तुझे कृपया मुझे चोरी दे दे आत्मज्ञान तेरी महिमा का गुणगान करे जाप करे ध्यान करे सुबह करे शाम करे रात करे सा तेरी कुंडलिनी शक्ति कर ले आकार परम्पार जिने का करे संसार ये सारा अष्टभुजा शंभ प्रिया नूर्मुख सिंहा सवारी चक्रधरा शंकुधरा त्रिशूलधर खड्ग कपरधारी योग संप्रदाया तंत्र संप्रदाया रुद्र कन्या ऋषिका स्वामिनी संप्रदाया मूल संप्रदाया शक्ति संप्रदाया भैरवी पर षोडशी कुल सुंदरी संप्रदाया ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे जय 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 तारा जय भवानी ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो
ओंकारी परमेश्वरी षोडशी पराशक्ति अरुणाचले अभीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची कामाक्षी
क्षणिकाङ्क्षित साक्षिः सर्वविदे शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाश कृते जननि मुदित क्रोध कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय शक्तियुते हजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय सहित स्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्ग श्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते च कलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय शिक्षा दीक्षा देवी तू नहीं तो दी सबको शिक्षा दीक्षा योगिनी सर्वज्ञ पीठा है तेरी बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे जय 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 तारा भगवान ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ओंकारी परमेश्वरी षोडशी पराशक्ति अरुणाचले अभीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिवशङ्करि शाप विमोचनि शोक विनाशिनि शास्त्रयुते शिवसहिते शिवशम्भु शुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भपदास्तुते सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्कर तोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्षिणि सूक्ष्मविवेक्षणि काङ्क्षित साक्षिणि सर्वकृते जन शाश्वत मानस पावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाश कृते जननि हित क्रोध कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय हितस्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्गश्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते सकलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय देवी तूने ही तो दी सबको शिक्षा दीक्षा देवी तूने ही तो दी सबको शिक्षा दीक्षा योगिनी सर्वज्ञ पीठा है तेरी शक्ति से उपजा तेरी ममता की गाथा भाई जगत ये सारा तेरी भक्ति में जगत सारा नाचे जो मैं जो सत योगिनी पे गावे नृत्य करे तुम्हें प्यारी लगे देवी भक्तों को जो सत योगिनी पे ध्यान करे माल जपे सब तुझे मन
अरुणाचले अभीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी काञ्ची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers who are witnessing this event of the Devi Mahatmya Parayanam during the very auspicious occasion of the second day of the Navaratri celebrations at Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Kailasa Nithyananda Sarvika. We will be chanting this Devi Mahatmya Parayanam as a part of the grand Chandi Homa, which is every day being offered at the Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham at the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam. We will now be starting with the preliminary mantras for the Devi Mahatmya Parayanam. We will start the ritual by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam, by invoking the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Lalate Tripundre Nitalakrta Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikaupi Navasanaha Tadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. ॐ ह्रीं क्लीं श्रीं क्रां क्रीं चण्डिका देवी शापनाशानुग्रहं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ग्रहं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ ह्रीं क्लीं श्रीं क्रां क्रीं चण्डिका देवी शापनाशानुग्रहं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ ह्रीं क्लीं श्रीं क्रां क्रीं चण्डिका देवी शापनाशानुग्रहं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ रं सं ॐ ऐं ह्रीं क्लीं चामुण्डायै विच्चे रं क्षं ॐ रं सं ॐ ऐं ह्रीं क्लीं चामुण्डायै विच्चे रं क्षं ॐ रं सं ॐ ऐं ह्रीं क्लीं चामुण्डायै विच्चे रं क्षं ॐ रं सं ॐ ऐं ह्रीं क्लीं चामुण्डायै विच्चे रं क्षं ॐ रं सं ॐ ऐं ह्रीं क्लीं चामुण्डायै विच्चे रं क्षं ॐ रं सं ॐ ऐं ह्रीं क्लीं चामुण्डायै विच्चे रं क्षं ॐ रं सं ॐ ऐं ह्रीं क्लीं चामुण्डायै विच्चे रं क्षं ॐ रं सं ॐ ऐं ह्रीं क्लीं चामुण्डायै विच्चे रं क्षं ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं क्लीं ह्रीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा ॐ श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं सप्तशतीचण्डिके उत्कीलनं कुरु कुरु स्वाहा
काशी शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रज्ञे शिवसहिते शिवशम्भुशुभङ्करि शुम्भनि शुम्भमदास्तुते सकलमनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्करतोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्षिणि सूक्ष्मविले
अनुष्टुप्छन्दः चामुण्डा देवता अङ्गन्यासोक्तमातरो बीजम् दिग्बन्धम् श्रीजगदम्बा प्रीत्यर्थे अथ देव्याः कवचम् ॐ अस्य श्रीचण्डी कवचस्य ब्रह्मा ऋषिः अनुष्टुप्छन्दः चामुण्डा देवता अङ्गन्यासोक्तमातरो बीजम् दिग्बन्धदेवतास्तत्त्वम् श्रीजगदम्बा प्रीत्यर्थे सप्तशती ॐ नमः चण्डिकायै
मार्कण्डेय उवाच ॐ
परमं लोके
सर्वरक्षाकरं नृणाम् यन्न कस्यचिदाख्यातं तन्मे ब्रूहि पितामह ब्रह्मोवाच अस्ति गुह्यतमं विप्र सर्वभूतोपकारकम् देव्यास्तु कवचं पुण्यं तच्छृणुष्व महामुने प्रथमं शैलपुत्री च द्वितीयं ब्रह्मचारिणी तृतीयं चन्द्रखण्डेति कूष्माण्डेति चतुर्थकम् पञ्चमं स्कन्दमातेति षष्ठं कात्यायनीति च सप्तमं कालरात्रीति महागौरीति चाष्टमम् नवमं सिद्धिदात्री च नवदुर्गा प्रकीर्तिताः उक्तान्येतानि नामानि ब्रह्मणैव महात्मना अग्निना दह्यमानस्तु शत्रुमध्ये गतोरणे
विषमे दुर्गमे चैव भयार्ताः शरणं गताः न तेषां जायते
किञ्चिदशुभं रणसङ्कटे नापदं तस्य पश्यामि शोकदुःखभयं नहि यैस्तु भक्त्या स्मृता नूनं तेषां वृद्धि प्रजायते
ये प्रेतसंस्मरन्ति देवेशि रक्षसे तान्न संशयः प्रेतसंस्थातु
चामुण्डा वाराही महिषासना ऐन्द्रियगजसमारूढः वैष्णवी गरुडासना माहेश्वरी वृषारूढा कौमारी शिखिवाहना
लक्ष्मीः पद्मासना देवी पद्महस्ता हरिप्रिया श्वेतरूपधरा देवी ईश्वरी वृषवाहना राज्ञी हंससमारूढा सर्वाभरणभूषिता इत्येतावातरः सर्वाः
सर्वयोगसमन्विताः नानाभरणशोभाढ्या नानारत्नोपशोभिताः दृश्यन्ते रथमारूढा देव्यः कोपसमन्विताः
शङ्खं चक्रं गदां शक्तिं हलं च
कुशलायुधम् खेटकं तोमरं चैव परशुं पाशमेव च उन्तायुधं त्रिशूलं च शार्गमायुधमुत्तमम् दैत्यानां देहनाशाय भक्तानामवयाय च धारयन्त्यायुधानीत्यं देवानां च हिताय वै
नमस्तेस्तु महारौद्रे
महाघोरपराक्रमे
महाबले
महोत्साहे महाभयविनाशिनी त्राहि मां देवि दुष्प्रेक्षे शत्रूणां भयवर्धिनी
प्राच्यां रक्षतु मामैन्द्री आग्नेय्यामग्निदेवता दक्षिणे वाराही
नैऋत्यां खड्गधारिणी
प्रतीच्यां
वारुणी रक्षेत् वायव्यां मृगवाहिनी
उदीच्यां पातु कौमारी
ईशान्यां शूलधारिणी ऊर्ध्वं ब्रह्माणि मे रक्षेदधस्ताद्वैष्णवी तथा
एवं दश दिशो रक्षेत् चामुण्डा शववाहना जया मे चाग्रतः पातु विजया पातु पृष्ठतः अजिता वामपार्श्वे तु दक्षिणे चापराजिता शिखामुद्योतिनी रक्षेदुमामूर्ध्नि
व्यवस्थिता मालाधरी ललाटे च भ्रुवोर्यक्षेद्यशस्विनी त्रिनेत्रा च भ्रुवोर्मध्ये यमघण्टा च नासिके शङ्खिनी चक्षुषोर्मध्ये श्रोत्रयोर्वासिनी
कपोलौ कालिका रक्षेत् कर्णमूले तु शाङ्करी
नासिकायां सुगन्धा च उत्तरोष्टे च चर्चिका अधरे चामृतकला जिह्वायां तु सरस्वती
दन्तान्
रक्षतु कौमारी कण्ठदेशे च चण्डिका घण्टिकां चित्रघण्टा च महामायाके कामाक्षी चिबुकं रक्षेत् वाचं मे सर्वमङ्गला ग्रीवायां भद्रकाली च पृष्ठवंशे धनुर्धरी नीलग्रीवा बहिङ्कण्ठे नलिकां नलकूबरी
खड्गिनी रक्षेत् बाहू मे वज्रधारिणी हस्तयोर्दण्डिनी रक्षेदम्बिका चाङ्गुलीषु च नखान् शूलेश्वरी रक्षेत् कुक्षौ रक्षेत् कुलेश्वरी स्तनौ रक्षेन्महादेवी मनः शोकविनाशिनी हृदये ललिता देवी उदरे शूलधारिणी नाभौ च कामिनी रक्षेत् गुह्यं
गुह्येश्वरी तथा
पूतना
कामिका मेढ्रं भुजे महिषवाहिनी
कट्यां
भगवती रक्षेत् जाह्नवी विद्यवासिनी जङ्घे महाबला रक्षेत् जानुमध्यदायिनी नारसिंही च पादपृष्ठे तु तैजसी पादाङ्गुली श्री रक्षेत् पादाधस्थलवासिनी नखान्तंष्ट्राकराळी च केशांश्चैवोर्ध्वकेशिनी रोमकोपेषु कौवी त्वचं वागीश्वरी तथा रक्तमज्जावसा मांसान्यस्ति मेदांसि पार्वती अन्त्राणि कालरात्रिश्च पित्तं च मुकुटेश्वरी पद्मावती पद्मकोशे कफे चूडामणिस्तथा ज्वालामुखी नखज्वालामभेद्या सर्वसन्दिषु शुक्रं ब्रह्माणि मे रक्षेत् छायां छत्रेश्वरी तथा अहङ्कारं मनोबुद्धिं रक्षेन्मे धर्मधारिणी प्राणापानौ तथा व्यानं उदानं च समानकम् वज्रहस्ता च मे रक्षेत् प्राणं कल्याणशोभना रसे रूपे च गन्धे च शब्दे स्पर्शे च योगिनी सत्त्वं रजस्तमश्चैव रक्षे नारायणी सदा आयुषतु वाराही धर्मं रक्षतु वैष्णवी यशः कीर्तिं च लक्ष्मीं च धनं विद्यां च चक्रीं गोत्रमिन्द्राणि रक्षेत् पशून्मे रक्ष चण्डिके पुत्रान् रक्षेन्महालक्ष्मीर्भार्यां रक्षतु भैरवी
पन्थानं सुपथा रक्षेन्मार्गं क्षेमकरी तथा
राजद्वारे महालक्ष्मीर्विजया सर्वतः स्थिता रक्षाहीनं तु यत्स्थानं वर्जितं कवचेन तु तत्सर्वं रक्ष मे देवी जयन्ती पापनाशिनी
पदमेकं न गच्छेतु यदीच्छेत्त्वमात्मनः
नावृतो नित्यं यत्र यत्रैव गच्छति तत्र तत्रार्थलाभश्च विजयः सर्वकामिकः यं यं चिन्तयते कामं तं तं प्राप्नोति निश्चितम् परमैश्वर्यमतुलं प्राप्स्यते भूतले पुमान्
निर्भयो जायते मर्त्यः
संग्रामेष्वपराजितः केतु भवेत् पूज्यः कवचेनावृतः पुमान् इदं तु देव्या कवचं देवानामपि दुर्लभम्
यः पठेत् प्रयतो नित्यं त्रिसन्ध्यं श्रद्धयान्वितः दैवी कला
भवेत् तस्य त्रैलोकेष्वपराजितः
जीवेत्
वर्षशतं साग्रम् अपवृत्तिविवर्जितः नश्यन्ति व्याधयः सर्वे लूता विस्फोटकादयः
स्थावरं
जङ्गमं चापि कृत्रिमं चापि यद्विषम् अभिचाराणि सर्वाणि वन्दयन्तानि भूतले भूचराखेचराश्चैव जलजाश्चोपदेशिका सहजा कुलजा माला डाकिनी शाकिनी तथा अन्तरिक्षचरा घोरा डाकिन्यश्च महाबला
ग्रहभूतपिशाचाश्च
गर्भराक्षसाः ब्रह्मराक्षसवेत्ता
कूष्माण्डाभैरवादयः नश्यन्ति दर्शनात् तस्य कवचे
हृदि संस्थिते मानोन्नतिर्भवेद्राज्ञः तेजो वृद्धिकरं परम्
यशसा वर्धते सोऽपि कीर्तिमण्डितभूतले जपेत्
सप्तशतीं चण्डीं कृत्वा तु कवचं
यावद्भूमण्डलं धत्ते सशैलवनकाननम्
तावत्तिष्ठति मेदिन्यां सन्तति पुत्रपौत्रिकीम् देहान्ते परमं स्थानं यत्सुरैरपि दुर्लभम् प्राप्नोति पुरुषो नित्यं महामाया प्रसादतः
लभते
परमं रूपं शिवेन सह मोदते
इति देव्याः कवचं सम्पूर्णम्। ॐ अस्य श्री महामन्त्रस्य विष्णुर्षिः अनुष्टुप् श्रीमहालक्ष्मी देवता श्रीजगदम्बा प्रीते सप्तशती ॐ नमः मातृ उवाच अथ अर्गलास्तोत्रम् अस्य श्री अर्गलस्तोत्र महामन्त्रस्य ऋषिः अनुष्टुप् छन्दः महालक्ष्मी श्रीजगदम्बा प्रीत्यर्थे पाठाङ्गत्वेन जपे विनियोगः ॐ नमश्चण्डिकायै मार्कण्डेय उवाच जयन्ती मङ्गला काली भद्रकालिकपालिनी दुर्गा क्षमा शिवा धात्री स्वाहा स्वधा नमोऽस्तुते त्वं देवी चामुण्डे जय भूतार्तिहारिणी जय सर्गगते देवी कालरात्रि नमोऽस्तुते नभविद्रावी विधात्रवरदे नमः रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि महिषासुरनिर्नाशी विधात्रिवरदे नमः रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि बीजवधे देवी चण्डमुण्डविनाशिनी रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि धूम्राक्षस्य च मर्दिनी रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि वन्दिताङ्घ्रियुगे देवी सर्वसौभाग्यदायिनी रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि अचिन्त्यरूपचरिते सर्वशत्रुविनाशिनी रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि न तेभ्यः सर्वदा भक्त्या चण्डिके प्रणताय मे रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि स्तुपद्भ्यो भक्तिपूर्वं त्वां चण्डिके व्याधिनाशिनी रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि चण्डिके सततं ये त्वाम् अर्चयन्तीह भक्तितः रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि भाग्यमारोग्यं देहि मे परमं सुखम् रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि विधेहि द्विषतां नाशं विदेहि बलमुच्चकैः रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि विदेहि देवि कल्याणं विधेहि परमां श्रियम् रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि सुरासुरशिरोरत्न निघृष्टचरणेऽम्बिके रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि यशस्वन्तं लक्ष्मीवन्तं जनं कुरु रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि दर्पघ्ने चण्डिके प्रणताय मे रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि चतुर्वक्त्र संस्थिते परमेश्वरी रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि कृष्णेन संस्तुते देवी शश्वद्भक्त्या सदाम्बिके रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि हिमाचलसुतानाथ संस्तुते परमेश्वरी रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि इन्द्राणीपति सद्भावपूजिते परमेश्वरी रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि देवि प्रचण्डदोर्दण्डदैत्यदर्पविनाशिनी रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि देवी भक्तजनोद्दामदत्तानन्दोदयेऽम्बिके रूपं देहि जयं देहि यशो देहि द्विषो देहि रमां देहि मनोवृत्तानुसारिणीं तारिणीं दुर्गसं सागरस्य कुलोद्भवम् स्तोत्रं पठित्वा तो महास्तोत्रं पठेन्नरः स तु सप्तशतीं संख्या परमाप्नोति सम्पदः इति देव्या अर्गला स्तोत्रं सम्पूर्णम् अथ कीलकम् ॐ अस्य श्रीकीलकमन्त्रस्य शिवऋषिः अनुष्टोप्छन्दः श्रीमहासरस्वती देवता श्रीजगदम्बा प्रीत्यर्थे सप्तशतीपाठाङ्गत्वेन जपे विनियोगः ॐ नमश्चण्डिकायै मार्कण्डेय उवाच ॐ विशुद्धज्ञानदेहाय त्रिवेदी दिव्यचक्षुषे श्रेयप्राप्तिनिमित्ताय नमः सोमार्थधारिणे सर्वमेतद्विजानीय मन्त्राणामभिकीलकम् सोऽपि क्षेममवाप्नोति सततं जाप्य तत्परः सिद्ध्यन्तुच्चाटनादीनि वस्तूनि सकलान्यपि एतेन स्तोतां देवी स्तोत्रमात्रेण सिद्ध्यति न मन्त्रो नौषधं तत्र न किञ्चिदपि विद्यते विना जाप्येन सिद्ध्येत सर्वमुच्चाटनादिकम् समग्राण्यपि चिन्तन्ति लोकशङ्कमिमां हरः कृत्वा निमन्त्रयामास सर्वमेव विदं स्तोत्रं वैतन्दिकायास्तु तच्च गुह्यं चकारतः समाप्तिर्न च पुण्यस्य तां यथावन्नियन्त्रणाम् सोऽपि क्षेममवाप्नोति सर्वमेव न संशयः कृष्णायां वा चतुर्दश्यामष्टम्यां वा समाहितः ददाति प्रतिगृह्णाति नान्यथैषा प्रसीदति इत्थं रूपेण कीलेन महादेवेन कीलितम् योनिष्कीलां विधायीनां नित्यं जपतितं स्फुटम् ससिद्धस्सगणस्वपि गन्धर्वो जायते नरः भयं क्वापीह जायते मोक्षमवाप्नुयात् ज्ञात्वा प्रारभ्य कुर्वीत ततोऽज्ञात्वैव सम्पन्नम् इदं प्रारभ्यते बुधैः सौभाग्यादि च यत्किञ्चित् दृश्यते ललनाजने तत्सर्वं तत्प्रसादेन तेन चाप्यमिदं शुभम् शनैस्तु जप्यमानेऽस्मिन् स्तोत्रे सम्पत्तिरुच्चकैः भवत्येव समग्रापि तरत्प्रारभ्यमेव तत् यत्प्रसादेन सौभाग्यारोग्यसम्पदः शत्रुहानिपरो मोक्षः स्तूयते दानकिञ्चनैः
ॐ इति देव्याः कीलकस्तोत्रं सम्पूर्णम्
फॉल बैक डाल दीजिए फॉल बैक हाँ एक सेकंड
ईश्वरीं जगद्धात्रीं स्थितिसंहारकारिणीं निद्रां भगवतीं विष्णोरतुलां तेजसप्रभो त्वं स्वाहा त्वं सुधा त्वं हि वषट्कारस्वरात्मिका सुधा त्वमक्षरे नित्ये त्रिधा मात्रात्मिका स्थिता अर्धमात्रा स्थिता नित्या यानुचार्या विशेषतः त्वमेव सन्ध्या सावित्री त्वं देवी जननी परा त्वयैतद्धार्यते विश्वं त्वयैतत्सृज्यते जगत् त्वयि तत्पाल्यते देवी त्वमच्यन्ते च सर्वदा विसृष्टौ सृष्टिरूपा त्वं स्थितिरूपा च पालने तथा संवृत्तिरूपान्ते जगतोऽस्य जगन्मये महाविद्या महामाया महामेधा महास्मृतिः महामोहा च भवति महादेवी महासुरी प्रकृतिस्त्वं च सर्वस्य गुणत्रयविभाविनी कालरात्रिर्महारात्रिर्मोहरात्रिश्च दारुणा त्वं श्री त्वमीश्वरी त्वं वै त्वं बुद्धिर्बोधलक्षणा लज्जावुष्टिस्तातुष्टिस्त्वं शान्तिः क्षान्तिरेव च खड्गिनी शूलिनी घोरा गदिनी चक्रिणी तथा शङ्किनी चापिनी बाणा भुषुण्डी परिघायुधा सौम्या सौम्यतरा शेष सौम्येभ्यस्त्वति सुन्दरी परात्पराणां परमा त्वमेव परमेश्वरी यच्च किञ्चित् सृष्टो सतसद्वाखिलात्मिके तस्य सर्वस्य या शक्तिः सा त्वं किं स्तूयसे तथा या त्वया जगत्सृष्टा जगत्पात्यदियो जगते सोऽपि निद्रावशं नीतः कस्त्वां स्तोतुमिहेश्वरः विष्णुशरीरग्रहणमहमीशानमेव च पारितास्ते यतो तस्त्वां कस्तोतुं शक्तिमान् भवेत् सा त्वमित्थं प्रभावैश्वैरुदारै देवी संस्तुता मोहयैतो दुराधर्षो असुरो मधुकैटभो प्रबोधं च जगत्स्वामी नीयतामच्युतो लघो बोधश्चक्रियतामस्य हन्तुमेतो महासुरो
इति रात्रिसूक्तम्
mantra, the Chandi Navakshari, 108 times. The Mula mantra is the life of the deity. While the pujas, we invoke the deity, we do prana pratishtha, infusing of life into the deity through the Mula mantra. The Mula mantra, is considered to be the sound form of the deity. By repetition of the Chandi Mula mantra, we are invoking Devi Chandika Parameshwari, Paramashakti within us, requesting her to manifest through us and destroy all our incompletions, as how she had destroyed all the demons in the story of the Devi Mahatmayam.
we will be chanting the Mula Mantra, the Chandi Navakshari Mantra, as how prescribed in the scriptures. Shastras describe the most powerful way of chanting the japa of the mantra for any deity is to chant the Mula Mantra within us. When we do the japa, the repetition of the Mula Mantra within us of the Mula Mantra, the Chandi Navakshari, it reaps the most powerful and maximum amount of benefit. So we will now be doing the japa of the Chandi Navakshari.
ॐ अथ प्रथमचरित्रस्य ब्रह्मा ऋषिः महाकाली देवता गायत्री छन्दः नन्दाशक्तिः रक्ततन्तिका बीजम् अग्निस्तत्त्वं ऋग्वेदस्वरूपं श्रीमहाकाली प्रीत्यर्थे प्रथमचरित्रजपे विनियोगः ध्यानं खड्गं चक्रगदेषु चापपरिघान् शूलम्भुशुण्डीं शिरः शङ्खं सन्ददतीं करैस्त्रिनयनां सर्वाङ्गभूषावृतां नीलाश्मद्युतिमास्य पाददशकां सेवे महाकालिकां यां हन्तुं मधुकैटभौ जलजभो स्तुष्टावसुप्ते हरौ ॐ नमः चण्डिकायै ॐ ऐं मार्कण्डेय उवाच सावर्णिः सूर्यतनयो यो मनुः कत्यदेष्टमः निशामय तदुत्पत्तिं विस्तराद्गदतो मम महामायानुभावेन यथा मन्वन्तराधिप स बभूव महाभागः सावर्णिस्तनयो रवे स्वारोचिषेन्तरे पूर्वं चैत्रवंशसमुद्भवः सुरथो नाम राजाभूत् समस्ते क्षितिमण्डले तस्य पालयतः सम्यक् प्रजापुत्राणि वौरसान् बभूवुशत्रवो भूपा कोला विध्वंसिनस्तदा तस्य तैरभवद्युद्धमतिप्रबलदण्डिनः न्यूनैरभिशतैर्युद्धे कोला विध्वंसिभिर्जितः ततः स्वपुरमायातो निजदेशाधिपोऽभवत् आक्रान्तः स महाभागस्तैः सदा प्रबलारिभिः अमात्यैर्बलिभिर्दुष्टैर्दुर्बलस्य दुरात्मभिः कोशो बलं चापहृतं तत्रापि स्वपुरे सतः कोशो बलं चापहृतं तत्रापि स्वपुरे ततः एकाकी हयमारुह्य जगामगहनं वनं स तत्राश्रममद्राक्षी द्विजवर्यस्य मेधसः प्रशान्तश्वापदाकीर्णं मुनिशिष्योपशोभितं तस्थौ किञ्चित्कालं च मुनिना तेन सत्कृतः इदश्चेदश्च वितरं तस्मिन् मुनिवराश्रमे सोऽचिन्तयत्तथा तत्र ममत्वाग्रेतनः मत्पूर्वैः पालितं पूर्वं मया हीनं पुरं हि तत् मद्भृत्यैस्त्रेद्व्रसद्वृत्यैर्धर्मपालितेन वा न जाने स प्रदानो मे सुरहस्यसदापदः मम वयैव शम्यातः कान् भोगानुपलभ्यते ये ममानुगता नित्यं प्रसादधनभोजनैः अनुवृत्तिं ध्रुवन्तेत्य कुर्वन्त्यन्यमहीप्रदाम् असम्यग्वचशीलैस्तैः कुर्वद्भिः सततं व्ययम् सञ्चितस्तोति दुःखेन क्षयं शोकमिष्यति एतच्चान्यतयामास पार्थिव तत्र विप्राश्रमाभ्यासे वैषम्यकं ददर्शः सपृष्टस्तेन कस्तं भो हेतुश्चागमने तर्कः सशोक इव कस्मात् त्वं दुर्मणा इव रक्षसे इत्याकर्ण्यवचस्तस्य भूपतेः प्रणयोदितम् प्रत्युवाच सतं संवैश्य प्रश्यावनतो नृपम् वैश्य उवाच समाधिर्नाम वैश्योऽहम् उत्पन्नो धनिनां कुले पुत्रदारैर्निरस्तश्च धनलोपातसाधुभिः विहीनसुतनैः पुत्रैरादाय मे धनम् वनमभ्यागतो दुःखी निरस्तश्चाप्तबन्धुभिः सोऽहं न वेद्मि पुत्राणां कुशलात्मिकाम् प्रवृत्तिं स्वजनानां च दाराणां चात्र संस्थितः किं तेषां क्षेममक्षेमं किं नु साम्प्रताम् कथं ते किं न सद्वृत्ता दुर्वृत्ता किं नु मे सुताः राजोवाच यैर्निरस्तो भवान् लुब्धैः पुत्रदारादिव्यधनैः तेषु किं भवस्तेहमनवध्नात्मानम् वैश्य उवाच एवमेतद्यथा प्राह भवानस्मद्गतं वचः किं करोमि न बध्नाति मम निश्चिताः यैः संत्यज्य पितृस्नेहं धनलुब्धैर्निराकृतः पतिस्वजनहार्दं च हार्दिकेष्वेव मे मनः किमेतन्नाभिजानामि जानन्नपि महामते यद्येव प्रवणं चित्तगुणेष्वविभुषो तेषां कृते मे निःश्वासो दौर्मनस्यं स जायते करोमि किं यन्नवनाद्येषु निष्ठुरम् मार्कण्डेय उवाच ततस्तौ सहितौ विप्रतं मुनिं समुपस्थितौ समाधिर्नाम वैश्योऽसौ स च पार्थिवसत्तमः कृत्वा तुतौ यथा न्यायं यथार्हं तेन संविदम् उपविष्टौ कदा काश्चित्क्रतुर्वैश्यपार्थिवौ राजोवाच भगवं स्वामहं प्रष्टुमिच्छाम्येकं वदस्व तत् दुःखाय यन्मे मनसः स्वचित्ताय ततां विना मम त्वद्गतराज्यस्य राज्याङ्गेष्वदेष्वपि जानतोऽपि यथा राज्यस्य किमेतन्मुनिसत्तमः अयं च निकृतः पुत्रैर्दारैर्भृत्यैस्तथोज्झितः स्वजनेन च सन्त्यक्तस्तेषु हार्दि तथाप्यति एवमेष तथाहं च द्वावप्यत्यन्तदुःखितौ दृष्टदोषेऽपि विषये मम त्वाकष्टमानसौ तत्किमेतन्महाभागो ज्ञानिनोरपि ममास्य च भवत्येषा विवेकान्धस्य मूढता ऋषिरुवाच ज्ञानमस्ति समस्तस्य जन्तोर्विषयगोचरे विषयश्च महाभाग याति चैवं पृथक् पृथक् दिवान्ता प्राणिनः केचिद्रात्राबन्धास्तथा परे केचिद्दिवा तथा रात्रौ प्राणिनस्तुल्यदृष्टयः ज्ञानिनो मनुजा सत्यं किन्तु तेन हि केवलम् यतो हि ज्ञानिनः सर्वे पशुपक्षिमृगादयः ज्ञानं च तन्मनुष्याणां यत्तेषां मृगपक्षिणां मनुष्याणां च यत्तेषां तुल्यमन्यत्तथोभयोः ज्ञानेऽपि सति पश्येतान् पतङ्गाच्छावचञ्चुषु कणमोक्षादतान् मोहात् बीजमानानपि मानुषामनुजाव्याघ्रभिलाषासुतान् प्रति लोभाद्गत्युपकाराय निर्वेदां किं न पश्यसि तथापि रमतावते मोहगर्ते निपातिताः महामाया प्रभावेन संसारचिकारणा तन्नात्र विस्मयकायो योगिराजगते महामाया हरीशेषादया गोप्यते जगत् ज्ञानिनामपि चेतांसि देवी भगवती हि सा बलादाकृष्य मोहाय महामाया प्रयच्छति तया विसर्जते विश्वजगते चराचरम् सैषा प्रसन्ना वरदान्ना भूतिपतिपये सा विद्या परमावे हेतुभूता सनातनी संसारबन्धहेतुश्च सैव सर्वेश्वरेश्वरी राजोवाच भगवन् काहि सा देवी महामायेति भवान् ब्रवीति कथमुत्पन्ना सा कर्मास्याश्च किं द्विज यत्प्रभावा च सा देवी यत्स्वरूपा यद्भवा तत्सर्वं श्रोतुमिच्छामि त्वत्तो ब्रह्मविदामरर ऋषिरुवाच नित्यैव सा जगन्मूर्तिस्तया सर्वमिदं ततम् तथापि तत्समुत्पत्तिर्बहुधा श्रूयतां मम देवानां कार्यसिद्ध्यर्थमाविर्भवति सा यदा उत्पन्ने तदा लोके सा नित्याप्यभिधीयते योगनिद्रां यदा विष्णुर्जगत्येकादीकृते आस्तीर्यशेषमभजत्कल्पान्ते भगवान् प्रभुः तदा द्वावसुरौ घोरौ विख्यातौ मधुकैटभौ विष्णुकर्णमनोधूतौ हन्तुं ब्रह्माणमुद्यतौ सनाभिकमले विष्णुस्थितो ब्रह्मा प्रजापतिः दृष्ट्वा तावसुरो चोग्रौ प्रसुप्तं च जनार्दनम् तुष्टायोगनिद्रामेकाग्रहृदयः विबोधनार्थाय हरेर्हरेत्रालयाम् विश्वेश्वरीं जगद्धात्रीं स्थितिसंहारकारिणीं निद्रां भगवतीं विष्णोरतुलां तेजसः प्रभुः ब्रह्मोवाच त्वं स्वाहा त्वं स्वधा त्वं हि वषट्कारस्वरात्मिका सुधाधात्वक्षरेत्येधा मात्रास्थिता अर्धमात्रा नित्यायानचार्या विशेषतः त्वमेव संध्या सावित्री त्वं देवि जननी परा त्वयैतद्धार्यते विश्वं त्वयैतत्सृज्यते जगत् त्वयैतत्पाल्यते देवि त्वमस्यं देव सर्वदा विसृष्टो सृष्टिरूपा त्वम् स्थितिरूपा च पालने तथा संहृतिरूपान्ते जगतोऽस्य जगन्मये महाविद्या महामाया महामेधा महासुरिः महामोहा च भवति महादेवी महासुरी प्रकृतिस्त्वं च सर्वस्य गुणत्रयविभाविनी कालरात्रिर्महारात्रिर्मोहरात्रिश्च दारुणा त्वं श्रीस्त्वमेश्वरी त्वं ह्रीस्त्वं बुद्धिर्बोधलक्षणा लज्जा पुष्टिस्तथा तुष्टिस्त्वं शान्तिः क्षान्तिरेव च खड्गिनी शूलिनी घोरारागिनी चक्रिणी तथा शङ्खिनी चापिनी बाणभुजङ्गी वरिहायुधा सौम्या सौम्यतरा शेष सौम्येभ्यस्त्वति सुन्दरी परापरापराणपरमात्मेव परमेश्वरी यच्च किञ्चित् क्वचित् वस्तु सदसद्वाखिलाखिलाखे तस्य सर्वस्य या शक्तिः सा त्वं किं स्तूयसे तदा यया त्वया जगत्सृष्टा जगत्पात्यति यो जगते सोऽपि निद्रावशमीतः त्वां स्तोतुमिहेश्वरः विष्णुः शरीरग्रहणमहमीशान एव च कारितास्ते यतो तस्त्वां कस्तोतुम् शक्तिमान् भवेत् सा त्वमित्थम् प्रभावैः संस्तुता मोहयतौ दुराधर्षो मधुरैकभौ प्रबोधं च जगत्स्वामी नियतामच्युतो लघो बोधश्चर्यतामस्य हन्तु महासुरौ ऋषिरुवाच एवं स्तुता तदा देवी तामसी तत्र वेधता विष्णोः प्रबोधनार्थाय निहन्तुम् मधुकैटभो नेत्रास्य नासिका बाहु हृदयेभ्यस्तोरसः निर्गम्यदर्शनेस्तौ ब्रह्मणो व्यक्तजन्मनः उत्तस्थौ च जगज्जगन्नाथस्तथावोजनार्दनः एकार्णवे हि शयनात् ततः सदृशे च तौ मधुकैटभौ दुरात्मानावति वीर्यपराक्रमौ क्रोधरक्ते क्षणावत्तुम् ब्रह्माणम् जनितोद्यमौ समुत्थाय ततस्ताभ्याम् वियुधे भगवान् हरिः पञ्चवर्षसहस्राणि बाहुप्रहरणो विभुः तावत्यतिबलोन्मत्तौ महामायादिमोहितौ उक्तवन्तौ वरोऽस्मत्तो वियतामिति केशवम् श्रीभगवानुवाच भवेतामद्य मे तुष्टौ मम वध्याबुभावपि किमन्येन वरेण ऋषिरुवाच वञ्चिताभ्यामिति तदा सर्वमापोमयम् जगते विलोक्यताभ्याम् गदितो भगवान् कमलेक्षणः आवाम् जहि नयित्रोर्वीसलिलेन ऋषिरुवाच तथेत्युक्त्वा भगवता शङ्खचक्रगदाभृता कृत्वा चक्रेण वैच्छिने जगे शिरसि तयोः एवमेषा समुत्पन्ना ब्रह्मणा संस्तुता स्वयम् प्रभावमस्याय देव्यास्तु भूयः शृणु वदामि ते ऐं ॐ इति श्रीमार्कण्डेयपुराणे सावर्णिके मन्वरे देवी माहात्म्ये मधुकैटभवधो नाम प्रथमोऽध्यायः।
Paramashiva as eternally 16 youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only he exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva's third eye, manifesting all our third eye. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
अय्यनगे अभये हमुदे अपराजित शक्तियुते अजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय सहितस्मरणस्तरसुष्वरनाद च मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनादमृदङ्गश्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते च कलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय शिक्षा दीक्षा देवी तू नहीं तो दी सबको शिक्षा दीक्षा योगिनी सर्वज्ञ बेटा है तेरी शक्ति से उपजा तेरी ममता की गाथा गाए जगत ये सारा तेरी भक्ति में जगत सारा नाचे जो मैं जो सतयोगिनी बेगा नृत्य करे तुम्हें प्यारे लगे देवी भक्तों को जो सतयोगिनी बे ध्यान करे माला जपे सब तुझे मन डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे जय 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 तारा भगवान ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो रे ढोल बाजे डोली तारो बोल भगवान की जय ढोल बाजे डोली तारो जय जय बोलो
ओंकारी परमेश्वरी षोडशी पराशक्ति अरुणाचले अभीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रज्ञे शिवसहिते शिवशम्भु शुभङ्करि शुम्भनि शुम्भपदासक्ते सकल मनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्कर दोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्षि सूक्ष्म विलेक्षणि काङ्क्षित साक्षि सर्वविदे शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित पूर्णकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाश कृते जननिन्दित क्रोध कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय सुस्वरनाद मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्गश्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते सकलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय
देवी तूने ही तो दी सबको शिक्षा दीक्षा देवी तूने ही तो दी सबको शिक्षा दीक्षा योगिनी सर्वज्ञ पीठा है तेरी शक्ति से उपजा तेरी ममता की गाथा गाए जगत ये सारा तेरी भक्ति में जगत सारा नाचे झूमे मुस्कुराए जोर से योगिनी पे गावे नृत्य करे तू भी प्यारी लगे देवी भक्तों को जोर से योगिनी पे ध्यान करे माल जपे सब तुझे मनवाए हो देवी माँ तेरी दिव्य दृष्टि नमामि पराशक्ति कृपया
द्वितीयोऽध्यायः। ॐ मध्यमचरित्रस्य विष्णुर्विशिर्महालक्ष्मीर्देवता पुष्णेच्छन्दः शाकम्भरी शक्तिः
दुर्गा बीजं वायुस्तत्त्वं यजुर्वेदस्वरूपं श्रीमहालक्ष्मी प्रीत्यर्थे
मध्यमचरित्रजपे विनियोगः
ध्यानम् ॐ अक्षस्रक्परशुं पद्मं धनुकुण्डिकां दण्डं शक्तिमसीं च चर्मजलजं घण्टां सुराभाजनं शूलं पाशसुदर्शने तु ददतीं हस्तैः प्रवालप्रभां सेवे सौरिभमर्दिनीमिह महालक्ष्मीं सरोजस्थिताम् ॐ ह्रीं सुरमभूद्युद्धं पूर्णमब्दशतं पुरा महिषे सुराणामधिपे देवानां च पुरन्दरे तत्रासुरैर्महावीर्यदेवसैन्यं पराजितं जित्वा च सकला देवानिन्द्रो भून्महिषासुरः ततः पराजिता देवा पद्मयोनिं प्रजापतिं पुरस्कृत्य गतास्तत्र यत्रेष गरुडध्वजो यथा मृत्युं तयोस्तद्वन्महिषासुरचेष्टितम् कथयामासुर्देवा विभवविस्तरम् सूर्येन्द्राग्निनरेन्दूनां यमस्य वरुणस्य च अन्येषां चैव देवादितिष्ठति स्वर्गान् निराकृता सर्वे तेन देवगणा भुवि विचरन्ति यथा मर्त्या महिषेण दुरात्मना एतद्वकथितं सर्वम् अमरारिविचेष्टितम् शरणं व प्रपन्ना स्म वधस्तस्य विचिन्त्यताम् इत्थं निशम्य देवानां वचांसि मधुसूदनः चकारकोपं शम्भुश्च भ्रुकुटीकुटिलाननो ततोऽतिकोपपूर्णस्य चक्रिणो वदनात्तः निश्चक्रात्महत्येजो ब्रह्मणशङ्करस्य च अन्येषां चैव देवानां शक्रादीनां शरीरतः निर्गतं समहत्येजस्यैक्यं समगच्छत अतीव तेजसकूटं ज्वलन्त्यपर्वतम् ददृष्टे ज्वालाव्याप्तदिगन्तरम् अतुलं तत्र तत्तेजस्सर्वदेव शरीरजम् एकस्थं तदभून्नारी व्याप्तलोकत्रयां दिशा यदभूच्छाम्बवं तेजस्तेजाजायत तदमुखम् यां येन चाभवन्येषा बाहवो विश्वतेजसा सौम्येन स्तनयो युग्मं मध्यं च इन्द्रेण चाभवते वारुणेन च जङ्घूरुनिजम्बस्तेजसाम्भुवः ब्रह्मणस्तेजसा पादौ तदङ्गुल्योर्गतेजसा वसूनां चकराङ्गुल्यः कौबेरेण च नासिका तस्यास्तु दन्ता सम्भूता प्राजापत्येन तेजसा नयनयज्ञे तथा पावकतेजसा भ्रुवौ जयोस्तेजस्रविनस्य अन्येषां चैव देवानां भवस्तेजसां शिवा ततस्तमस्तदेवानां तेजोराशिसमुद्भवाम् ताम्बिलोक्यमुदं प्रापुरवरा महिषार्दिता शूलं शूलाद्विनिष्कृष्य ददौ तस्यै पिनाकदृक् चक्रं ददत्वान् कृष्णात् समत्पाद्य स चक्रतः शङ्खं चक्रवर्णं शक्तिं ददौ तस्यै हुतासन मारुतौ दत्तवां शापं बाणपूर्णे तते श्रुति वज्रमिन्द्रसमुत्पाद्य कुलिशाधमराधिपः तस्यै सहस्राक्षोभ्यामैरावताद्गजात् कालदण्डाद्य मोदण्डं पाशं तामुपनिर्ददौ प्रजापतिश्चाक्षमालां ददौ ब्रह्माकमण्डलम् समस्तरोमकूपेशो निजश्मीदिवाकरः कालश्च दत्तवान् खड्गं तस्याश्चर्मति निर्मलम् क्षीरोदश्चामलं हारमजरे चन्द्राम्बरे चूडामणिं तथा दिव्यं कुण्डले कटकानि च अर्धचन्द्रं तथा शुभ्रं केयूरान् सर्वबाहुषु नूपुरो विमलौ तद्वृद्विवेकमुत्तमम् अङ्गुलीयकर्णानि समस्ता स्वाङ्गुलीषु च विश्वकर्मा ददौ तस्यै परशं चादिनिर्मलम् अस्त्राण्यनेकरूपाणि ततो भेद्यं च दर्शनम् अम्लानपङ्कजामानां शिरस्युरसि चापरम् अदद्दस्तस्यै पङ्कजं चातिशोभनम् हिमवान् वाहनं सिंहं रत्नानि विविधानि च तदा धनाधिपः शेषेषो महामणिभूषिताम् नागहारं ददोधस्ये धत्ते दिव्यैर्भूषणैरायुधैस्तथा सम्मानिता ननादोच्चैः साटः सम्मुहुर्मुहुः तस्यानादेन घोरेण कत्समापूरितं नभः अमायताति महता प्रतिशब्दो महानभूत् सकलालोका समुद्राश्चकम्बरे चचालवसुधा चेलो सकलाश्च महीन्द्रा जयेति देवाश्चमुदातामूच सिंहवाहिनीम् तुष्टुपुर्मुणयैश्चैनां भक्तिनम्रात्ममूर्तयः दृष्ट्वा समस्तं संक्षुब्धं त्रैलोक्यं गौरार्यः सन्नद्धाखिलसैन्यास्ते समुद्रस्तायुधाः आकिमेतादिक्रोधादाभाष्यमहिषासुरः अभिधावतां
सददर्श ततो देवीम् व्याप्तलोकत्रयाम् त्विषा पादाक्रान्त्यानतभुवम्
किरीटो लिखिताम्बराम् क्षोभिताशेषपातालाम् धनुर्जानि स्वनेन ताम् दिशो भुजसहस्रेण समन्ताद्व्याप्य संस्थिताम् ततः प्रववृते युद्धम् तया देव्या सुरद्विषाम् शस्त्रास्त्रे बहुधा मुक्तैरादीपितनिरन्तरम् महिषासुरसेनानि
चिक्षुराख्यो महासुरः युयुधे चामरश्चान्यैश्चतुरङ्गबलान्वितः रथानामयुतैः षड्भिरुदग्राख्यो महासुरः अयुध्यतायुतानाम् च सहस्रेण महाहनुः 50 नियुतैरसिलो मा महासुरः अयुतानाम् शतैः
भास्करो युधेरणे विद्वादिसहस्रोऽखेरणैकैर्परिवारः कृतर्थानाम् कोट्या च युद्धे तस्मिन्न युध्यत बिडालाख्यो युधानाम् च 50
युयुधे संयुगे तत्र रथानाम् परिवारितः अन्ये च तत्रायुतशो रथनागहयैर्वृताः युयुधः संयुगे देव्या सह तत्र महासुराः
कोटिकोटिसहस्रैस्तु रथानाम् दन्दिनाम् तथा हयानाम् च वृतो युद्धे तत्राभून् महिषासुरः तोमरैर्भिन्दिपालैश्च शक्तिभिर्मुक्तैस्तथा
युयुधः संयुगे देव्या खड्गैः परशुपट्टिशैः केचिच्च चिक्षुपुशक्ति
केचित् पाशाम् तथा परे देवीम् खड्गप्रहारैस्तु तेताम् हन्तुम्
प्रचक्रमुः
सापि देवी ततस्तानि शस्त्राणि चण्डिका लीलयैव प्रचिच्छेद निजशस्त्रास्त्रवर्षिणी अनायस्तानना देवी स्तूयमानासुरशिभिः मोजासुरः देहेषु शस्त्राणि केशरी सोऽपि बुद्धो देव्या वाहनकेशरी सचारासुरसैन्येषु वनेषु हुताशनः निःश्वासान्मुच्चैयाञ्च युध्यमानारण्येमिका एव सज्ज सम्भूता गणासहस्रशः युयुधुस्तेवर्षभिर्भिर्विपालासिवल्लषिः नाशयन्तोऽसुरगणा देवी शक्तिभिर्विदाः अवादयन्तमनान् गणाशङ्खांस्तथा परे मृदङ्गाश्च तथैवान्ये तस्मिन् युद्धमहोत्सवे ततो देवी सूर्येण गतया शक्तिभिः
खड्गादिभिश्च शतशो निजगान महासुरान्
पातयामासदैवान्यान् घण्टासुरविमोहितान्
असुरान् भुवि पार्श्वेऽध्वाचान्यानकर्षयत्
केचिद्विदावतास्तीक्ष्णे खड्गपातैस्तथा परे विबोधितानि तेन गतया भुविषेत्ते नेमुश्च केचिद्रुद्रम् मुसलेन भृशमता केचिन्निपतिता भूमो भित्त्वा शूलेन रक्षसि निरन्तराश्रौखेन केचिद्गणाजने शैल्यानुकारिण प्राणान् मुजुस्तशार्दिना केषाञ्चिद्भावच्छिन्नच्छिन्नग्रीवास्तथा परे श्रीरांसि पेतुरन्येषामन्ये मध्ये वितारिता विच्छिन्नजङ्घास्परे पेतुर्याम् महासुराः एकपावक्षिचरणात् केचिद्देव्याद्विधा कृताः छिन्नेऽपि चान्ये शिरसि पतिताः पुनरुत्थिताः कबन्धायुधे तत्र युद्धे तुर्यलयाश्रिताः कबन्धाच्छिन्नशिरसः खड्गशाणयः देवी मन्ये महासुराः
आशितेराश्वैरसुरैश्च वसुन्धरा
आगम्य सा भवत्तत्र यन्त्राभूत्सवहारणः शोणितोहामहानद्य सद्यस्तस्त्रप्रसुरो मध्ये चासुरसैन्यस्य वारुणासुरवाणिजम् क्षणेन तन्महासैन्यम् असुराणाम् नामिका अन्ये क्षेमितावन्ये तृणदारुमहाजयम्
सिंहो महानादमुत्सृजन्धुरकेशरः शरीरेभ्यो मरारीणामसूनिवचिन्वति
देव्या गणैस्तैस्तमिदमिदमिदायैः
यथैषाम् ततुषदेवा पुष्पवृष्टिमुचो दिवि ॐ इति श्रीमार्कण्डेयपुराणे सावर्णिके मन्वन्तरे देवी माहात्म्ये महिषासुरसैन्यवधो नाम द्वितीयोऽध्यायः।
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
तृतीयोऽध्यायः ध्यानम्
शिरोमालिकाम् रक्तालिप्तपयोधराम् चपटीम् विद्यामभीतिम् वरम् हस्ताब्जेन्द्रविलसद्वक्त्रारविन्दश्रियम् देवीम् बद्धहिमांशुरत्नमकुटाम् वन्दे रविन्दस्थिताम् ॐ ऋषिरुवाच निहन्यमानम् तत्सैन्यमवलोक्य महासुरः सेनानीश्चिक्षुरा कोपादयो योधुधामिगाम् सदेवीं शरवर्षेण ववर्षसमरे सुरः यथा मेरुगरे शृङ्गम् तोयवर्षेण तोयदः तस्य छित्त्वा ततो देवी लीलयैव शरोत्क्रान् जघानतुनगार्मारैर्यन्तारम् चैव वाणिजम् चिच्छेदसद्योद्भजम् तात्सुमच्छ्रितम् व्याध चैव गात्रेषु छिन्वधन्वानमाशुकैः सञ्छिन्वधन्वा विरतो हताशो हतसारथिः अभ्यदावतताम् देवीम् खड्गचर्मधरो सिंहमाहत्य खड्गेन तीक्ष्णधारेण मूर्धनि आजगानभुजे सव्ये देवीमपेति वेगवान् तस्या खड्गो भुजम् प्राप्य पभार नृपनन्दन ततोजग्राह शूलम् स गोपादर्शलोचनः चिक्षेपस्ततो भद्रकाळ्या महासरः जाज्वल्यमानम् तेजोभिरविबिम्बविमामरात् दृष्ट्वा तदा पतच्छूलम् देवी शूलमुच्यत तेन
तेन नीतम् स च महासुरः हते तस्मिन् महावीर्ये महिषस्य चमूपतौ
मामगदारूढस्तामरस्त्रिशार्दनः सोऽपि शक्तिम् मुमोचाथ देव्यास्तामम्बिका धृतम् हुङ्काराभिहताम् भूमौ पातयामास निष्प्रभाम् भग्नाम् शक्तिम् निपतिताम् दृष्ट्वा क्रोधसमितः
चिक्षेप चामरः शूलम् बाणैस्तदपि साच्छिनत् ततः सिंहः समुत्पत्य गजकुम्भान्तरे स्थितः बाहुयुद्धेन युध्यमानो ततस्तौ तु तस्मान्नागान्महीगतौ युजुधातेति संरब्धौ प्रहारैरतिदारुणैः
ततो वेगात्खमुत्पत्य निपत्य च प्रकारेण करप्रहारनिशिरश्चामरसकृतम् उदग्रश्चरणे देव्या शिलावृक्षादिभिर्हतः दन्तमुष्टिलैश्चैव
देवी क्रुद्धा गदापातैश्चूर्णयामास चोद्धतम् बाष्कलम् भिन्दिपालेन बाणैस्ताम्रम् तथान्धकम् उग्रास्यमुग्रवीर्यम् च तथैव च
महाहनुम् त्रिनेत्रा च त्रिशूलेन जघान परमेश्वरी बिडालस्यादिनाकायात् दुर्धरम् दुर्मुखम्
चोभौशलिन्येयमक्षयम् एवम् संक्षीयमाने स्वसैन्ये महिषासुरः माहिषेण स्वरूपेण
त्रासयामासताङ्गणान् आंशित्प्रहारेण खुरक्षेपैस्ततापरान् लाङ्गूतार्ताञ्छाभ्याम्
शृङ्गाभ्याम् सलितारितान् वेगेन
काञ्चीपरान् नादेन भ्रमणेन च
निःश्वासपवनेन
नीनान्यान् पादयामास भूतले निपात्य प्रमथानीकम् अभ्युदापसुरः सिंहम् मन्तुम् महादेव्या कोपम् चक्रे ततोऽम्बिका सोऽपि गोपान् महावीर्य पुरक्षुण्णमहीतलः शृङ्गाभ्याम् पर्वतानुच्चाञ्चिक्षेपक्षिणात् च भ्रमणविक्षुण्णा महीतस्य विशीर्यत लाङ्गूलेनाहतश्चाभिप्लावयामास
सर्वतः भूतशृङ्गविभिन्नाश्च खण्डम् खण्डम् ययुध्वनाः श्वासानिरास्ताशतशो निवेदनभूतोऽस्तुला इति वृत्तमात्मातमापतन्तम् महासुरम् दृष्ट्वा सादण्डिकाकोपम् तद्वधा यथाकुरोत् साक्षित्वादस्य वैपाशम् तम्भवन्महासुरम् तत्याजमाहिषम् रूपम् सोऽपि बद्धो महामृधे ततः सिंहो भवत्सज्ञो यावत्तस्याम् विकाशिरः छिनत्ति तावत्पुरुषखड्गपाणिरनिश्यत तत एवाशुपुरुषम् देवी जिच्छेदसायकैः तम् खड्गचर्मणा सार्धम् ततः सोऽभून्महानिरः करेण च महासिंहम् तम् च कर्ष जगर्ज च कर्षतस्तु करम् देवी खड्गेन निरकान्तता ततो महासुरो यो माहिषम् अप्रास्थितः तथैव क्षोभयामास त्रैलोक्यम् सचराचरम् तदा क्रुद्धा जगन्माता चण्डिका पाणमुत्तमम् पपौ पुनश्चैव जहासारुणलोचना ननद्दजा सुरस्योऽपि बलवीर्यमधोततः विषाणाभ्याम् च चिक्षेप चण्डिकाम् प्रतिभूतान् सा च तान् प्रहितांस्तेन चूर्णयन्ती शरोत्करैः उवाच तम् मदोद्धूतमुखरागाकुलाक्षरम् देव्युवाच गर्जगर्जक्षणमूढमधुयावत्पिबाम्यहम् मया ते हते त्रैव गर्जिष्यन्त्याशु देवताः ऋषिरुवाच एवमुक्त्वा समुत्पत्य सारूढातम् महासुरम् पादेनाक्रम्य कण्ठे च शूलेनैनमताडयत् ततः सोऽपि पदाक्रान्तस्तया निजमुखात् ततः अर्धनिष्क्रान्त एवासीत् देव्या वीर्येण संवृतः अर्धनिष्क्रान्त एवासौ युध्यमानः तया महाविना देव्या शिरश्चित्वा निपातितः ततो सर्वम् दैत्यसैन्यनाशयते प्रहर्षपरम् सकला देवनागनाः तुष्टुवस्ताम् सुरादेवीम् सह महर्षिभिः जगुर्गन्धर्वपतयो नटश्चाप्सुरगणाः ओम् इति श्रीमार्कण्डेयपुराणे सावर्णिके मण्डले देवी माहात्म्ये महिषासुरवधो नाम तृतीयोऽध्यायः। चतुर्थोऽध्यायः ध्यानम् कटाक्षैररिकुलभयदाम् मौलिबद्धेन्दुरेखा शङ्खम् चक्रम् कृपानम् त्रिनेत्राम् सिंहस्कन्दादिरूढाम् त्रिभुवनमखिलम् तेजसा पूरयन्तीम् ध्याये दुर्गाम् जयाख्याम् त्रिदशकृताम् सेविताम् ॐ ऋषिरुवाच शक्रादयः सुरगणा निहतेति वीर्ये तस्मिन् दुरात्मनि सुरारिबले च देव्या ताम् दृष्ट्वः प्रणति नम्रशिरोधराम् सा वाग्भिप्रहर्षपुलगोद्गमचारुदेहा देव्या जगदात्मशक्त्या निःशेषदेव जनशक्तिसमूहमूर्त्या ताम् विगातिलदेवमहर्षिपूज्या भक्त्या नतास्मविदधातु शुभानि सानः यस्याः प्रभावकुलम् भगवानन्तो ब्रह्माश्च नहि वक्तुमलम् बलम् च सा चण्डिका जगत्परिपालनाय नाशाय शाश्वतस्य मतिरोधु या श्रीस्वयं सुकृतिनाम् भुवनेष्वलक्ष्मीः पापात्मनाम् कृतधियाम् प्रजेषु बुद्धिः श्रद्धासताम् पुरजनप्रभवस्य लज्जा ताम् त्वानतास्म परिपालयते देवि विश्वम् किम् वर्णयाम तव रूपमित्यमेतत् किम् चादिवीर्यमसुरक्षयकारि भूरि किम् सर्वेषु चरितानि तवाद्भुतानि सर्वेषु देवगणादिकेषु हेतुः समस्तजगताम् त्रिगुणादिदोषैः न ज्ञायसे हरिहरादिविरक्तद्वारा सर्वाश्रयामिदम् जगदम् च भूतम् अव्याकृता हि परमा प्रकृतिस्त्वमाद्या यस्याः समस्तसुरता समुदीरणेन तृप्तिम् प्रयाय सकलेषु मखेषु देवी स्वाहासि वै गणस्य हेतु उच्चार्यते त्वमेव जननी सुधा च या मुक्तिहेतुरविचिन्त्य महाव्रतात्मम् अभ्यस्यास्यसे संयतेन्द्रियतत्त्वधारैः मोक्षादिभिर्विरसमस्तदोषैः विद्यासिता भगवती परमादिदेवी शब्दात्मिकासुरगर्जुषाम् निधानम् उद्गीतरव्यपाठवन्तसाम्नाम् देवी त्वयि भगवती भवभावनाय वार्ता च सर्वजगतां परमात्रियन्त्री मेधादिदेवी शास्त्रसारा दुर्गासिद्धभवसागरसंरगा श्रीकैटभारिजयैककृताधिवासा गौरी त्वमेव शशिमौलिकृतप्रतिष्ठा ईशत्सहासमफलं परिपूर्णचन्द्र बिम्बानुपारिकारिकनवकान्तिकान्तम् अत्यद्भुतं बृहत्तमातर्षा तथापि वक्त्रं विलोकसहसामशत्रेण दृष्ट्वा तु देवि कुपितं भ्रुकुटीकरालम् उद्यश्च शाङ्कसदृशच्छवि यन्न सद्यः पापानि महिषस्तदतीव चित्रम् कैर्जीव्यते हि कुपितान्तकदर्शनेन देवि प्रसीद परमा भवती भवाय सद्यो विनाशयति कुलानि विज्ञानमेतनैव यतस्तमेतत् नीतं बलं सुविपुलं महिषासुरस्य ते सम्मता जनपदेषु धनानि तेषाम् तेषां सनतसीदति धर्मवर्गः धन्यास्त एव निवृत्तवृत्तिदारा येषां सदा भवति प्रसन्ना धर्म्याणि देवि सकलानि सदैव कर्माणि अत्यादृतः प्रतिदिनं सुकृतीकरोति स्वर्गं प्रयाति च ततो भवति प्रसादात् लोकत्रये विफलदानदेवि तेन दुर्गे स्मृता हरसि भीतिमशेषजन्तोः स्वस्थैः स्मृता मतिमतीव शुभां ददासि दारिद्र्यदुःखभयहारिकाकारण्या सर्वोपकारकरणाय सदा सुचित्ता एभिर्हतैर्जगदुपैति सुखं तथैते कुर्वन्तु नाम नरकाय चिराय पापम् सङ्ग्राममृत्युमधिगम्य दिवं प्रयान्तु मद्वेति महितान् विनिहंसि देवी दृष्ट्वैव किं न भवति विप्रकरोति भस्म सर्वासुरानऋषियत्वहि नोषशस्त्रम् लोकान् प्रयान्ति निपोभिः शस्त्रभूता इत्थं मतिर्भवति तेषु विदेति साध्वी खड्गप्रभानिकरविस्फुरणैः सदोग्रैः शूलाकरकान्तिनिवहेन दृशोऽसुराणाम् यन्नागताविलयमक्षमदिन्दुखण्डम् तव विलोकयतां तदेतत् दुर्वृत्तवृत्तशमनं तव देवि शीलम् रूपं तथैतैतविचिन्त्यमतुल्यमन्यैः वीर्यं च हन्त्रहृतदेव पराक्रमाणां वैरिष्यमृतैवतया त्वयेतम् केनोपमामाधुरस्य पराक्रमस्य रूपं च शत्रुभयकार्यधिहारिपुत्र चित्ते कृपा समरनिमरुषा च दृष्टा त्वय्येव देवि वरदे भुवनत्रयेऽपि त्रैलोक्यमेतदखिलं रिपुनाशनेन त्रातं त्वया समरमूर्धनि तेऽपि हत्वा नीतादिवं मृत्युना भयमप्यपास्तम् अस्माकमधुरारिभवं नमस्ते शूलेन पाहि नो देवी खड्गेन चाम्बिके घण्टास्वनेन पाहि चाप्यज्ञानेन च प्राच्यां रक्ष प्रतीच्यां च चण्डिके रक्ष दक्षिणे भ्रमणेनात्मशूलस्य उत्तरस्यां सुरेश्वरी सौम्यानि यानि रूपाणि त्रैलोक्ये विचरन्ति ते यानि चात्यर्थघोराणि तैरक्षास्मां खड्गशूलकरादीनि यानि चास्त्राणि तेऽम्बिके करपल्लवसङ्गीनि तैरस्मान् रक्ष सर्वतः ऋषिरुवाच एवं स्तुतासुरैर्दिव्यैः कुसुमैर्नन्दनोद्भवैः अर्चिता जगतागन्धानुलेपनैः भक्त्या समस्तैः दिव्यैर्धूपैस्तु धूपिता प्राह प्रसादसुमुखी समस्तान् प्रणतान् सुरान् देव्युवाच प्रियतां त्रिदशाः सर्वे यदस्मत्तोऽभिवाञ्छितम् देवा ऊचुः भगवत्या कृतं सर्वं न किञ्चिदवशिष्यते यदयं निहतः शत्रुरस्माकं महिषासुरः यदि चापि वरोदेयस्त्वयास्माकं महेश्वरी संस्मृता त्वं नो हिंसेथा परमापदः यश्च मर्त्यस्तवैरेभिस्त्वां स्तोष्यत्यमलानने तस्य धनदारादिसम्पदाम् वृद्धये स्वप्रसन्नादं भवेथा सर्वधाम्ये ऋषिरुवाच इति प्रसादिता देवैर्जगतोऽर्थे तथात्मनः तथेत्युक्त्वा भद्रकाली बभूवान्तर्हितान् इत्येतत्कथितमूपसम्भूता सा यथा पुरा देवी देवशिलेभ्यो जगत्त्रयहितशिनी पुनश्च गौरीदेहात् सा सम्भूता यथा भवत् प्रधाय दुष्टदैत्यानां तथा शुम्भनिशुम्भयोः रक्षणाय च लोकानां देवानामुपकारिणी तच्छृणुष्व मया ख्यातं यथावत् कथयामि ते ह्रीं ॐ इति श्रीमार्कण्डेयपुराणे सावर्णिके मन्वन्तरे देवी माहात्म्ये शक्रादिस्तुतिर्नाम चतुर्थोऽध्यायः।
एक मिनट रुक जाइए.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ताण्डवलास्य कृते शिवहर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते सकलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते परमशिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्यनुते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय
शिक्षा दीक्षा देवी तूने ही तो दी सबको शिक्षा दीक्षा योगिनी सर्वज्ञ पीठा है तेरी शक्ति से उपजा तेरी ममता की गाथा गाए जगत ये सारा तेरी भक्ति में जगत सारा नाचे झूमे मुस्कुराए जो सतयोगिनी भी गावे नृत्य करे तुम्हें प्यारे लगे देवी भक्तों को जो सतयोगिनी भी ध्यान करे माला जपे सब तुझे मन भाए हो देवी माँ तेरी दिव्य दृष्टि नमामि पराशक्ति तुझे कृपया बरसे छुरी दे दे आत्मज्ञान तेरी महिमा का गुणगान करे जाप करे ध्यान करे सुबह करे शाम करे रात करे सा तेरी कुंडलिनी शक्ति कर पार ले आकार परंपार विवेका करे संसार ये सारा अष्टभुजा शंभु प्रिया नूर्मुख सिंहासवारी चक्र
पंचमोऽध्यायः। अस्य श्री उत्तरचरित्रस्य ऋषिः अनुष्ठुप्छन्दः भीमाशक्तिः रामणी बीजम् सूर्यतत्त्वम् सामवेदस्वरूपम् श्रीमहासरस्वती प्रीत्यर्थे उत्तरपाठे विनियोगः। ध्यानम् ॐ घण्टाशूलहलानि समुदरे चक्रम् धनुस्सायकम् हस्ताब्जे ददति मथनान्तविलसच्चेताम् सुतुल्यप्रभाम् गौरी देहसमुद्भवाम् त्रिजगतामाधारभूताम् महा पूर्वामत्र सरस्वतीमनुभजे शुम्भादिदैत्यार्दिनीम्। ॐ श्रीं ऋषिरुवाच पुरशुम्भनिशुम्भाभ्याम् वसुराभ्याम् सजीवतेः त्रैलोक्यं भागाश्च हुताबलबलाश्रयात् तावेव सूर्यताम् तद्वत् अधिकारम् तदैतवम् कौबेरवधयाम्यं च चक्रादे वरुणस्य च तावेव पवनर्धिं च चक्रुर्मणिकर्म च ततो देवा विनिर्धूता भ्रष्टराज्यापराजिताः भृताधिकारास्त्रियास्ताभ्यां सर्वे निरागताः महासुराभ्यां तां देवी स्मरन्त्यपराजिताम् तयास्माकं वरो दत्तो यथा पशुस्थितागला भवतां नाशयिष्यामि दर्शनात्परमागतः इति कृत्वा देवाश्वरम् जग्मुस्ततो देवी विष्णुमायां क्रतुष्टुः। देवा ऊचुः नमो देव्यै महादेव्यै शिवायै सततं नमः नमः प्रकृते भद्रायै यदा प्रणता स्वताम् रौद्रायै नमो नित्यायै गौर्यै धात्रे नमो नमः ज्योत्स्नायै चेन्दुरूपिण्यै शुभायै सततं नमः कल्याण्यै प्रणता वृद्ध्यै सिद्ध्यै कुर्मो नमो नमः नैऋत्यै भूभृतां लक्ष्मी शर्वाण्यै ते नमो नमः दुर्गायै दुर्गपालायै सारायै सर्वकारिण्यै ख्यात्यै तथैव कृष्णायै धूम्रायै सततं नमः अतिसौम्यातिरौद्रायै नतास्तस्यै नमो नमः नमो जगत्प्रतिष्ठायै देवी नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु विष्णुमायेति शब्दिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः विष्णुमायेति शब्दिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु विष्णुमायेति शब्दिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु चेतनेत्यभिधीयते नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु चेतनेत्यभिधीयते नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु चेतनेत्यभिधीयते नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु बुद्धिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु बुद्धिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु बुद्धिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु निद्रारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु निद्रारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु निद्रारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु क्षुधारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु क्षुधारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु क्षुधारूपेण संस्थिता
नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः
या देवी सर्वभूतेषु छायारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः
या देवी सर्वभूतेषु
छायारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु छायारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः
या देवी सर्वभूतेषु रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः
या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः
या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण
संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु कृष्णारूपेण संस्थिता
नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु
रूपेण संस्थिता
नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता
नमस्तस्यै
नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता
नमस्तस्यै
नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता
नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु जातिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु जातिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु जातिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु लज्जारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु लज्जारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु लज्जारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु श्रद्धारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु श्रद्धारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु श्रद्धारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु कान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु कान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु कान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु लक्ष्मीरूपेण 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 संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु कान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु वृत्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु स्मृतिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु दयारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु दयारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु दयारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु दयारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु तुष्टिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु तुष्टिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु तुष्टिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु मातृरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु मातृरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु मातृरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु भ्रान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु भ्रान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः इन्द्रियाणामधिष्ठात्री भूतानां चाखिलेषु या भूतेषु सततं तस्यै व्याप्तिदेव्यै नमो नमः चितिरूपेण या कृत्स्नमेतद्व्याप्य स्थिता जगत् नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः चितिरूपेण या कृत्स्नमेतद्व्याप्य स्थिता जगत् नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः क्षितिरूपेण या कृत्स्नमेतद्व्याप्य स्थिता जगत् नमस्तस्यै नमो नमः स्तुतासुरैः पूर्वमभीष्टसंशयात् तथा सुरेन्द्रेण दिनेषु सेविता करोतु सा नः शुभहेतुरीश्वरी शुभानि भद्राण्यभिहन्तु चापदः या साम्प्रतम् चोद्धरदैत्यदापितैः अस्माभिरीशासुरैर्नमस्यते या च स्मृता तत्क्षणमेवहम् दिनः सर्वापदो भक्तिविनम्रमूर्तिभिः ऋषिरुवाच एवम् स्तवादियुक्तानाम् देवानाम् तत्र पार्वती स्नातुमभ्याजयौतो ये जाह्नव्यार्पनन्दन सा ब्रवीतान् सुरान् शुभ्रोर्भवद्भिः स्तूयतेऽत्रका शरीरकोशतश्चास्याः समुद्भूता ब्रवीच्छिवा स्तोत्रम् ममैतत्क्रियते शुम्भदैत्यनिराकृतैः देवैः समेतैः समरे निशुम्भेन पराजितैः शरीरकोशाद्यस्याः पार्वत्या निःसृताम्बिका कौशिकीति समस्तेषु ततो लोकेषु गीयते तस्याम् निर्गतायाम् तु कृष्णा भूत्सा पार्वती कालिकेति समाख्याता हिमाचलकृताश्रया ततोऽम्बिकाम् परम् रूपम् बिभ्राणाम् सुमनोहरम् ददर्श चण्डो मुण्डश्चौशुम्भयोः ताभ्याम् शुम्भाय चाख्याता अतीव सुमनोहरा काव्यास्ते श्रीमहाराज भासयन्ती हिमाचलम् नैव तादक्वचिद्रूपम् दृष्टम् केनचिदुत्तमम् न्यायताम् काव्यसौ देवी गृह्यताम् चासुरेश्वर स्त्रीरत्नमति चार्भङ्गी द्योतयन्ती दिशस्विषा सा तु तिष्ठति दैत्येन्द्र ताम् भवान् द्रष्टुमर्हति यानि रत्नानि मणयोपयाश्वादीनि वै प्रभो त्रैलोक्ये तु समस्तानि साम्प्रतम् धान्ति ते गृहे ऐरावतः समानीतो गजरत्नम् पुरन्दरात् पारिजाततरुश्चायम् तथैवोच्चैः शवाहयः विमानम् हंससंयुक्तमेतमेतति तेऽङ्गणे रत्नभूतमिहानीतम् यथासीत् वेदसोद्भुतम् निधिरेशमहापद्मसमानीतोधनेश्वरात् छत्रम् देवारुणम् देहे कान्तरसावितिष्ठति तथा यायन्दनवरो यः पुरासीत् प्रजापतेः मृत्योरुत्कान्तिदानावशत्वया हृता पाशसलिलराजस्य भ्रातृपरिग्रहे निशुम्भस्याभ्युजाताश्च समस्ता रत्नजातयः वह्निरपि ददौ तुभ्यमग्निशौचे च वाससि एवम् दैत्येन्द्ररत्नानि समस्तान्याहृतानि ते स्त्रीरत्नमेषा कल्याणी त्वया कस्मान्न गृह्यते ऋषिरुवाच निशम्येति वचः शुम्भः सरदा चण्डमुण्डयोः प्रेषयामास सुग्रीवम् दूतम् देव्या महासुरम् इति चेति च वक्तव्या सा गत्वा वचनान् मम यथा चाभ्येति सम्प्रीत्या तथा कार्यम् त्वया लघु स तत्र गत्वा यत्रास्ते शैलोद्देशेति शोभने सा देवीताम् ततः मधुरया गिरा दूत उवाच देवि दैत्येश्वरः शुम्भस्त्रैलोक्ये परमेश्वरः दूतोऽहम् प्रेषितस्तेन त्वत्सकाशमिहागतः अव्याहताज्ञः सर्वासु यः सदा देवयोनिषु निर्जिता किल दैत्यारिः यदाह शृणुष्वतते मम त्रैलोक्यमखिलम् मम देवावशानुगाः यज्ञभागानहम् सर्वानुपाश्नामि पृथक् पृथक् त्रैलोक्ये वररत्नानि मम वश्यान्यशेषतः तथैव गजरत्नम् च हृत्वा देवेन्द्रवाहनम् क्षीरोदमथनोद्भूतमश्वरस्वम् ममामरैः उच्चैश्रवसंज्ञम् तत्प्रणिपत्य समर्पितम् यानि चान्यानि देवेषु गन्धर्वेषु रगेषु च रत्नभूतानि भूतानि तानि मय्येव शोभने स्त्रीरत्नभूताम् त्वाम् देवि लोके मन्यामहे वयम् सा त्वमस्मानुपागच्छयतो रत्नभुजो वयम् माम् वा ममानुजम् वापि निशुम्भमुरुविक्रमम् भज त्वम् चञ्चलापाङ्गिरत्नभूतासि वै यतः परमैश्वर्यमतुलम् प्राप्स्यसे मत्परिग्रहात् एतद्बुद्ध्या समालोच्य मत्परिग्रहताम् व्रज ऋषिरुवाच इत्युक्ता सा तदा देवी गम्भीरान्तस्मिता जगौ दुर्गा भगवती भद्राययेरम् धार्यते जगत् देव्युवाच सत्यमुक्तम् त्वया नात्रमिथ्या किञ्चित् त्वयोदितम् त्रैलोक्याधिपतिः शुम्भो निशुम्भस्तापितादृशः किम् तत्र यत्प्रतिज्ञातम् मिथ्या तत्क्रियते कथम् श्रूयतामल्पबुद्धित्वात् प्रतिज्ञा या कृता पुरा यो माम् जयति सङ्ग्रामे यो मे दर्पव्यमोहति यो मे प्रतिबलो लोके समे भर्ता भविष्यति तदा गच्छतु शुम्भोऽत्र निशुम्भो वा महासुरः मां जित्वा किञ्चिरेणात्र पाणिं गृह्णातु मे लघु दूत उवाच अवलिप्तासि वैवं देवी ब्रूहि ममात्मनः त्रैलोक्येकः पुमांशिष्ठे दग्रे शुम्भनिशुम्भयोः अन्येषामपि दैत्यानां सर्वे देवानवैयुधि तिष्ठन्ति सम्मुखे देवि किं पुनस्त्री त्वमेकिका इन्द्राद्याः सकला देवास्तस्थुर्येषाम् न संयुगे शुम्भादीनाम् कथम् तेषाम् स्त्रीप्रयास्यसि सम्मुखम् सा त्वम् गच्छ मयैवोक्ता पार्श्वम् शुम्भनिशुम्भयोः केशाकर्षण निर्धूत गौरवामागमिष्यसि देव्युवाच एवमेतद्बली शुम्भो निशुम्भश्चापितान् किम् करोमि प्रतिज्ञा मे यदनालोचिता पुरा सत्त्वम् गच्छ मयोक्तम् ते यदेतत् सर्वमादृतः तदा चक्ष्वासुरेन्द्राय सयुक्तम् करोतु तते ॐ इति श्रीमार्कण्डेयपुराणे सावर्णिके मन्वन्तरे देवी माहात्म्ये देव्या दूतसंवादो नाम पञ्चमोऽध्यायः।
ओंकारि परमेश्वरी षोडशी
षष्ठोऽध्यायः। ध्यानम् ॐ नागाधीश्वरविष्टराम् फणिफणोत्तम् सोरुरत्नावली
भास्वद्देहलताम् दिवाकरनिभाम् नेत्रत्रयोद्भासिताम् मालाकुम्भकपालनीरजकराम् चन्द्रार्धचूडाम् पराम् सर्वज्ञेश्वर भैरवाङ्कनिलयाम् पद्मावतीम् चिन्तये
इत्याकर्ण्यवचो देव्याः
सदूतो मर्षपूरितः समाचष्टसमागम्य दैत्यराजाय विस्तरात् तस्य दूतस्य तद्वाक्यम् आकर्ण्यासुराट्तदः सक्रोधप्राह दैत्यानामधिपम् धूम्रलोचनम् हे धूम्रलोचनाशुष्मम् ससैन्ये परिवारितः कामानदुष्टाम् केशाकर्षणविपुलाम्
तत्परित्राणरः कश्चिद्यदिवोत्तिष्ठते परः सहन्तव्यो मरो वापि यक्षो गन्धर्वहेव ऋषिरुवाच तेनाज्ञप्तस्ततः शीघ्रम्
सदैत्यो धूम्रलोचनः वृतः षष्ट्या सहस्राणामसुराणाम् धृतम् ययो सदृष्ट्वा ताम् ततो देवीम् सुहिनाचलसंस्थिताम् जगादोच्चै प्रयाहीति मूलम् शुम्भनिशुम्भयोः
न चेत्प्रीत्याद्य भवति मद्भर्तारमुपैष्यति
ततो बलान्नयाम्यद्य केशाकर्षणविक्वलाम् देव्युवाच दैत्येश्वरेण प्रहितो बलवान् बलसंवृतः बलान्नयति मामेवम् किम् ते करोम्यहम्
ऋषिरुवाच
इत्युक्तस्वभृदावत्ताम् असुरधूम्रलोचनः
हुङ्कारेणैवतम् अथ क्रुद्धम् महासैन्यमसुराणाम् तथाम्बिका ववर्षसायकैस्तीक्ष्णैस्तथा शक्तिपरश्वथैः ततो धुतसतः कोपात् कृत्वा नादम् सुभैरवम्
पपातासुरसेनायाम् सिंहो देव्या स्ववाहनः काञ्चित्करप्रहारेण दैत्यानाट्येन चापरान् आक्रान्त्या चाधरेणान्यान् स जगान महासुरान् केषाञ्चित् पाटयामास नखैकोष्ठानि केसरी तथा तलप्रहारेण शिराम् स्मृतवान् पृथक् विच्छिन्नबाहु शिरसा कृतास्तेन तदा परे पपौ च रुधिरम् कोष्ठादन्येषाम् धितकेसरः क्षणेन तद्बलिम् सर्वम् क्षयम् नीतम् महात्मना तेन केसरिना देव्या वाहनेनातिकोपना
श्रुत्वा तमसुरम् देव्या निहतम् धूम्रलोचनम् बलम् चक्षयितम् कृत्स्नम् देवी केसरिना ततः चुकोपदैत्याधिपतिः शुम्भः प्रस्फुलिताधरः आज्ञापयामास चतौ चण्डमुण्डौ महासुरौ
हे चण्ड हे मुण्डबलैर्बहुभिः परिवारितो तत्र गच्छत गत्वा च सा समानीयताम् लघो केशेष्वाकृष्वबद्ध्वा वा यदि वा संशयो युधि तदा शेषायुधैः सर्वैरसुरैः निहन्यताम् तस्याम् महतायाम् हे च विनिपातिते शीघ्रमागम्यताम् बद्ध्वा गृहीत्वा तामसाम्बिकाम्
ॐ इति श्रीमार्कण्डेयपुराणे सावर्णिके मन्वन्तरे देवी माहात्म्ये शुम्भनिशुम्भसेनानी धूम्रलोचनवधो नाम षष्ठोऽध्यायः। सप्तमोऽध्यायः। ध्यानम् ॐ
ध्यायेयम् रत्नपीठे शुकलपठितम्
श्यामलाङ्गीम् न्यस्तैः सकलधराम् वल्लकीम् वादयन्तीम्
कल्हाराबद्धमालां नियतमिलचोलिकां रक्तवस्त्रां मातङ्गीं शङ्खपात्रां मधुरमधुमतां चित्रकोभालाम्
ॐ ऋषिरुवाच
तास्ते ततो दैत्याश्चण्डमुण्डपुरोगमाः चतुरङ्गबलोपेता युयुरभ्युद्यतायुधाः सदृशस्ते ततो देवीमीशस्यासां विवसिताम्
सिंहस्योपरिशैलेन्द्रशृङ्गे महतिकाञ्चने ते दृष्ट्वा तां समागातुमुद्यमम् चक्रुरुद्यताः आकृष्टचापासिधरास्तथान्ये तत्समीपगाः ततः कोपम् चकारोच्चैरम्बिका तानरीन् प्रति
कोपेन चास्या वदनमशीवर्णमभूत्तदा भ्रुकुटीकुटिलास्यस्य ललाटकलकाधृतम् काळीकराळवदना विनिष्क्रान्ताभिभाषिनी विचित्रखट्वाङ्गधरा नरमाला विभूषणा द्वीपचर्मपरिधाना शुष्कमांसादिभैरवा अतिविस्तारवदना जिह्वा ललनभीषणा निमग्ना रक्तनयना नादा पूरितदिग्मुखा
सा वेगेनाभिपतिता
घातयन्ती महासुरान् सैन्ये तत्र सुरारीणाम् अभक्षयतद्बलम् पार्ष्णिग्राहांकुशाग्राही योधगण्डान् समादादिकहस्तेन मुखे शिक्षेपवारणान्
तथैव योधम् तुरगैरथम् सारथिना सह निक्षिप्य वक्त्रे दशनैश्चर्वयन्त्यतिभैरवम् एकम् जग्राहकेशेषु ग्रीवायामथ चापरम्
पादेनागम्य
चैवान्यानि च शस्त्राणि महास्त्राणि तथा सुरैः मुखेन जग्राहरुषा दशनैर्मथितान्यपि बलिनां तद्बलम् सर्वमसुराणां दुरात्मनाम् ममर्दाभक्षयाश्चान्याश्चाताडयत्तथा केचित् खड्वाङ्गताडिताः जग्मुर्विनाशमसुरा दन्ताग्राभिहतास्तथा क्षणेन तद्बलम् सर्वमसुराणाम् निपातितम् दृष्ट्वा चण्डोऽभिरुद्रावताम् कालीमतिभीषणाम् सरवर्षैर्महाभीमैर्भीमाक्षीम् ताम् महासुरः छादयामासदग्रैश्चैः तानि चक्राण्यनेकानि तन्मुखम् बभुर्यथार्काणि सुबानि खनोदरम् ततो जहासा भीमनादिनी कालीकरालवक्त्रान्तदर्शनशराज्वला उत्थाय महासिंहम् देवी चन्द्रवधावत गृहीत्वा चाकेशेषो हिरस्येनासिनाचिनत् अथ मुण्डोऽभ्यधावत्ताम् दृष्ट्वा चण्डम् निपातितम् तमप्यपातयद्भूमो सा खड्गाभिहतम् वृषा सैन्यम् दृष्ट्वा चण्डम् निपातितम् मुण्डम् भयातुरम् गृहीत्वा मुण्डमेव च मयावात्रोपहृतौ चण्डमुण्डौ महापशु युद्धयज्ञे स्वयं शुम्भम् निशुम्भम् सहिष्यति ऋषिरुवाच तावानीतौ ततो दृष्ट्वा चण्डमुण्डौ महासुरौ उवाच कालीम् कल्याणी ललितम् चण्डिकावचः
यस्माच्चण्डम् च मुण्डम् च गृहीत्वा त्वमागता चामुण्डे ततो लोके ख्याता देवी भविष्यसि ॐ
इति श्रीमार्कण्डेयपुराणे सावर्णिके मन्वन्तरे देवी माहात्म्ये चण्डमुण्डवधो नाम सप्तमोऽध्यायः। सप्तमोऽध्यायः ध्यानम्। अष्टमोऽध्यायः ध्यानम्। ॐ अरुणाम् करुणातरङ्गिताक्षीम्
धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापास्ताम् अणिमादिभिरावृताम् मयूखै अहमित्येव युधापजे भवानीम्। ॐ ऋषिरुवाच चण्डे च निहते दैत्ये मुण्डे च निपातिते बहुलेषु च सैन्येषु क्षयितेश्वरसुरेश्वरः तदा कोपराधीनचेता शुम्भप्रतापवान् उद्योगम् सर्वसैन्यानाम् दैत्यानामधिदेशः अद्य सर्वबलैर्देत्या षडशीतिरदायुधाः कम्बोनाम् चतुरशीतिर्निर्यान्तु स्वबलैर्वृताः कोटिवीर्याणि पञ्चासुराणाम् कुलानि वै शतम् कुलानि धौम्राणाम् निर्गच्छन्तु ममाज्ञया कालकातौ हृदा मूल्या कालकेया सदासुरा
युद्धाय सज्जा निर्यान्तु आज्ञया त्वरिता मम इत्याज्ञाप्यासुरपतिः शुम्भो भैरवशासनः निर्जगाम महासैन्यसहस्रैर्बहुभिर्वृतः आयान्तम् चण्डिका दृष्ट्वा तत्सैन्यमतिभीषणम्
ज्यासने पूरयामास धरणी गगनन्तरम् ततः सिंहो महानमतीव कृतवान् नृप घण्टास्वनेन तन्नादमम्बिका चोपबृंहयते घण्टानाम् नादा पूरितदिग्मुखा जिज्ञे विस्तारिताननाम् तम् निनादमुपश्रित्य दैत्यसैन्यैश्चतुर्दिशम् देवी सिंहस्तथा काली सरोषै परिवारिताः
एतस्मिन्नन्तरे भूपविनाशाय सुरद्विषाम् भवायामरसिंहानामतिवीर्यबलान्विताः ब्रह्मेश गुह विष्णूनाम् तथेन्द्रस्य च शक्यः शरीरेभ्यो विनिष्क्रम्य तद्रूपैश्चण्डिकाम् ययुः यस्य देवस्य यद्रूपम् यथा भूषणवाहनम् तद्वदेव शक्तिरसुरान्योद्धुमाययौ हंसयुक्तविमानाग्रे साक्षसूत्रकमण्डलुः आयाता ब्रह्मणः शक्तिर्ब्रह्माणि साभिधीयते माहेश्वरी वृषारूढा त्रिशूलवरधारिणी महाहिवलया प्राप्ता चन्द्ररेखा विभूषणा कौमारी शक्तिहस्ता च मयूरवरवाहना योद्धुमभ्याययोदित्यानम्बिकागुहरूपिणी तथैव वैष्णवी शक्तिर्गरुडोपरि संस्थिता शङ्खचक्रगदाशङ्खखड्गहस्ताभ्युपाययौ यज्ञवाराहमतुलम् रूपम् या बिभ्रतो हरेः शक्तिः साप्याययौ तत्र वाराहीम् बिभ्रती तनुम् नारसिंही नृसिंहस्य बिभ्रती सदृशम् वपुः प्राप्ता तत्र सटाक्षेपक्षिप्तनक्षत्रसंहतिः वज्रहस्ता तथैवैन्द्री गजराजोपरिस्थिता प्राप्ता सहस्रनयना यथा शक्रस्तथैव सा ततः परिवृतस्ताभिरीशानो देवशक्तिभिः हन्यन्तामसुराः शीघ्रम् मम प्रीत्याह चण्डिकाम् ततो देवि शरीरात्तु विनिष्क्रान्तातिभीषणा चण्डिका
शक्तिरत्युग्रा शिवा शतनिनादिनी सा चाह धूम्रजटिला ईशानमपराजिता
पार्श्वम् शुम्भ निशुम्भयोः ब्रूहि शुम्भम् निशुम्भम् च दानवावति गर्वितौ ये चान्ये दानवास्तत्र युद्धाय समुपस्थिताः त्रैलोक्यमिन्द्रो लभताम् देवाः सन्तु हविर्भुजः यूयम् प्रयातपातालम् यदि जीवितुमिच्छथ बलाबलेपाधत चेद्भवन्तो युद्धकाङ्क्षिणः तदा गच्छत तृप्यन्तु मच्छिवाः पिशितेन वः यतो नियुक्तो दौत्येन तया देव्या शिवः स्वयम् शिवदूतीति लोकेऽस्मिंस्ततः सा ख्यातिमागता तेऽपि श्रुत्वा वचो देव्याः शर्वाख्यातम् महासुराः अमर्षापूरिता जग्मुर्यत्र कात्यायनी स्थिता ततः प्रथममेवाग्रे शरशतृष्टिवृष्टिभिः
ववर्षरुद्धतामर्षस्ताम् देवी वमरारयः सा च तान् प्रहितान्
स्थूलशक्तिपरश्वधान् चिच्छेदलीलयात्मात धनुर्मुक्तैर्महेषुभिः तस्याग्रतस्तथा काली शूलपातविदारितान् खड्वान् कुर्वती व्यचरत्तदा कमण्डलुजलाक्षेप हतवीर्यान् हतौजसः ब्रह्माणी चाकरोन् शत्रून् येन येन स्मधावति माहेश्वरी त्रिशूलेन तथा चक्रेण वैष्णवी दैत्यान् जघान कौमारी तथा शक्त्यातिकोपना ऐन्द्री कुलिशपातेन शतशो दैत्यदानवाः हेतुर्विदारिताः पृथ्व्याम् रुधिरौघप्रवर्षिणः तुण्डप्रहारविध्वस्तादंश्रागक्षतवक्षः वराहमूर्त्यान्नपतम् चक्रेण च विदारिता नखैर्विदारितांश्चान्यान् भक्षयन्ती महासुरान्
नारसिंही च चाराजो नादापूर्णदिगम्बरा
चण्डाट्टहासैरसुराः शिवदूत्यभिदूषिताः पेतुः पृथिव्याम् पतितांस्तांश्च खादाथ सा तदा इति मातृगणम् प्रकृतम् मर्दयन्तम् महासुरान् दृष्ट्वाभ्युपायैर्विविधैर्नेषुर्देवादिसैनिकाः पलायनपरान् दृष्ट्वा दैत्यान् मातृगणार्दितान् योद्धुमभ्याययौ क्रुद्धो रक्तबीजो महासुरः रक्तबिन्दुर्यदा भूमौ पतत्यस्य शरीरतः
समुत्पतति मेदिन्याम् तत्प्रमाणः सदासुरः
युयुधे स गदा पाणिरिन्द्रशक्त्या महासुरः ततश्चैन्द्री स्ववज्रेण रक्तबीजमताडयत् कुलिशेनाहतस्याशु बहुसुस्रावशोणितम् समुक्तस्तुस्ततो योधास्तद्रूपास्तत्पराक्रमाः यावन्तः पतितास्तस्य शरीराद्रक्तबिन्दवः तावन्तः पुरुषा जातास्तद्वीर्यबलविक्रमाः ते चापि युयुधस्तत्र पुरुषा रक्तसम्भवाः समं
समं
मातृविरत्युग्रशस्त्रपातातिभीषणम्
मातृविरत्युग्रशस्त्रपातातिभीषणम् पुनश्च वज्रपातेन क्षतमस्य शिरो
यदा
यदा
ववाहरक्तम् पुरुषास्ततो जाताः सहस्रशः वैष्णवी समनेत्रैनम् चक्रेणाभिजगानः गदया ताडयामास ऐन्द्रीतमसुरेश्वरम् वैष्णवी चक्रभिन्नस्य रुधिरस्रावसम्भवैः सहस्रशो जगद्व्याप्तम् तत्प्रमाणैः महासुरैः शक्त्या जघानकौमारी वाराही च तथासिना माहेश्वरी त्रिशूलेन रक्तबीजम् महासुरम् स चापि गदया दैत्यः सर्वा एवाहनत् पृथक् मातृः कोपसमाविष्टो रक्तबीजो महासुरः तस्याह तस्य बहुधा शक्तिशूलादिभिर्भुवि पपातयो वै रक्तोघस्तेनासङ्ख्यतशोऽसुराः तैश्चासुरासुरसम्भूतैरसुरैः जगत् व्याप्तमासीत् ततो देवा भयमाजग्मुरुत्तमम् तान् विषण्णान् सुरान् दृष्ट्वा चण्डिका प्राह सत्वरा उवाच कालीम् चामुण्डे विस्तीर्णम् वदनम् कुरु मच्छस्त्रपातसम्भूतान् रक्तबिन्दून्महासुरान् रक्तबिन्दोः प्रतीच्छत्वम् वक्त्रेणानेन वेगिना भक्षयन्ती चररणे तदुत्पन्नान् महासुरान् एवमेष क्षयम् दैत्यः क्षीणरक्तो गमिष्यति भक्ष्यमाणास्त्वया चोक्त्रा न चोत्पत्स्यन्ति चापरे इत्युक्त्वा ताम् ततो देवी शूलेनाभिजघानतम् मुखेन काली जगृहे रक्तबीजस्य शोणितम् ततो सा वा जघानाथ गदया तत्र चण्डिकाम् न चास्या वेदनाम् चक्रे गदापातोऽल्पिकामपि तस्याह तस्य देहात्तु बहु शुस्रावशोणितम् यतस्तरस्तद्वक्त्रेण चामुण्डा सम्प्रतीच्छति मुखे समुद्गता ये स्या रक्तपातान् महासुराः तांश्चखादाथ चामुण्डा पपौ तस्य च शोणितम् देवी शूलेन वज्रेण बाणैरसिभिरिष्टिभिः जघान रक्तबीजम् तम् चामुण्डापीतशोणितम् सपपातमही पृष्ठे शस्त्रसङ्घसमाहतः
नीलकृष्णमहीपालरक्तबीजो महासुरः
ततस्ते हर्षमधुनमवापुस्कृतशा नृप तेषाम् मातृगणो जातो ननर्ता सङ्मदोद्धतः इति श्रीमार्कण्डेयपुराणे सावर्णिके मन्वन्तरे देवी माहात्म्ये रक्तबीजवधो नाम 8मोऽध्यायः। नवमोऽध्यायः ध्यानम् ॐ धूमकाञ्चनिभम्
रुचिराक्षमालाम् पाशाङ्कुशौतवरदाम् निजबाहुदण्डैः बिभ्राणमिन्दुशकलाभरणम् त्रिनेत्रम् अर्धाम्बिकेशमनिशम् वपुराश्रयामि।
ॐ राजोवाच
माख्यातम् भगवान् भवता मम देव्याश्चरितमाहात्म्यम् रक्तबीजपथाश्रितम् भूयेच्छाम्यहम् श्रोतुम् रक्तबीजे निपातिते। चकार शुम्भो यत्कर्म निशुम्भश्चातिकोपनः ऋषिरुवाच चकार कोपम् तुलम् रक्तबीजे निपातिते। शुम्भासुरो निशुम्भश्च हतेष्वन्येषु चाहवे हन्यमानम् महासैन्यम् विलोक्यम् मर्षमुद्वहन् अभ्यधावन्निशुम्भोत मुख्यया सुरसेनया तस्याकृतस्तथा पृष्ठे पार्श्वयोश्च महासुराः सन्दष्टौष्टपुटाः क्रुद्धा हन्तुम् देवीमुपाययुः। वीर्यशुम्भोऽपि स्वबलैर्वृतः निहन्तुम् चण्डिकाम् गोपात् कृत्वा युद्धम् तु मातृभिः। ततो युद्धमतीवासीत् देव्या शुम्भनिशुम्भयोः शरवर्षमतीवोग्रम् मेघयोरिव वर्षतोः चिच्छेदास्ताञ्छरांस्ताभ्याम् चण्डिकाश्वशुरोत्करैः ताडयामास चाङ्गेषु शस्त्रोघैरसुरेश्वर चर्मचादाय सुप्रभम् आताडयन्मूर्ध्नि सिंहम् देव्या वाहनमुत्तमम् ताडिते वाहने देवी क्षुरप्रेणासिमुत्तमम् निशुम्भस्याशु चिच्छेद चर्मचाप्यष्टचन्द्रकम् छिन्ने चर्मणि खड्गे च शक्तिम् चिक्षेपसोऽसुरः तामप्यस्तद्विधा चक्रे चक्रेणाभिमुखागताम् कोपात् चूर्णयते आविद्यादग्धाम् सोऽपि चिक्षेपचण्डिकाम् प्रति सापि देव्या त्रिशूलेन भिन्ना भस्मत्वमागता। ततः परशुहस्तम् तम् आयान्तम् दैत्यपुङ्गवम् आहत्य देवी बाणोघैरपातयत भूतले तस्मिन् निपतिते भूमौ भित्त्वा शूलेन सरतस्थस्तथा चिच्चैर्गृहीत परमायुधैः भुजैरष्टभिरतुलैः व्याप्याशेषम् बभौ नभः तमायान्तम् समालोक्य देवी शङ्खमवादयते ज्याशब्दम् चापि धनुषश्चकारातीव दुस्सहम् पूरयामास ककुभो निजघण्टास्वनेन च समस्तदैत्यसैन्यानाम् तेजोवधविदायिना ततः सिंहो महानादैश्चादितेपमहामती पूरयामास
ततः कालीम् समुत्पत्य गगनम् क्ष्मापताडयत् कराभ्याम् तन्निदानेन प्राक्खणास्ते तिरोहिताः
अट्टाट्टहासमशिवम् शिवदूतिचकारः तैः शब्दैरसुरास्त्रेषु शुम्भकोपम् परम् ययो दुरात्माम् शिष्टदिष्टेति व्याजहाराम्बिका यदा तदा जयेत्यासंस्थितैः शुम्भेनागत्य या शक्तिर्मुक्ता ज्वालातिभीषणा आयान्तीवन् हि कूटाभासा निरस्ता महोल्कया सिंहनादेन शुम्भस्य व्याप्तम् लोकत्रयान्तरम् निर्घातन्निस्वनो घोरो जितवानवनीपते शुम्भमुक्ताञ्छरान् देवी शुम्भस्तत्प्रतिहाञ्छरान् चिच्छेदस्वशरैरुग्रे शतशोथसहस्रशः सतदापि हतो भूमो मूर्छितो निपपातः ततो निशुम्भ चेतनामात्रकार्मकः
तथा पुनश्च कृत्वा बाहूनामयुतम् दनुजेश्वरः ततो भगवती क्रुद्धा दुर्गादिनाशिनी चिच्छेदतानि चक्राणि स्वशरैः सायकांश्च तान् ततो निशुम्भो वेगेन गदामादाय चण्डिकाम् अभ्यधावत वै हन्तुम् दैत्यसेना समावृतः तस्यापतदेवाशु चिच्छेदचण्डिका खड्गेन धारेण सतशूलम् समाददे शूलहस्तम् समायान्तम् निशुम्भममरार्दनम् हृदिविव्याधशूलेन वेगाविद्धेन चण्डिका भिन्नस्य तस्य शूलेन हृदयानि श्रुतोपरः महाबलो महावीर्यशिष्ठेति पुरुषो वदन् कस्य देवी प्रहस्य फलवन्ततः शिरश्चिच्छेद खड्गेन ततो सावपतद्भुवि ततसिंहश्चकादोग्रम् दंष्ट्राक्षुण्णशिरोधरा असुरांस्ताम् सुधा काली शिवदूतितापरान् कौमारी शक्तिनिर्भिन्ना चिन्नेषुर्महासुराः ब्रह्माणि मन्त्रभूतेन तोयेनान्ये निराकृताः माहेश्वरी त्रिशूलेन भिन्ना पेतुस्तथा परे
वाराही तुष्णघातेन केचिचूर्णीकृता भुवि खण्डं खण्डं च चक्रेण वैष्णव्या दानवा कृताः
वज्रेण चैन्द्रियहस्ताग्रविमुक्तेन तथा परे केचिद्विनेषुरसुराः केचिन्नष्टा महाहवात् भक्षिताश्च परेकारीशिवदूतीमृगाधिपैः ॐ इति
श्रीमद्मार्कण्डेय पुराणे सावर्णिके मन्वन्तरे देवी माहात्म्ये निशुम्भवधो नाम
अध्यायः।
ओंकारी परमेश्वरी षोडशी पराशक्ति अरुणाचले अभीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिवशङ्करि शापविमोचनि शोकविनाशिनि शास्त्रज्ञे शिवसहिते शिवशक्तिशुभङ्करि शुम्भरि शुम्भमदासक्ते सकलमनोहरि सुन्दरि सर्ववशङ्करि शङ्करतोषकृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्यसुमङ्गलि नित्यनितेश्वरि पालय करुणकटाक्ष साक्षिणि सूक्ष्मविवेक्षणि काङ्क्षितसाक्षिणि सर्वविदे शुभजन शाश्वत मानस भावित कामित याचित गुणकृते सुकर सुखीकृत दुष्कर नाश कृते जननि मुदित क्रोध कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय शक्तियुते हजिते शुभवरदे विभवे विमले कमले कमलाम्बुजपादयुते करकमले करुणानिलये कमलाक्षयुते करशूलधृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय सहितस्मरणस्तर सुष्वरनाद मे हृदये शिव शिव शब्दनिनाद मृदङ्गश्रुते कुरु नृत्य ममाधिपते शिव नटराज समेत हिताण्डवलास्य कृते शिव हर्ष कृते जय परमेश्वरि नित्य सुमङ्गलि नित्य नितेश्वरि पालय बहु अवतार कृते जनपालित शासित भूमि पवित्र कृते युग युग शम्भविते च कलौ नित्यानन्द रूप शरीर कृते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि नित्य कलामयि नित्य नुते परम शिवेश्वरि नित्य महेश्वरि।
दशमोऽध्यायः ध्यानम् ॐ
उत्तरहेमरुचिरां रविचन्द्रवह्निनेत्रां धनशताङ्कुशपार्श्वशूलम् रम्ये सततीं शिवशक्तिरूपां कामेश्वरीं विद्यामितेन्दुलेखाम् ॐ ऋषिरुवाच निहतं दृष्ट्वा प्रात्रं प्राणसंहितम् अन्यमानं बलं चैव शुम्भकृतो ब्रवीद्वचः बलावलेपादुष्टे त्वं मां दुर्गे गर्वमावह अन्यासां बलमाश्रित्य युध्यते यातिमानिनी देव्युवाच एकैवाहं जगत्यत्र द्वितीया का परा पश्यता दुष्टमय्येव विशन्त्यो मद्विभूतयः समस्तास्ता देव्यो ब्रह्माणि प्रमुखालयम् तस्या देव्यास्तनौ
तदाम्बिका देव्युवाच अहं विभूत्या बहुविधः
रूपैतस्ता तत्संवृतं मयैकैव तिष्ठाम्याजौ स्थिरो भव ऋषिरुवाच ततः प्रवृत्ते युद्धं देव्या शुम्भस्य चोभयोः पश्यतां सर्वदेवानामसुराणां च दारुणम् शरवर्षैः तैशस्त्रैस्तथास्त्रैश्चैव दारुणैः तयोर्युद्धमभूद्भूय सर्वलोकभयङ्करम् दिव्यान्यस्त्राणि शतशो मुक्ते यान्यथाम्बिका बभञ्जितानि दैत्येन्द्रस्तत्प्रतिघातकर्तृभिः मुक्तानि तेन चास्त्राणि दिव्यानि परमेश्वरी बभञ्जलीलयैवोग्रहुङ्कारोच्चारणादिभिः ततश्चरशतैर्देवी माच्छादयत सोऽसुरा सापि तत्कुपिता देवी धनुश्छेदचण्डिका इन्द्रस्तथा शक्तिमथा ददे चिच्छेद देवी चक्रेण तामप्यस्य करे स्थिताम् ततः खड्गमुपादाय शतचन्द्रं च भानुमते तदा देवीं दैत्यानामधिपेश्वरः तस्या पतत एवाशो खड्गं चिच्छेदचण्डिका धनुर्मुक्तैः देवाणैश्चर्मचार्ककरामलम् अश्वांश्च पातयामास
जग्राहमुत्करम् घोरमम्बिकानिधनोऽद्यतः चिच्छेदापततस्तस्य मुत्करम् निशितैश्वरैः
तथापि सोऽभ्यदावत्तां मुष्टिमुद्यम्य वेगवान् समुष्टिं पातयामास हृदये दैत्यपुङ्गवः देव्यास्तं चापि सा देवी तलेनो रसताडयते तलप्रहाराभिहतो निपपातमहीतले स दैत्यराज सहसा पुनरेव तथोत्थितः उत्पत्त्य च प्रगृह्योच्चैर्देवीं गगनमास्थितः
तत्रापि तानि राधारा युयुधे तेन चण्डिका नियुद्धं खेददातैत्यश्चण्डिका च परस्परम् चक्रतुः प्रथमं सिद्धमुनिविस्मयकारकम् ततो नियुद्धं सुचिरं कृत्वा तेनाम्बिका सह उत्पाट्य भ्रामयामास चिक्षेपधरणीतले सक्षिप्तो धरणीं प्राप्य मुष्टिमुद्यम्य वेगतः
अभ्यधावत दुष्टात्मा चण्डिकानिधनेच्छया
तं ततो देवी सर्वदैत्यजनेश्वरम् जगत्यां पातयामास भित्त्वा शूलेन वक्षसि सगतासुपपातोर्व्यां देवी शूलाग्रवीक्षतः चालेन सकलां पृथ्वीं साब्धिद्वीपां सपर्वतां ततः प्रसन्नमखिलं मते तस्मिन् दुरात्मनि जगत्स्वस्तिमती वाप् लकसंस्तेषमम्ययुः सरितो मार्गवाहिन्यस्तथा संसत्र पातिते ततो देवगणा सर्वे हर्षनिर्भरमानसाः बभूवुर्निहते तस्मिन् गन्धर्वा ललितं जगुः अवादयंस्तथैवान्येन नृतश्चाप्सरो गणाः बभुपुण्यस्थतावाता सुप्रभो भूद्दिवाकरः चाग्ने शान्ता शन्ताद्दिग्जनितस्मनाः ओम श्रीमार्कण्डेय पुराणे सावर्णिके मन्वन्तरे देवी माहात्म्ये
शुम्भवधो नाम दशमोऽध्यायः। एकादशोऽध्यायः। ध्यानम् ॐ
बालारविद्युदिन्दुकिरीटां तुङ्गगुच्चां नयनत्रयुक्तां स्मेरमुखीं वरदाङ्कुशपाशवीतिकरां भजे भुवनेशीम्
ॐ देव्या हरे तत्र महासुरेन्द्रे
सेन्द्रासुरावह्निपुरोगमास्ताम् कात्यायनीं तुष्टुवृष्टुलाभात् विकाशिवक्त्राब्ज विकाशिदाशाः विप्रपन्नाट्य हरे प्रसीद प्रसीद मातर्जगतोऽखिलस्य प्रसीद विश्वेश्वरि पाहि विश्वम् त्वमीश्वरी देवी धरातलस्य
जगतस्त्वमेका महीस्वरूपेण यतस्थितासि अपां स्वरूपस्थितया त्वयैतत्
आप्दाभ्यायते कृष्णमलङ्गवीर्ये त्वं वैष्णवी शक्तिरनन्तवीर्या विश्वस्य बीजं परमातिमाया सम्मोहितं देवि समस्तमेतत् त्वं वै प्रसन्ना भूविमुक्तिहेतुः विद्यासमस्तास्तव देवि भेद स्त्रियः समस्ता सकला जगत्सु त्वयैकया पूरितमम्बयैतत् का ते स्तव्यपरापरोक्तिः सर्गमुक्तिप्रदायिनी त्वं स्तुता स्तुतये गावा भवन्तु परमोक्तयः सर्वस्य बुद्धिरूपेण जनस्य हृतिसंस्कृते स्वर्गापवर्गदे देवी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते
काष्ठादिरूपेण परिणामप्रदायिनी विश्वस्योपरतौ शक्ते नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये
शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशानां शक्तिभूते सनातनी गुणाश्रये गुणवते नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते
शरणागतदीनार्थपरित्राणपरायणे
सर्वस्यार्थ हरे देवी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते
हंसयुक्तविमानस्थे ब्रह्माणि रूपधारिणि कौशाम्बहक्षरिके देवि नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते त्रिशूलचन्द्राहिधरे महावृषभवाहिनी
माहेश्वरी स्वरूपेण नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते
मयूरकुक्कुटवृते महाशक्तिधरे नखे
कौमारीरूपसंस्थाने नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते
शङ्खचक्रगदाशार्ङ्गगृहीत परमायुधे प्रसीद वैष्णवीरूपे नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते गृहीतोऽग्रमहाचक्रे दंष्ट्रोद्धृतवसुन्धरे वराहरूपिणि शिवे नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते नृसिंहरूपेणोग्रेण हन्तुम् दैत्यान् कृतोद्यमे
त्रैलोक्यत्राणसहिते नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते किरीटिनि महावज्रे सहस्रनयनोज्ज्वले वृत्रप्राणहरे तीन्द्री नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते
शिवदूती स्वरूपेण हतदैत्यमहाबले घोररूपे महारावे नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते दंष्ट्राकरालवदने
शिरोमालायुभूषणे चामुण्डे मुण्डपठने नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते
लक्ष्मीलज्जे महाविद्ये श्रद्धे पुष्टिस्पदे ध्रुवे महारात्रि महाविद्ये नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते मेधे सरस्वति वरे भूतिवा भ्रवितामसि नियते त्वम् प्रसीदेशे नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते सर्वस्वरूपे सर्वेशे सर्वशक्तिसमन्विते भयेभ्यस्त्राहिनो देवि दुर्गे देवि नमोऽस्तुते एतत्ते वदनम् सौम्यम् लोचनत्रयभूषितम्
पादनः सर्वभीतिभ्यः कात्यायिनि नमोऽस्तुते ज्वालाकरालवत्युग्रम् महेशासुरसूदनम् त्रिशूलम् पातु नो भीतेर्भद्रकाळि नमोऽस्तुते हिनस्थितैत्य तेजांसि स्मनेन पूर्यया जगत् सा खण्डा पातु नो देवी पापी असुरासर्वशापङ्कचर्चितस्ते करोज्ज्वलः शुभाय खड्गो भवतु चण्डिके त्वाम् नता वयम् रोगमानशेषानमहंसि दुष्टारुष्टा तु कामान्तकलानभीष्टान्
त्वामाश्रितानाम् न विपन्नराणाम् त्वामाश्रिताह्याश्रयताम् प्रयान्ति एतत्कृतम् यत्कथनम् त्वयाद्यधर्मद्विषाम् देवि महासुराणाम्
रूपेरणैकैर्बहुदात्ममूर्तिम् कृत्वाम्बिके तत्प्रकरोति कन्याम् विद्यासुशास्त्रेषु विवेकदीपेष्वाद्येषु वाक्येषु च गातुधन्या मम त्वकर्तेति महान्तकारम् विभ्रामयेत्येतदतीव विश्वम्
रक्षांसि यत्रोग्रपिशाश्च नागा यत्रारयोदस्यु बलानि यत्र दावानलो यत्र तथाभिमध्ये तत्र स्थिता त्वम् परिपासि विश्वम् विश्वेश्वरि त्वम् परिपासि विश्वम् विश्वात्मिका धारयसीति विश्वम् विश्वेशवन्द्या भवती भवन्ति विश्वाश्रयाये भक्तिनम्राः देवि प्रसीद परिपालय नोरिभीतेर्नित्यम् यथासुरवधादधुनैव सद्यः पापानि सर्वजगताम् प्रशमम् नयाशुपादपादलितांश्च प्रणतानाम् प्रसीद त्वम् देवि विश्वार्तिहारिणि त्रैलोक्यवासिनामेद्ये लोकानाम् वरदा भव देव्युवाच वरदाहम् सुरगणा वरम् यन्मनसेच्छथ तम् वृणुध्वम् प्रयच्छामि जगतामुपकारकम् देवा ऊचुः सर्वा बाधा प्रशमनम् त्रैलोक्यस्याखिलेश्वरि एवमेव त्वया
कार्यमस्मद्वैरिविनाशनम्
देव्युवाच वैवस्वतेऽन्तरे प्राप्ते
अष्टाविंशतिमे युगे शुम्भो निशुम्भश्चैवान्यान् उत्पत्स्येते महासुरौ नन्दगोपगृहे जाता यशोदा गर्भसम्भवा ततस्तौ नाशयिष्यामि विन्ध्याचलनिवासिनी पुनरप्यति रौद्रेण रूपेण पृथिवीतले अवतीर्य हनिष्यामि वैप्रचित्तांस्तु दानवान् भक्षयन्त्याश्च तानुग्रान् वैप्रचित्तान् महासुरान् रक्तादन्ता भविष्यन्ति दारिमीकुसुमोन्
ततो माम् देवताः स्वर्गे मर्त्यलोके च मानवाः स्तुवन्तो व्याहरिष्यन्ति सततम् रक्तदन्तिकाम् भूयश्च शतवार्षिक्यामनावृष्ट्यामनाभवि मुनिभिः संस्तुता भूमो सम्भविष्यामि
ततश्यतेन नेत्राणाम् निरीक्षिष्यामि यन्मुनीन् कीर्तयिष्यन्ति मनुजा शताक्षीमिति ममतः ततोऽहमखिलम् लोकामात्मदेहसम्भवैः हरिष्यामि सुकाशाकैरावृष्टैः प्राणधारकैः
शाकम्भरीरिविख्यातिम् तदा यास्याम्यहम् भुवि तत्रैव च
वदिष्यामि दुर्गामाख्यम् महासुरम् दुर्गादेवी विख्यातम् तन्मे नाम भविष्यति
पुरस्ताम् यदा भीमम् रूपम् कृत्वा हिमाचले
रक्षांसि भक्षयिष्यामि मुनीनाम् त्राणकारणात् तदा माम् मुनयः सर्वे स्तोष्यन्त्यानम्रमूर्तयः भीमादेवीति विख्यातम् तन्मे नाम भविष्यति यदारुणाख्यस्त्रैलोके महाबाधाम् करिष्यति रूपम् कृत्वा सञ्ध्येय षट्पदम् त्रैलोक्यस्य हितार्थाय
भ्रामरीति च माम् लोकास्तदा स्तोष्यन्ति सर्वदः
तन्यदा यदा बाधा दानवोत्था भविष्यति तदा तदावतीर्याहम् करिष्याम्यरि संशयम्
इति श्रीमार्कण्डेयपुराणे सावर्णिके मन्वन्तरे देवी माहात्म्ये देव्या स्तुतिर्नाम 11
ओंकारी परमेश्वरी षोडशी पराशक्ति अरुणाचले अभीतभुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी सूक्ष्मविवेक्षणिकाङ्क्षिक साक्षिः सर्वभूते जन शाश्वतम्